The 2026 NBA Draft. What's going on, Dub Nation, and what's going on, C's fans? You're watching Warriors today and Celtics today by Chat Sports, presented by PrizePicks. I'm your host, Tyler Smith, bringing you live coverage of Round 1 of the 2026 NBA Draft. It is a star-studded draft class by many accounts, filled with Debansa, Cam Boozer, Darren Peterson, Caleb Wilson, and a ton more prospects that are going to be hear their names called tonight and enter the National Basketball Association. I am fired up to bring you guys this coverage here, breaking down every single selection that comes through, as well as picks 11 for Golden State and 27 for Boston. For you C's fans out there, very unfortunate circumstances, of course, that the Celtics did not trade for Giannis Antetokounmpo, and the Miami Heat were the ones who won that sweepstakes. So a little bit of a somber draft viewing. We didn't even expect to have the 27th pick because we assumed it would be going away for Giannis. But they hold the 27th overall pick. We'll see who they end up getting, and hopefully they can develop them into a nice rotational piece because they're going to need it in order to beat not only the Miami Heat, but of course the New York Knicks, who just won the NBA Finals. For Golden State, there's a lot at stake for them. Steph is entering the twilight of his NBA career. Only a few good years, few really good top-end years left for him, and Golden State has made every wrong decision to surround him with talent. We'll see if they continue that trend tonight. I'm hoping they don't. It's going to be a bunch of great prospects on the board when they are on the clock at pick 11. I am fired up to bring you guys this draft coverage. As you guys file in, shout out your city. Let me know which one you're watching from here at Warriors today, Celtics today. Fire up the chat here as we got 100 people already here in our Warriors Today live stream. On Celtics Today, I got to check in. I got to monitor 2 chats here. We're getting absolutely crazy for tonight's draft coverage because both teams have a first-round pick for the first time since I have been hosting both channels here at Chat Sports. So as you guys file in, shout out your city. Where are you watching from and what channel are you watching on? Warriors Today or Celtics Today. 40 people watching on C's, 100 people watching on Warriors. Look, they have the more priority pick. It's in the lottery. Let me hear you. Let me hear you. Michelle E., what's going on? How goes it? How goes it? Upstate New York, rocking and rolling with us. L43 coming in from Phoenix at the Warriors Today channel. Mateo in the building coming at us from New Jersey. Gia Dang, how goes it, Gia? From St. Louis. Shout out to STL. Oakland, California from Raider King 510. Good to see you, my man. Good to see you. Where we at? Where we at? Judah Sharp, Warriors from Scotland. No Scotland, no party. Let's go. Endangered Species coming at you from London, the UK, man. Let's go. Divine is coming in from Brooklyn. How we doing, Divine? Hark Who Goes, one of my OGs coming in from East Bay. What up, Hark? How we doing? How we doing, my man? Napatow coming at us from Vancouver, Washington. Food Fight Exploits coming in from Vacaville, California. I've been doing great, Mateo. I've been doing good. Micah Thompson coming in from New Zealand. We are global here at Warriors Today. And Palmetto Money already talking about some draft prospects. We'll get into a lot of prospects here as we are counting down to the NBA draft. Less than 1 hour away at this point. Where are my C's fans at? Let me hear the real ones, the green teamers in the building here. Time and the Buckeyes in our Celtics Today chat coming in from Ohio. Toxic Diamond, what's going on, my man? How goes it out on the prowl? Let's go, let's go. Fortune, since my closest city is Boston. It's homegrown talent right there, man. I know the Celtics fans are a little less concerned with talking about their cities and more concerned about talking about the status of Jaylen Brown, as it really does seem like he is being shopped at this point. Shams has said time and time again in his reporting that the Celtics are not actively shopping Jaylen Brown, but it seems that way as we head closer and closer to the NBA draft. He said they are engaged, discussing these different trade scenarios involving Jaylen Brown around the NBA. And he also said that he'd have a robust market. So I'm praying that Brad Stevens has something up his sleeve here, a plan B, a break glass in case of emergency in the event that they did not get Giannis, which they did not. So they really got to worry about what's next for their organization as far as the Jaylen Brown front goes. It is quite agonizing if you're a Celtics fan because we don't know what's going on behind the scenes. We don't know who they're truly interested in just yet. So there's a lot still to be sorted out. They could trade into the first round. They could trade into the top 10. Atlanta is actively shopping their 8th overall pick potentially. So we will see. But there's a lot more to talk about in terms of the draft that we'll do in just a second. First, a word from our sponsor over at PrizePicks, America's #1 app for sports picks, where you just pick more or less on a few player stats, lock in a lineup, and win real money while watching your favorite sports. I've been doing it a ton during the World Cup now that the basketball season is pretty much wrapped up, and I've been picking more or less on stats like passes attempted, crosses, clearances, goals attempted, goals allowed, goalie saves. They have everything on PrizePicks. You can also combine it with baseball picks, MMA picks, anything you want on the calendar. Golf picks, esports, they have it all. And if you guys want to get started with $50 in your account in lineups instantly, you just use our code HMA when you sign up. That link's in the chat right now as well. And one thing I love about PrizePicks is their new social feeds feature where you can share PrizePicks with your friends and copy lineups with a single click. You can even follow me on the app at Tyler J. Smith to see some of my lineups, including this one that I'm putting in for the football season long projections. Yes, like the football season is coming, and the LA Rams are an absolute menace out there. I'm going Myles Garrett more than 15.5 sacks on the season, and then Puka Nacua more than 1,249.5 yards. Christian McCaffrey, I'm going the less on his 924.5 rushing yards. You can take my picks or fade them. Just do it at PrizePicks. They even have team picks for the NBA draft tonight. So take advantage of all there is to be had in terms of the fun on PrizePicks. Download the app, use the code HMA, and you're getting $50 in lineups instantly after your first $5 lineup. That's code HMA. You play your first $5, and you get $50 in lineups instantly added to your account. The link to download the app is clickable in the comment section and description of today's stream. Let's go. It's in the live chat right now. Get started with PrizePicks, baby, and hit that like button if you haven't already. Takes 2 seconds. Totally free and easy way to support today's stream and make these the two biggest Celtics and Warriors streams on YouTube, the two biggest NBA draft streams on YouTube. Lock us in, hit that like button and support as we're bringing you guys live coverage of the NBA draft. Let's go. I'm gonna get the broadcast on here as we're gonna be taking it in on ESPN. Need it. We're gonna need that. We're gonna need to see who ends up getting his name called. Although, will we get spoiled by the social media verse? Probably. Yeah, because he does the social media. We do the social media stuff. So Michael Scotto or Chris Haynes or like Shams doesn't usually do it because he's ESPN employed and they don't like to reveal it before the guys getting broadcasted. But there are insiders out there that absolutely jump the gun. Jake Fisher will do it for sure. There's a lot of guys out there that are going to be breaking picks before they happen tonight. So we'll try to be as up to date as possible. United in the building saying, Smitty, what if Clippers traded for Jaylen Brown, number 5 pick, and Kawhi? Look, man, I would do it. I don't think the Clippers would, personally. I really don't think the Clippers would be interested in doing that deal. Everything we've heard in terms of reporting on their end signals that they want to build around both Kawhi Leonard and their youth movement. So I doubt they want to give their two most important assets up at this point. My skepticism is around how robust this Jaylen market is really. Like how much are teams willing to give up for Jaylen Brown? That's what I'm trying to wrap my head around right now, because I hope Brad has canvassed the league at least a little bit. Giannis couldn't be the only thing, because we know how Jaylen Brown is personality-wise. He can't be too happy with the franchise and the prospect of coming back. He's probably already thought about having his own team and being the 1A definitively in a different location. So with that in mind, like, you may have to trade him. But what will the market look like? I don't want Brad Stevens to panic trade him for anything. I also don't think Brad's that type of GM. Just because he missed out on Giannis doesn't mean that he's a bad general manager overall. I do think it was a bit of a failure, but at the end of the day, he was looking out for the long-term assets of the roster. Whether that's the right decision or not, we will find out in terms of how good the Miami Heat are. And because I think the Celtics would have been a better team, especially on paper, at least with Giannis, rather than Miami. So yeah, that's it for the Jaylen Brown talk for right now. When we bring it back to me, you want to get a countdown to the NBA 2026 NBA draft on there. 7 o'clock Central Time, 8 o'clock Eastern, 5 o'clock Pacific for the 2026 NBA draft. And now I'm just going to be going back and forth. I know I'm going in a lot of different directions right now. I got to serve a lot of people here, and I hope you guys aren't too angry with me for playing both sides. Like that's just what I'm doing today. I'm the host of 2 channels. You guys who have been watching these shows before, you know that. So hopefully we're being fully transparent here. It's why it's a black background. I never am on a black background otherwise. And we're going to be impartial and root on both teams tonight to make some big moves. So let's talk about the Golden State Warriors now, because they have the number 11 overall pick in the NBA draft. They're in the lottery, and we've gone over a handful, multiple handful of draft targets over the last few weeks. And here are the top 10 that I've kind of surmised as my top 10 favorites. The 10 names I would be the most okay with Golden State going out there and selecting. Braden Burries and Lenborg at the top of my list here. And Ade Mara is pretty close after those two. But Burries and Lenborg, in terms of instant impact and guys that I believe you can depend upon, especially in Golden State, both are incredibly high IQ players. Like, they just scream Golden State to me. Braden Burries gets these big-time Derek White comps. I mean, he's got shades of Jalen Suggs in his game, but a better shooter overall, in my opinion. Meanwhile, Yaxel, he's got like a LeBron Aaron Gordon hybrid now, maybe more of like a 39-year-old LeBron rather than 22-year-old LeBron, but he is really, really raw, especially because he is 23, but he only started playing basketball like 6 years ago. So there's a lot of room for him to grow for the most part here, and he's been listed as one of the top Warriors draft targets this entire cycle. He came in for a workout at the beginning of things, and he was the only top name as a part of that workout. They ended up bringing more guys in as the draft process got deeper and deeper, and we got closer to tonight. But overall, he's been the name that's been linked to them since day one. So if he's on the board at pick 11, I don't think Golden State's going to hesitate to pull the trigger. He's a perfect Draymond Green long-term replacement too. Just because he's 23 doesn't mean that it's a situation where you have to move off of a guy like this, because I think there's still a lot more room for him to improve, especially as a long-range shooter, which he really started to adapt and get to be more consistent in his game this past college basketball season, where he won a national championship as the best player, and you could argue the best defender in all of the sport at Michigan. So he's going to be a good pro, man. I really do believe it. I knew this at UAB a few years ago, and he was dominating the American Conference. It's a damn good basketball player, and he finally got the recognition he deserved after being one of the top transfer portal ads in college basketball. And so we'll talk about Ade Mara, who is his teammate, real quick, because there's a lot to like in his game. Not necessarily the most reliable long-range, stretch big or anything like that, but I believe it's something he can do. I mean, some of these workout clips that I've seen from Ade Mara, albeit with no defense on him in the gym, just the fact that he can move in the way that he can offensively, and hopefully he tries to grow there. He is a little bit of an older prospect too, but the intangibles are there, man. The shit you can't teach. He's 7'3", but he's going to be like 7'4", 7'5", really listed at in the NBA, or people are going to look at him that way. He's going to be able to contend with a Victor Wembanyama, at least to some degree, and he's going to be an excellent shot blocker. He can rebound the heck out of the basketball, and that's something that I don't want people to be overblowing in terms of these Michigan bigs, because you have Ade Mara, you have Lenborg, you have Mo Johnson down there. They're all grabbing 7 boards a game each. You can't expect Ade Mara to clean the glass 14 times a game when you have two other the top 10-ish best front court players in all college basketball on the roster. So he only played 25 minutes a game. Those are numbers and in terms of usage similar to Donovan Clingan when he was at UConn. So I think that's a player that projects very similar to Ade Mara. And one thing I love about his game as well, excellent passer and connector. Would be somebody that would fit right into what Golden State wants to do offensively. LeBaron Phylon is a name that I've liked a lot in the pre-draft process too. I mean, the guy just took the game to another level when he was at Alabama this past year, and he went from a guy who may have gotten picked in the late first round in 2025 to a bona fide lottery pick in 2026. And he dominated the SEC. 22 a game, 5 assists. The efficiencies were stupid with him, but that also is the same with a guy like Cameron Carr, and likewise with Braden Burries, of course. All three of these guards were incredibly efficient, and I guess that's just the way of the land, the way of basketball is going. These kids are just so damn talented year in and year out now. The college game was at such a high level this past year. These guys making shots at such a high clip. It's crazy to me. Cameron Carr, in addition to that, he jumps out of the gym. I honestly think he could be obviously a much less polished version, but a souped up, less polished version of VJ Edge coming away. He's got the similar build, maybe even a little bit bigger than VJ is, a little bit longer as well, but he's got that jump out of the gym ability, 40% nice catch and shoot, three-point shot. He's got a lot of things that are to like, and if he goes to a team in the mid-teens that maybe just fell out of the playoffs this past year and they're looking to reclaim their throne, that would be a really good ad. I'm looking at you, Golden State. Now, next up on the list of 5 guys that I'm looking at here, Mo Johnson, Anna Steinbach, Nate Ament. I'm honestly out on Nate Ment. I'm not out on the player of Chris Sinak. However, he's not a player I would be willing Golden State to take at pick 11. And Kareem Lopez is a name that's was popular in the pre-draft process, but things have kind of fizzled with him ever since the combine, really. And I didn't like the tape that I watched for the most part, albeit not too much. I haven't done a ton of research into these international prospects this go around because that's not really where the draft is highlighted. It's really the college game that was dominant this past year. And speaking of which, Mo Johnson is like one of those high effort, high motor, high floor guys that is going to work at the next level. He's got like the elite ability to move guys around. Another guy who's a good connector. He's a shot blocker and good defender. He can defend 3s, 4s, and 5s pretty comfortably. When you get him out in space, it's not an issue at all. Like, I like this guy a lot. 11 may be a little bit too rich for me, though. I can't lie to you. It may be a little bit rich for me to select Mo Johnson at 11, especially if one of his compatriots from the Wolverines were there, Lenborg or Mara, but they're going to be a very good basketball player. Golden State did bring him in for a workout. Likewise with Anna Steinbach over at Washington. Stat sheet stuffer up at Washington. It's kind of the name of the game with these pro prospects that come out of the Huskies program is that they just put up a bunch of gaudy stats on a really damn bad basketball team. So am I in love with him as a player? No, I think that he's kind of clunky offensively. He's really an around-the-rim player. I mean, he's getting Jahlil Okafor comps, for God's sakes. So just not something that I want in the big 2026, if you ask me. The three-point shot is low volume and relatively unreliable at this point. So unless he really develops that, I don't see it. Like the block numbers were there, but it's because he's a big player playing against some level of inferior competition. I don't see him as like too much of a daunting rim protector. Not the biggest fan overall of Anna Steinbach. Imagine like Debansa Sabonis and Mason Plumlee had a kid. Nate Ment next up here. Again, just like super raw. I know the numbers were kind of crazy at Tennessee this past year, but look at the efficiency, man. He shot 40% from the field. 6'10 wing. Like, not a reliable jumper. Not a confident jumper either. Like, you could just, I could just tell him too many moments this past season. Nate Ment just went quiet. He kind of shriveled up and didn't want to be a part of the action. Like, I can't have that if I'm Golden State. Like, I can't have a guy who's not ready to play in big games. Like, it's as simple as that. Steph's on a ticking time clock here, and we gotta worry about guys being able to impact the game at a high level right away. Like, the Warriors have gotten lucky with a couple of guys who've played decent-sized roles in their rookie seasons. Will Richard, Quentin Post. I need that to be amplified to 100 with whoever they select at pick 11. Chris Sinak, again, raw, but I really do believe in the player. Long-range jumper, it could be a possibility here. He's elite at all the things he's got to do around the rim. Shot blocking, like super long and versatile. When you get him out in space, too, a good defender on the one-on-one. I'm a fan of Chris Sinak, but again, 11 might just be a little bit too rich for me. Kareem Lopez, I just don't get it. It's like a below the rim Aaron Gordon swap with a Guy Santos. Like I don't like it too much, man. Like, good enough rebounder. The jump shot's wonky. I'm not a big fan of Kareem Lopez for the most part, and he's a name whose stock has kind of slipped drastically. We'll see if he's a name that kind of falls into the 20s. And people are wondering, like, when is Kareem Lopez going to go? Does anybody actually do any research on him? I'm not 100% sure, but I don't think he's going to go 11th overall. Who is your favorite NBA draft prospect? And you could say this for your team. You could say this overall. Who is your favorite NBA draft prospect for your situation? If you're talking about the Warriors and the Celtics, let me know. But if not, I'll probably be seeing a lot of Agent Debansas, Darren Peterson, Cam Boozer, Caleb Wilson, the guys at the top of the NBA draft. So let me know who is your favorite draft prospect down in the chat, whichever show you're watching on. 200 people watching at Warriors today, 120 people watching on Celtics today, but we only got 39 and 24 likes respectively. Hit that like button if you haven't yet. Takes 2 seconds, totally free and easy way to support today's streams, both streams here, as we try to make them the biggest on NBA YouTube. We're on Warriors today, we're on Celtics today. Hit that like button. And type me in the chat when you do. I'm looking at a couple people. Burries your number one prospect, Hark? That's my number one prospect, too, for Golden State, for sure. Celtic fans, you guys got anybody who you're looking at 27? I know we didn't expect to pick there, but Birkin says, I would not blame Jaylen if he has to be traded for the Lakers to cook us. Yeah, I'd be pretty mad if Jaylen asked for a trade to the Lakers. I won't lie to you there. What a botch job, you think? I mean, look, man, I've been frustrated in the immediate aftermath. L43 says the Daymar is my favorite for the Warriors. I wouldn't mind it at all, man. If you walk away with Burries, Mara, or Lenborg, I'm in. And look, there's a chance all three of those guys could be gone. Very well chance all three of those guys could be gone. A guy like Michael Brown Jr., Kingston Flemings, those two could slip. But Kingston Flemings is apparently pretty highly regarded as going in this top 10. I'm curious to see who ends up selecting him there. I think the Nets have a level of interest. I believe the Kings have a level of interest. The Hawks. So that's 6, 7, 8 range. We're going to see a potential Kingston Flemings pick. Maybe even Dallas if they need a facilitator. I mean, like Kyrie's only got so much longer, and it's you know what? That's a good time to bring in my guy Parker to today's show as he's wearing the Kyrie Irving jersey. He's only going to be around for so long down there in Dallas. But Parker, what's your assessment of what the Mavs need to do here with the 9th overall pick? As we're 46 minutes out, let's just shoot the shit a little bit about a bunch of teams. We will have a lot of time to talk about Celtics and Warriors as this night goes on. But Parker, he's a Mavs fan. Shout out to the Celtics for packing you guys up in 5 2 years ago. Who you got at number 9 for your squad?
What's going on, Seas fans and Warriors fans?
Let's go.
Listen, as a Mavs fan, we've been through the ringer lately. Obviously, the Luka trade put the whole fan base in shambles. We get bailed out that year, and we get Cooper Flagg last season, who is unbelievable.
Yep, future Celtic.
We're getting Kyrie back this season. He should be, 100% healthy now that he, has had over a year and a half almost to recover from this injury. Mm-hmm. I would love, and this is, one of your guys too, I would love Braden Burries, but my dream prospect would be Darius Auff.
And Auff would be tough. I don't know if I would love the immediate pairing of him and Kyrie on that squad, especially defensively. But long term, like as a mentor to Darius Auff, yeah. Kawhi Leonard probably couldn't be a better guy to model around. Yeah. So it would be really cool to see him and Cooper Flagg on the team together. That would alleviate some of the scoring pressure for Flagg too. Because we know he's at his best on the defensive end and as a playmaker. So that would be a damn good pick. I just believe Auff. You said he's a dream prospect. He likely goes in the first 6 or 7 picks. I'd say.
Yeah, and this is a perfect time for me to bring in this super chat
Cade Jackson,
because I totally agree with him right here, saying Smitty the GOAT.
Yo.
I know it's a wild card, but I'm rolling with Cameron Carr. I love Cameron Carr for the Mavericks as well.
Yeah.
If we took Cameron Carr at 9, I would be a happy camper because this guy gives me, we always do these comps on the channel, shades of. He gives me shades of J-Dub from Oklahoma City.
Okay.
He's a 6'5", long, athletic wing. He can shoot the 3, he can defend, and he plays really well above the rim. Yeah. Super athletic. Mm-hmm. So I agree with you, Cade Jackson. I think that Cameron Carr is going to be a slam dunk at the next level.
We got Eric saying Koa Pete to the Celtics. Ugo Gonzalez fan, you must be happy about remaining in Boston after last night. He says Henry isn't Henry Vasar. John Edward Kruger says Isaiah Evans to Boston. See, those 3 names do kind of intrigue me for 27, but again, I'm just not super enthusiastic about it, of course. Chris Sinak, if he fell all the way down there, I mean, that's automatic for me. That's an auto pick. I'd have him in my queue and just ready to be selected if he were to get to 27, but I doubt it. Koa Pete is a bust, but Koa Pete could work in Boston. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, I mean, Koa Pete is another one of those guys that doesn't have much of a jump shot, but plays really well above the rim. Mm-hmm. And with a guy like Tatum on your team,
he's a play finisher.
He's a play finisher. He's a play creator. I'll say this all the time. The most underrated part of Jason Tatum's game is his playmaking.
Oh, yeah.
People don't give him enough credit for how good of a playmaker he is. And a lob threat like Koa Pete could play really well next to Jason Tatum.
Yeah, or just like dunker spot Koa Pete. That's Aaron Gordon. You can make him Aaron Gordon. You can make him Aaron Gordon.
You can make him Aaron Gordon. He's got a little bit of a mid-range jumper, but if he could extend his range, then,
Scary.
He turns from the 25th ranked prospect to the 5th ranked prospect.
Yeah, because he was widely regarded as a top 15 prospect heading into the college basketball season.
Exactly.
And especially after the first few weeks where Arizona went on that tear to begin the season.
Toxic Diamond's talking about Chris Sinak. Chris Sinak's an interesting player to me. I've seen the good and the bad with him. He had a great game against Kansas. I'm a Kansas basketball fan where, he hit 5 threes in a row. Mm-hmm. And a guy who's 6'10", who's a great rim protector at the college level, shooting like that, you think immediately top 10 pick, lottery guy. but, a little bit inefficient at times, and we've talked about it here on Warriors before. Not a great free throw shooter either, which obviously can be improved, but you'd like to see a little bit more efficiency from Sanak, but definitely has the tools to be a great player.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Cade, shout out to you for the $5 super chat, my man. Cameron Carr would not be mad at all if Golden State went that route. I would have if in the case of Ademara, Lenborg, and Braden Burries all off the board, Cam Carr vaults out to my number one for Golden State for sure. And I think that's completely possible. There's some deep rumors about Nate Ament being guaranteed top 10. So if that's the case, then it's likely that one of Burries, Lenborg, or Mara will be there. But we will see. We will absolutely see. If you want to be like my guy Cade and support either one of our shows today, you can get your message popped up on screen. Cade did it over at Warriors today. If somebody has Celtics today going to respond with a super chat of their own to get their take up on the show, it could be about Jaylen Brown. It could be about the NBA draft. It could be about other moves that Boston can make this summer. You let us know by sending a super chat, $ next to the chat box. Any single time you send one in, it gets a message up on the screen here. We'll talk about it. We'll chop it up, and we'll do some things if there's a certain threshold that you meet. $10 super chat. We'll get the shots out. Yes, we will go out there and get the tequila, and we'll pour up some shots, and we'll have a good time during the NBA draft going up on a Tuesday. Every $50 super chat, we'll do a beer shotgun. I'll grab some Happy Dad hard seltzers. We'll poke a hole in them, and we'll chug them up because, you know what? Why not make this a fun night for the NBA draft? So shout out to you guys who've supported the show so far by liking the video. That's the freest and easiest way to support us here at Celtics Today and Warriors Today. Like the video if you haven't already. And if you wanted to show some more love, send in a super chat. $ next to the chat box. Yep. All right. Hit that like button. Let's go.
Let's go, guys. I'm so pumped for this draft. This is arguably the best NBA draft in the last 10 years. I mean, it's so deep in the first round. So many good prospects available, and when you look at 2 years ago, we're looking at Zachary Risache as the top prospect, or so we thought at that time, and Alex Sarr, and then this year you've got just a top 4 that clears that with Peterson, Debansa, Caleb Wilson, Cam Boozer. You got deep prospects like Braden Burries and Cameron Carr, like we're talking about into the maybe the 10s and 20s of this draft. I mean, some teams could totally transition their franchise tonight in this draft class. So it's going to be super interesting to see how this all goes. On ESPN right now, they're talking about the Michigan championship trio between Mara, Lenborg, and Johnson. I mean, as a Mavs fan, I got the Kyrie jersey on right now. It's hard to imagine that if, Ade Mara was there at 9, that Dusty May, former Michigan coach who just signed with the Mavericks yesterday, wouldn't pounce on that opportunity.
Absolutely. I'm watching this video that Jaylen Brown's brother posted on his Instagram story. Somebody said it feels more like a goodbye post, if anything.
We'll see.
We'll see.
I mean, here's Shams Charania on our screen right now, the one who broke the news last night.
Yep.
Broke the news on Giannis, and is he talking about Jaylen Brown right now?
Yeah. Hold on. Yeah, he said it doesn't mean a trade will necessarily happen. That's what Sean Grant said. Uh-huh. Hard conversations, level of fallout. He said all that earlier. I mean,
nothing new.
What did he say before that? Where all right, let's see. I want to run this back because I need to hear what he said in the beginning.
Nixon.
Okay. Who's in here? It's Shams. Boston. Even after the failed trade of Giannis.
Level of intention.
Okay, so there's a level of intention behind this, potentially. He says people are telling him there seems to be a level of intention behind the Celtics engaging and discussing offers for Jaylen Brown today. But it doesn't necessarily mean a trade will happen. So that's the latest update from Shams. It's certainly interesting, man. What do you are we putting this at the countdown of the 10 minutes later?
Yeah, just because I figured like it's gonna start 10 minutes after that, like the actual draft. Like when the first pick is really made.
Yeah, I actually think they get into it pretty quickly. If the first team gets on the clock fairly quickly.
I'll change it in a minute.
Yeah,
right
you could just do like 1 minute later. 1 or 2 minutes later. All right. We'll keep talking the NBA draft in just a second, but one more time, we got to talk about our friends and our sponsor over at PrizePicks, America's #1 app for sports picks, where you just pick more or less on a few player stats. You lock in a lineup and win real money while watching your favorite sports. The World Cup's going on right now. As a matter of fact, they even have picks for the NBA draft on PrizePicks too, and you can go in the team picks section of the app and do player draft position, player correct team. Will there be a trade in the first round? You can make those selections, just one-offs on PrizePicks too, but you can also go on there and make a ton of player picks like I've been doing for the World Cup, taking more or less on stats like player passes attempted, goalie saves, goals allowed, clearances, crosses, cards, fouls drawn. They have it all on PrizePicks. You can even combo these picks with different baseball picks or MMA or golf or esports picks if you want to. Whatever's on the sports calendar, they have it for you on PrizePicks. They also have a social feeds feature. So if you see somebody's lineup that you like on there, you can copy that lineup into your own with a single click. You can even follow me on the app at Tyler J. Smith to see some of my lineups, including this one for the entire football season. A season-long projection over there when football rolls back around. Myles Garrett on the LA Rams going more than his sack total. I'm going with Puka Nakua's more than receiving yards total, and then Christian McCaffrey less than rushing yards. You can take my picks or fade them. Just do it at PrizePicks. Download the app today. Use the code HMA, and you're getting $50 in lineups instantly after your first $5 lineup. That's code HMA. You can play your first $5. You get $50 in lineups instantly deposited into your account. The link to download the app is clickable in the live chat and the description of either of today's streams. Yeah!
Let's go.
Shout out to PrizePicks for sponsoring the program as usual. There will definitely be trades in this draft. I mean, we'll see. Is Debansa Sabonis going to be traded to the Charlotte Hornets? It's been a big rumor that's loomed around.
Yeah, I mean, we can go ahead and roll through a couple.
How about we go through? Do we have the NBA draft order as well? Like, is like a list logo that we have somewhere?
Yeah, we've got that. Let's pull that up.
Like the team selection for whatever they call it. So we can kind of go team by team in terms of what they may end up doing here.
This is the order.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so we can take it from the top here. So the Washington Wizards, we know how the #1 overall pick. Throw the countdown back up too. And it is widely anticipated that AJ Debansa, forward out of BYU, models his game after Tracy McGrady, kind of plays a lot like Tracy McGrady. It's evident in his game. He will be going to the Washington Wizards in all likelihood. There are some rumors, though, that Darren Peterson, Kansas guard, SGA comps, could sneak in there and take that #1 slot. I mean, his camp had been under the impression that they were very much going to be the #1 pick over the past few weeks. Whether or not that's all smoke and them just believing some nonsense, that's yet to be seen. AJ Debansa has not officially been declared the #1 overall pick in the NBA draft, but in all likelihood, all accounts are pointing to that he will be by Washington. Then I think the draft does start at 2 in a way. I think there is a chance that Utah does not go with Darren Peterson here. Many people's #1 overall prospect, many people's #2 overall prospect. Not a lot of people have Darren Peterson at the #3 overall spot or lower. But Cam Boozer, I mean, as far as Danny Ainge goes, he's a guy who goes in and drafts players from the Duke Brotherhood. He likes a player like an unselfish Cam Boozer as a foundational piece of his team. Loves the defensive upside and just high floor ability to defend on that side of the court. And like it just kind of feels like a Jazz pick more so than a Darren Peterson does, because the Jazz do kind of have a weird spot with a lot of their guards, kind of a logjam up there. Darren Peterson is better like a year ago than all those guards are today, but you do want to be building a team out in some way, shape, or form. We'll see what the Jazz decide to do, but signs do point to Darren Peterson being the #2 overall pick. That leaves Cam Boozer to the #3 overall pick to the Memphis Grizzlies. I think it's a bad spot for Cam Boozer to be going here because there's just not a lot of help around him in terms of offensive talent, offensive shot creation. Just not really a ton to be had down in Memphis. Like, it really does seem to me like that Cam Boozer is a Jazz guy. Darren Peterson is a Memphis guy. But at the end of the day, AJ Debansa also a Jazz guy because he's got those Utah roots, back to his college days and all the pro training that he's had over the last few years of his basketball life. Like the Jazz we're praying they would get the number 1 overall pick so they could select AJ Debansa, but they probably won't have the chance to do so. It would work out super well if Peterson goes number 1, he goes number 2, maybe even Caleb Wilson should go number 3 really because that's the good fit in Memphis. He's a creator offensively more so than Cam Boozer is for the most part. And then Boozer with the Bulls would just be perfect. Like that, if the draft went that way, then things would be perfect for these bottom of the NBA standings year in and year out. Like Parker, what do you think? If it went Peterson, Debansa, Wilson, Boozer, that would be the perfect scenario for all 4 of these teams, really.
Lost the internet connection.
What? Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Are we live on Celtics? Celtics is still going.
Warriors is
back.
We're back? Okay, we're back.
I cut out, folks. What happened? We good? Am I here? Let me know.
Yeah. Can you guys tell us if we're good in the chat right now?
Let me know if we're good in the chat.
Had an internet
Dude,
problem
mad people
for a
left
second.
Warriors. What the hell?
Did they really?
Mateo said we're good.
We're good? What about in Celtics? I don't see any chats in Celtics right now.
Celtics fans, are we good united? Can you hear us? We're good to go. I think we are.
I think we're good.
Yeah, we are.
Okay, cool. We're good. Me
I just
personally,
blimped. Whatever that is.
I think Debansa 1 makes a lot of sense for them. They just signed Trae Young to a long-term deal.
Yeah.
A guy that has the ball in his hands a lot. And I think that, getting a really athletic wing there to pair with Trae Young, Trey Johnson, and also Anthony Davis would, make a lot of sense if I think they could maybe even be a fringe playoff team this year with AJ Debansa on their team.
I mean, yeah, Trae Young's always been a relatively high, floor-raising player for teams in Atlanta.
And number 2, I think Caleb Wilson makes a lot of sense here to me.
For Washington?
For the Jazz.
Oh, for the Jazz.
For the Jazz.
Okay.
I think I actually am starting to warm up to Peterson and Ja as a combo. I was hearing Fran Fraschilla talk about how he believes that Peterson is more of a 2-guard in the NBA, and that would actually be really good.
Yeah, I think he is too. He's not a lead initiator, facilitating guard.
And he's a good defender as well. I think him and Ja would actually be a solid pairing.
Yeah.
Because Ja didn't have anyone else like Desmond Bane, like he was missing him last year. There was no really secondary creation on the team. And if Ja is your primary creator and Peterson could be your secondary creator, they maybe wouldn't even have to move off of him.
I agree.
And
I do agree.
Boozer at 4 makes a ton of sense just because his dad played there. They've got, a lead guard in Josh Giddey right now. They've got
Buzelis on the wing.
And just adding Cam Boozer into that front court would make a lot of sense for them, and the city would just really embrace him as a whole.
I agree. That'd be awesome. I'm interested. I think there could be some surprises in the top 4. Debansa goes 1, but after that, I think it's a pretty fair game for what happens.
And the cool thing about this draft is that I feel like a lot lately we've been getting, a guy in Cooper Flagg or a guy in Zion Williamson or Cade Cunningham or Victor Wembanyama, where it's like we know who's going to be the number 1 pick ahead of time. This year, I feel like the draft is really a lot of a mystery to start. We don't really exactly know who's going to be for sure number 1, for sure number 2. There's a lot of speculation out there of why is Peterson not working out with them and this and that, but it could really be any of these top 2 guys that go number 1, and then any of the top 4 could go the rest of the way to me.
Man, it's gonna be fun. It's the most hyped event for an NBA draft in a long time because guess what, folks? Trey Murphy could be traded. Demontis Sabonis could be traded. Jaylen Brown could be traded. All tonight. We'll see, man.
We got a super from our guy Muff Diver
That's
710.
crazy.
Yeah, that's kind of wild. I don't really know exactly what that means.
Oh, you don't? Oh, Muff Diver? You don't know what that means? All right. Raiders, A's, Warriors, nice. R Reg first here. What's up, man? Good to see you. Appreciate the $2 super chat, Muff Diver. Yeah, that's certainly family friendly there, brother. You keep it real. You keep it real. Thanks, man.
Yeah, that's OD.
That's crazy.
So we can go to the next 5 teams here.
Let's talk about them. So the presumptive number 5 overall pick right now with the Clippers is Keaton Wagler. That's the guy who's getting all the buzz right now. There was talk of Braden Burries potentially going number 5. Talk of Ade Mara since they gave up Vika Zubats. There was talk of Darius Akov, of course, but they do have Garland out there. Not sure how that would have worked out, especially the way that Garland plays defense. Couple that with Akov. Ooh, my goodness. But the Clippers seem to be going with a guy like Keaton Wagler, movement shooter. Kind of got that, he's got elite range, man. The kid can shoot from 35 feet out pretty consistently. Just a little bit of a weak frame for the most part. That is a detractor, but if he's a guy like a very poor man's version of Steph, then poor man's wing version of Steph, he could be valuable at the next level. He's long enough certainly to get deflections and defend. As long as he puts in an effort on that side of the ball and he gets a little bit more filled out, then I actually think he's going to be a good pro and worthy of the number 5 overall pick by LA. What do you think, Parker?
Yeah, I think that the right pick here for the Clippers would be a wing.
He's winging enough. He's not a initiating ball handling guard for the most part.
For Wagler.
Yeah, for Wagler.
Yeah, I just see him more as like a big 1 in the NBA.
Okay. I see him as a true 2 for sure.
I feel like he's kind of like a tall, light Cade Cunningham a little bit. I think that if they were to go, honestly, I think if the Clippers went for a guy like Cameron Carr, I wouldn't hate it.
Yeah, they should trade down.
I just think it's so hard to be at the number 5 slot because there's such a clear top 4, and we were talking about it earlier, and it's almost like if you have to pick number 5, there's so much pressure to mess up because
there's 8 different guards right there, and you got to pick the right one.
There's so many guys in the same tier. And it is tough because if I'm the Clippers at 5 1 year ago, I'm like, oh, I'm pouncing on Darius Akov. But now that you just traded for Darius Garland, who's another small guard who doesn't play a ton of defense, the fit doesn't really make a ton of sense. And, usually I'm more pro best player available in the NBA and not so much, drafting for fit. But I think the Clippers truly do see Darius Garland as a part of their long-term future.
I do, yeah.
And those two guys next to each other just doesn't make any sense for Akov and
yeah, that makes no sense at number 5. Yeah, if you're looking for the most high upside offensive threat at number 5, you do go Akov. But that's just not going to work for LA. So they may pivot, and it looks like Wagner's going to be their guy. He I do like the comp of Austin Reeves for him.
Ooh, I haven't heard that one before. Yeah, he was a.
If you get Austin Reeves at 5, I think that's actually pretty worth it in this draft.
No, definitely worth it. Austin Reeves is a great player. He's about to get maxed out, maybe by the team at number 6, the Brooklyn Nets.
Yeah, imagine this.
There's been a ton of chatter about Austin Reeves getting maxed out by the Nets this offseason. I don't know how plausible that actually is. I expect him to go back to Los Angeles, but the Nets really do need somebody to put butts in the seats right now. I mean, I think Akov would be a good fit for the Nets as well.
I'm trying to see. Let me see Brooklyn, what their exact pick, who their top guys here on PrizePicks. Now, they may not have no idea what they're talking about, but for the number 6 overall pick, it looks like Michael Brown Jr. is the heavy favorite right now.
Okay. Yeah.
I mean, they do need a 2 guard, right? They need a guy.
I think Michael Brown's just one of those players that a lot of people just don't really know much about. He had, I remember, one really big game in college this past season where he had 50 points or 40 points or something like that. I think he's kind of a high volume scorer, right?
Yeah.
So
great handle.
Sometimes it's hard to really know how good some of these players are that were on bad teams in college, like Cameron Carr, for example, at Baylor. A lot of people didn't really have many eyes on him because they weren't that good. Same kind of thing with Louisville.
And the thing with him is he wasn't super efficient. He was
bit of a shot chucker.
Yeah, and it's
I think I would lean Wagler over Michael Brown because especially because you've seen Wagler play in big games, and in the tournament he played really well.
Yeah, he did play really well, and there was a stretch of the season where he wasn't playing really well, and that's where I kind of fell off the train on him. But in the biggest games in the tournament, he actually stepped up.
I feel like a team that hasn't gotten much chatter at all in this draft is, what are the Kings going to do at 7?
Yeah, the Kings. What do they have here? Kings number 7. Auff, it looks like for them.
Really?
Yeah.
I would really like that.
Disaster, though.
I would like that for the Kings.
The Kings just can't do anything right, and Darius Auff to me is a player who needs to be in a controlled environment. He needs to be in a well-oiled machine. He cannot be off the beaten path, or also turn into a Ja Morant or a LaMelo Ball kind of. Everybody likes the way the Charlotte Hornets are trending, but a lot of people believe that LaMelo's the dynasty starts after you kind of guy. So I wonder if that's the same fate for Darius Auff if he were to go to a place like Sacramento. If he were to go to an Atlanta, if he were to go to a Los Angeles, because I think they're a decently run organization, and then maybe even Chicago I think would work. Like there's a couple spots that I think are prime for Dallas. If he goes to Dallas, I think he would absolutely work with the Mavericks. Sacramento, I'm not so sure.
Yeah. Christian Anderson, that's a guy we haven't really talked about much at all on the show.
Yeah, when he took over for JT Toppin getting hurt, he was getting buckets.
Yeah, he was a great 3-point shooter. Was a high volume scorer after Toppin went out. Pretty sure he was a sophomore this year.
Yeah.
So he had 2 good years at Texas Tech. Christian Anderson, yeah, I think is another one of those guys that we're going to look back on if he falls into the mid-20s in this draft and say, holy shit, why did we not look at this guy a little bit earlier? Because Christian Anderson, to me, has a lot of the same skill set as an Auff or a Burries or a Michael Brown. Let's see who has the best drip tonight.
Yeah, who is going to have the best shot? A lot of guys keeping it classy here. I like this. This we knew this was going to be an Oriful NBA draft. Look at these guys. They're all keeping it classy.
Look like they're going to a funeral.
Yeah, I love it. Look at Chris Sinek. He's ready to go to work on Wall Street. Literally. I love this. These classy-ass suits. Yeah, everybody looks damn good, bro. Auff is dripping.
That's the first.
Of course he's wearing some bullshit. AJ Debansa, look at me. What did it say his first name was? What the hell?
He's got the double-breasted suit jacket.
What is that? What is this? Isaiah Evans is going to war in the 1800s. It's kind of fire. That's better than Debansa.
Al on the Prowl is talking about Zion as an option for the C's right now.
Yeah, Al on the Prowl, I'm all over Zion to the C's. Zion plus Trey Murphy, but nothing less. Kingston Flemings looks sick. But he also looks like he's going to stink in the NBA. Alan Graves was invited, and he's going to the prom. He's actually going to a wedding. Tuxed up. He's tuxed up. Yeah, love this. I love that we're not trying to reinvent the wheel here with a lot of these fits, except for AJ Debansa, who's a big look-at-me guy anyway. You ever seen that Aura Farming Gunna video?
Mo Johnson with the glasses on.
Mo Johnson looks tough. Burgundy suit. A lot of burgundy tonight on the draft stage for the Green Room Cats.
No tie. Keeping it a little casual.
I like it. Keep it classy. Yaxel looks tough.
He's got the shades on.
Little off-white suit. And not that off-white, just off-white. Yeah, you guys don't even know what off-white is. Eggshell.
Oh, here's Kareem Lopez.
Oh, Kareem Lopez.
Wow,
is this? The Pico.
Coat.
You get the trench. You get the trench on.
That's OD.
That's kind of hard.
I kind of like it.
Hey, looking like Bad Bunny, bro.
Whoa.
Ade Mara. Little bit of a beige brown suit.
Yeah, I hate it. I hate how long it is.
He's long. Pause. He's a very, very big individual.
I gotta go to the bathroom.
All right. Here we go. Jaden Quaintance, or no, Abuko Okori. He's got some calm fit. A lot of calm fits. I'm loving it. Guys are just here to hoop. Darren Peterson looks good too. Yo, this is lit. Did all these guys get the same stylist? I love that. I gotta hear this Shams quote again. for Celtics fans out there. In making calls? Oh, so they're shopping him. What do you mean? What do you mean aggressive today in making calls? No, they're officially shopping him. Now he's going to be pissed. We're so doomed. Oh, no. That's hilarious. They were talking about Kawhi Leonard like right before the Wizards picked number 6 overall in 2011. And they picked Jan Vesely. That was my first NBA draft that I can recall is 2011 Kyrie. Like I remember John Wall like in the NBA, but I don't remember watching that NBA draft. That NBA season 2010, 2011, the first year LeBron was in Miami, is the first year that I was seriously watching basketball. I remember watching the decision on the news, not ESPN. I was watching it on the news because I was at my grandpa's house. So about the first year I recall watching basketball because an NBA draft clip from 2011 came up. I was like, that's the first NBA draft that I fully could put to memory of watching.
First NBA draft.
Yeah, 2011 with Kyrie.
I'm trying to remember. What was the first draft I really watched? I think it is honestly the first one I watched in full was Andrew Wiggins, Joel Embiid.
Okay. So the 3 years later in 14.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I remember seeing the Cavs draft Wiggins and immediately trade him.
Yeah. Well, they didn't immediately trade him because he played Summer League for Cleveland, I'm pretty sure.
Did he really?
I think so. I remember him being in Cleveland Summer League Adidas uniform.
Interesting.
208 people watching for the Warriors channel. We got 100 people watching the Celtics channel. If you haven't yet, hit that thumbs up icon. Like today's live stream. 15 likes away from 100 on Warriors. Would be greatly, greatly appreciated if we got over there. Shout out to all you guys who have tuned in to the show already. We're going to be rocking and rolling with live draft coverage very, very shortly as we're less than 10 minutes out from the beginning, man.
Let's go. Like that video and let us know who your favorite NBA draft prospect is. We're about 6 minutes out from the first pick right now. Will it be AJ? Will it be Peterson? Will we see a major surprise and it's Cam Boozer? That would be wild.
That would be wild. That would be insane.
Caleb Wilson looks so tough. Got the headphones on. He's dialed.
Yeah, the wired headphones. A lot of these athletes these days rock the wired earbuds.
Everything in life is a trend, and it's going to get newer, and then you guys are going to
go back to the old. AirPods aren't cool anymore.
Soon enough, people are going to be walking around with, iPod Nanos.
Yeah. That would be kind of hard, though.
United saying, Parker, teams that are looking at JB, Hawks, Rockets, Blazers, Clippers, Spurs, Nuggets, and Pelicans, I would cut about half the teams off that list, but I think the most likely teams are Rockets, Clippers, Pelicans.
Yeah.
That would be just insane if Jaylen Brown got dealt during this draft.
I doubt it. I highly doubt it.
It's a small chance of it happening, but it would really shake the
landscape
of
it would shake the league up.
How wild would it be if we just see the second overall pick, Jaylen Brown gets traded to the Jazz and Celtics are on the clock? Who would you take at number 2 if AJ was gone and you're a Celtics?
I would take Peterson.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be the ultimate fit if we had him in the backcourt. Trade Brown, right? You're saying?
What if AJ or what if Peterson went 1? Would you take AJ and pair
I
him
would
with
I would take Boozer. I would take Boozer. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I would take AJ 3 in this draft.
You take AJ 3?
Mm-hmm.
You think Boozer's
Depending
a
on
better player?
depending on situation, I may take Boozer over Peterson. But it's all situation. That's why Darius Acuff's not going 5.
If you guys are living under a rock, this is what went down yesterday.
Yeah, that's what went on yesterday. I don't want to look at it. You tell them about it.
Giannis to the Heat for Tyler Hero, Khalil Ware, Jaime Jaquez Jr., Kasparas Yakachonis, and 3 first-round picks. 2 of them are crazy far in the future, 2031 and 2033. So Giannis probably honestly won't even be in the league by the time that second first-round pick comes up, or third, I guess. And also a pick swap and a second-round pick. I mean, they just threw the farm at Milwaukee, and Brad drew the line at Hugo Gonzalez and Baylor Shireman.
Along with other draft assets, too, of course. We don't know exactly what Milwaukee asked for before Brad hung up the phone, but it had to have combined at least one of the 2 of Hugo Shireman and at least one other draft control, whether it was a swap or a first. Like, that had to be minimum what they were asking for, because it's been reported that the Celtics weren't including all of that in there. So there had to be some combination of it. I'm not going to sit here and say for 100% certainty that Milwaukee was asking for Shireman, Gonzalez, another first, and another swap. Like, I don't think that was 100% what they were asking for, but they were certainly asking for some variations, so whether it was 2 of the 4, 3 of the 4, maybe even it was all the 4 of those things that we just said, but it was just too high an asking price. He essentially asked the Boston Celtics to match the Miami Heat in terms of draft capital and young players. And then that held on the deal with Jaylen Brown instead of Tyler Hero. That's what they asked to do. And the more I look at it like that, the less I'm like the more I'm okay with the business aspect of it, because even if you do that and Giannis does make the team better, you're really restricted, in terms of what you can do with other trades you can make, because then once you trade those picks, like some of those picks around those years become untradeable due to the Stepien rule. And you have other situations where now you trade away the young players that can net you other assets around the league, like an Ugo or a Baylor Shireman, if you ever wanted to trade those guys. So I understand it, but you also, at the end of the day, you push the toothpaste out of the tube, and Jaylen Brown's now on the block because of this, because you missed that on Giannis. What are you going to do with him now? Are you going to keep him, or are you going to trade him? I have no clue, man. It's coming very soon, though, so we will see. We're going to get a resolution. I would think that they would get a deal done by right now, like tonight, if they're going to get a deal done at all. But I don't have big faith that they're going to get a deal done, because how much could they really canvass the league today? Sham said they were aggressive in taking and making calls.
Yeah.
Making calls. So is that not code for, they're literally just saying they're shopping him without saying they're shopping him?
It's exactly what it is. It's GM
they're shopping
code
him.
Language to say, oh, we're listening, or we're quote unquote entertaining.
But now they're saying they're making calls. I mean, they're picking up the phone.
That was the entertaining part was what was going on earlier.
That was earlier today, yes.
And then
Shams went on TV just now and said they've been aggressive today in taking calls and making calls about the Jaylen Brown future.
Let's go. We're almost here. We're about a minute away from the draft. Type me if you are excited for this NBA draft to start.
Come on.
I'm giving shout-outs to both Celtics and Warriors today. Everyone who spams me in the chat's getting a shout-out right now.
Let's go. Type me right now. I'll get the first couple rolling at Warriors.
Calvin Caliber, shout-out to you. 4FT Ball, shout-out to you. Micah Thompson, K. Jackson.
Let's go.
RKM.
Real ones.
Che K. Gregorio. Let's go. Ron Lau, shout out to you. Samuel, shout out to you. As we got we're panning in. Let's do this.
NBA draft. Honestly, one of the more underrated sporting events out there, man. I love the NBA draft.
Such an exciting evening. Child, shout out to you. Mateo, shout out to you. FEWA. I don't know how to say your name. Shout out to you.
Yeah, it's bad. That's a tough one. That's a tough one.
That's a tough one.
Ah.
GS Walde, shout out to you.
Can we get some breaking news, bro? I got my Twitter open. Let's go.
Hal saying Smitty is not dead. No, he's not dead. He's here.
I'm here. I'm live, and I'm kind of dead.
Let's go Warriors. Let's go Celtics.
I'm dead inside.
Everyone boo Adam Silver in the chat.
The worst commissioner in the world. Boo! You ruined my team. You ruined my organization. Second aprons because of you at the end of the day, and you ruined everything.
Everyone type boo in the chat.
You ruined everything.
Man.
Boo Silver. He stinks. God damn. Do you have list 2 top of like selections? You want to rotate? You want to rotate that just to like show the order?
Yeah. Boo this man.
And once we get like we can keep that as like our rotating like thing that we'll keep everybody up to date with the draft stuff. Do we have an on the clock graphic?
We do.
Of that. We'll need that to go once we hear this official statement from Adam Silver here. I told you they get started right away. You can throw that up there. Let's go. Why are they talking about Jaylen Brown, bro? He's not his night. I'm done with him. Let's get started. The Washington Wizards are on the clock in the 2026 NBA Draft. Here we go. 5 minutes on the clock for every team. It's going to go quick, man. 5 minutes is not a long time.
Yep.
NFL, it's like what? It used to be 10 minutes. Now it's 8 minutes, I think, for the first round. I believe it was 8 minutes this past April.
So the Wizards are on the clock.
Wizards on the clock, number 1. You can do like that on an auto push pull and then put loop on. There you go.
Okay.
And just start loop every 10 seconds. Cool. And then it'll just go through the whole first round.
Let's go.
Let's get it. Wizards on the clock here, man.
Keep spamming me's.
4 minutes left. Is it going to be AJ Debansa? Feels like they're not doing a ton of, discussion in that room right now. They feel like they've had their pick for a little while now.
They know
exactly who they've had all the choices in the world. They can pick anybody they want. And they probably know who they're going to select for some time now. AJ Debansa, more likely than not, going to be the first overall selection in the NBA Draft this year. Could be Darren Peterson, though. His camp believes he belongs number 1. We will see. But as the draft heats up, this studio heats up. I got to put the fan on.
Let's get pumped, boys. Let's get pumped. Like that video if you haven't already. Shout out to Owl on the Prowl saying like, shared, and subbed. Be like that goat Owl on the Prowl. Like the stream, and let's take this thing to the moon.
Let's get it.
Shout out to Micah, still spamming the me's.
NBA Draft. We got Legler on the desk. We got, who else? We got Billis on the desk, right? Debansa is nice, man. He's very polished offensively already at such a young age. He's going to be a franchise player in this league. I'm excited, man. Like, a lot of people for months on end, and we haven't really heard this in a while because maybe it's because of how good Cooper Flagg was, but a lot of people were always kind of subjecting this draft to, imagine there were 3 Cooper Flaggs in the draft. Or I guess you could say Dylan Harper was a damn good number 2 last year, too. So imagine there's 3 of those guys, or 4 of those guys if you're a big Caleb Wilson fan in this draft.
I am a big Caleb Wilson fan.
He's a good player, man. Excellent. I mean, he's about above the rim as he gets in this draft, but he's also got that good mid-range game, good turnaround jumper, rebounder.
For his size and length, he's one of the most athletic players I've ever seen.
Mm-hmm. No doubt. I believe the Pelicans should do this deal. Brown and Hauser for Zion and Trey Murphy. That just feels like a deal that makes sense. Think about it. The Pelicans' untouchables are Jeremiah Fears and Derek Queen. They did that last year. And you put them in a position to have a true alpha on the wing, completely fitting, and then not screwing up anything they have going on, rotation-wise. And next thing you know, the Celtics get Trey Murphy and Zion to pair around Jason Tatum at the 2 and the 4, or whatever you want to do there. 2, 3, 4 is going to be that trio. You keep Derek White, or you flip him for Gobert. You could completely change the fabric of this team if you wanted to. Pritchard, Trey Murphy, Tatum, Zion, Gobert. It's kind of a crazy squad. Interesting squad.
Interesting for sure. Definitely interesting.
I'm a believer in Zion Williamson, so. Man, I don't know. The pick is in, though, for Washington. We will see. Whew. I mean, AG. Oh, no, we didn't see it yet. Is it? I don't know.
Not in yet.
It's in officially, but we will.
We don't know who it is yet.
It will be AJ Debansa.
Really?
Yep.
No surprise there.
AJ Debansa, the #1 overall pick in the NBA draft. You get to pick player full screens and all that stuff, right? We can talk about each player as they go. Get ready and push it over right as Adam Silver announces it, just in case, the Hoop Central was wrong. I wonder who Hoop Central's sources on here was. They didn't add anybody.
Sam's got it in.
Did Scotto tweet it? Yeah, Scotto tweeted it. Okay. Anise Debansa Jr.
AJ Debansa is the pick.
All right, here we go. Forward, wing, just do it all player at a BYU, man. I mean, 25.5 a game on the wing as a college player. You don't see that too often. Now, he did benefit from a guy like Richie Saunders going down for BYU in terms of his sheer volume, but he was balling way before that injury even happened. 19 years old, out of Massachusetts. He was a Celtic fan growing up, but he said he's done being a Celtic fan now. He is in the DMV down there with the Wizards. 25.5 a game, 7 boards. He plays above the rim, but he's got an elite shot creation ability to his game. Can also spot up. Here is our scouting report on him. Elite scorer who can find a way to his spots anywhere on the floor. Likes to get downhill and doesn't settle for many unnecessary threes. And didn't always show defensive effort at BYU. Look, it's an interesting situation with AJ Debansa defensively because he could be an excellent defender. He's going to shoulder a lot of offensive weight, though, for this Wizards team. And we'll see how engaged he is on the other end. But in terms of his sheer athleticism, man, I mean, 42-inch max vertical. Like, the shooting stuff was pretty damn good, especially the threes there. Like, he shot at a 46% clip. And, like, the guy's just an excellent, polished ball player. He's going to be, the franchise guy for the Wizards for the foreseeable future.
Grade the pick.
Let us know what you guys think of it.
Grade the pick down below as the Jazz are now on the clock.
Yep. Jazz now on the clock.
We're going to go ahead and just ask you guys to grade the pick after every pick tonight.
Yeah, why not?
Just
was
see what you
was
guys
it the
think.
right pick for AJ Debansa or for Washington? An A from a lot of the Warriors fans over there.
An A for the Dubs. Wizards might be 500 next year. Yeah, guys, I actually think the Wizards are going to be a pretty good team next year.
38 games? Is that too little? I mean, they won't make the play-in with that, or they won't make the playoffs with that, but
The Wizards can be a fringe playoff team next year, especially if Anthony Davis can give you 60 games.
yep, no doubt. No doubt. Now, will Darren Peterson be the pick at number 2 for the Utah Jazz?
I find it hard to believe he won't be.
I agree.
I don't want it to be spoiled, though. I honestly don't want to look anymore until it's time. Yeah, let's just react to it live.
All right, I saw it.
You saw it?
I'm not going to tell you. I'm not telling you. AJ Debansa, number 1 overall pick.
Yep. Anise. I had no idea.
I didn't know that either.
Anise.
I'd never heard that in my life.
Yeah. Anise Debansa.
So AJ Debansa's 2 sisters here.
Oh, I just saw it.
Yeah, I knew you were going to. So it will be Darren Peterson, number 2 overall to the Utah Jazz.
Darren Peterson, my guy, to the Jazz. I'm not sure he really wanted to go there, but he didn't really have much of a choice.
Didn't have much of a choice.
Let's talk about my guy, DP.
Why not? Why not? You give him the rundown, Parker. This is your guy.
I mean, Darren Peterson is a stud, guys. 6'4.5" in without shoes on. He's 6'6" with shoes on. He can handle the rock. He, averaged 20 points a game last year at Kansas. Only 1.6 assists per game. So for he's
not a crazy initiator, facilitating guard. Not like a lead guard by any means, but lead scoring guard for sure.
Yes, he is going to be a monster at the NBA level. He shows me a lot of flashes of like a Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with his body type, with the way he can get to his spots in the mid-range.
Got some Kobe comps.
With the way he attacks the basket downhill. He's also a great three-point shooter. I mean, our guy Roley had him ranked number 1 overall, saying when healthy, an explosive athlete in the backcourt with good positional length, has as much upside as anyone in this draft class due to his defensive playmaking, wasn't quite as efficient at the rim. Averaged 20 points per game this past season, 43%, 38% from 3, so was a good three-point shooter. He had some good measurables as well. Has really long arms for his size. He has a 6'9" 3/4 wingspan at 6'4". So can get in the passing lanes, and you see those shooting stats at the combine. He was pretty automatic, especially on spot up, 19 for 25.
The guy was damn good at the college level, man. It almost felt like he was too good to be out there on the floor with some of these Kansas players. And the spacing, especially for the Jayhawks, was something that you could tell didn't really suit Darren Peterson's game for the most part. In a wider and a more open NBA court, he is going to flourish. I mean, the guy still put up dominant numbers at the college level, so I have no question that Darren Peterson is going to be a great NBA pro. Adam Silver about to announce it here. Utah Jazz select Darren Peterson, guard out of Kansas.
Yep. My guy, DP.
He's smiling, so seems like he's okay going to Utah.
All right, I'm not looking anymore.
You're going to definitely get some that fall through the cracks.
I'm not looking anymore. I don't want it to get spoiled. So first 2 picks are as expected.
Yep.
No surprises so far, but here at Memphis, it's a 50-50 to me.
Yeah? You think so? Could be. Could be.
It's kind of a 50-50.
If the Celtics called Atlanta and Atlanta changed, no, Jaylen Johnson, they're not trading. Did you say Jaylen Johnson, Okongwu, and NAW? Yeah, that's not going to happen. And their first round pick? No. Can't do that, brother. Can't do it, my man. Unfortunately, they're just not going to offer you that. I would accept it in half a second if they've offered Jaylen Johnson and the number 8 overall pick. That's automatically getting accepted. I don't even need a Kongwu or a damn NAW.
This Jazz team, man, they could be interesting.
Yeah, I mean now they're running a 5 of like Keontae George. Like I can't do the Keontae George. He need to be a 6-man there. Isaiah Collier should start. Isaiah Collier
fits better next to Peterson.
Agree.
He is a great passer.
Yes. All right, so give me Isaiah Collier, Darren Peterson, and then they just do the thing of Lauri Markkanen, Jaren Jackson, and Walker Kessler?
I want to start Sensabaugh.
So I don't mind Sensabaugh at the 3. Who do you bring off the bench, though? Kessler? He wouldn't. I don't think he would like that too much, given that he just declined a fat contract extension from them.
No, just run Peterson at point guard. Stick Sensabaugh on the bench. Or no, excuse me, stick Collier on the bench.
So Sensabaugh at the 2, Peterson at the 1. Markkanen, Jackson, and Kessler.
That's a lengthy lineup. They'd be hard to score on.
Yeah, I agree. I absolutely agree. Or I think about Evan Mobley trade. I think the Cleveland Cavaliers have already said outward and publicly that they are not trading Evan Mobley. They wouldn't even trade him for Giannis.
Gosh dang it, Sam.
Oh, did he do it again?
Just spoils it every time.
Yeah. Cedric Coward, Zach Edey, Cam Boozer. So who's the 2 guard in Memphis?
It's
like is that someone like that? Is that young kid? Is it Wells?
He's more of a guard off the bench.
Memphis Grizzlies depth chart. Yeah, Jalen Wells does start for them.
All right, well, let's talk about it.
Yep, Cam Boozer, the number 3 overall pick in the NBA draft to the Memphis Grizzlies. 18 years old, literally like the youngest player in the class, but he was the most dominant player in college basketball last year. 22.5 a night, 10 boards a game. You could argue he was the best defender in the sport too. It was him or Jackson Lenborg. And when these two went head-to-head, who came out on top? It was actually Cam Boozer who did. He kind of went to town on the entire Michigan front court, and that's all you need to know about him translating to the next level. Don't listen to my guy Parker here, man. He absolutely hates Cam Boozer. He is a high IQ individual. If you look at the high school stuff, man, he could play he was playing pretty much exclusively on the perimeter for the most part. But then he goes and gets a big bruiser game at the college level, and he's a stud, man. Like I really do believe that as a connector, he is the top of this class. Like you could argue he's the best passer in the class at the 4 spot. Like dead serious. He's the best passer in this entire draft class. The 3-point shot wasn't on a crazy volume, if I remember correctly, but it was efficient as all hell. 39%, and he was 55% overall from the floor. Glass cleaner, defending all 5 positions, and I mean the guys could shoot the basketball too. Like he is going to be an awesome NBA player. Is he the most athletic player in the world? No, but I think he can be there as a guy who can get up and down the floor, and he doesn't need to play above the rim all the time in order to make a huge impact at the next level.
What do you guys think about the pick of Cam Boozer to the Grizzlies? I'm giving this a C because they should have taken Caleb Wilson.
It's an opinion, and it's not necessarily a wrong one. We will see. Caleb Wilson's poised to be a great NBA player too. Hopefully the Bulls don't screw this up.
Congratulations to my guy Patrick Seatman for getting maybe even the best player in the draft at 4 in Caleb Wilson. It was a great spot for them to be in because it's a no-brainer. I mean, a kindergartner could have made this next pick for them.
What if they go Acuff?
Oh, that would be a massive mistake.
That would be a huge mistake.
You got the dub ball.
I got the dub ball. I got the dub club ball. If a Warriors fan does send in a $10 super chat, we'll put you on the Warriors Today Hall of Fame, a.k.a. the Dub Club. And look, to my Celtics fans who may be calling me a fraud right now, the Warriors are going to be on the clock in 8 more picks. So we do got to put a little bit of a focus on them here in the early portion of tonight's draft. However, who knows, if the Celtics get engaged in a trade involving Jaylen Brown and the number 8 overall pick from Atlanta, then who knows? Possibilities are endless.
Are we going to do a Dubs cut at 11?
Yes.
Okay.
Most certainly.
Grade the pick, guys.
Grade
I'm not seeing enough
the
grades.
Pick.
I'm not seeing enough picks. Enough grades. JB loves ATL. They have the 7th. That'd be crazy.
We'll see.
There's Carlos,
Yep,
Mr.
there's
Painted
Carlos.
Head himself.
He's committed to the ball now at this point.
Yeah.
Cam Boozer to the Memphis Grizzlies, man. Now the Bulls all of a sudden on the clock at number 4.
So if you guys just tuned in, we had AJ and Peterson go 1 and 2 as expected, and now we got Cam Boozer at 3.
Come on. Oh my goodness. So now we have the Chicago Bulls on the clock, number 4 overall. They're going to follow it up with the LA Clippers, Brooklyn Nets, Sacramento Kings, Atlanta Hawks, the Mavs at the number 9, then rounding out the lottery, the Milwaukee Bucks, of course, with their pick, and then the Warriors at 11. Our Dubs there, with number 12 pick going to the Thunder. They had the number 17 pick, I believe, too. And then the last 2 picks of the lottery, Milwaukee once again, that pick from Miami in the Giannis trade, and then the Hornets, who just missed out on the playoffs there at 14. Chicago will pick again at 15 via the Portland Trailblazers. The reason that pick goes to Chicago is because they ended up making the playoffs, Portland did. So that pick conveyed to the Bulls. And the Grizzlies back on the clock at 16. Why did I feel like I didn't know that? Who's that pick from?
I don't know.
Oh, I think the Blazers are no, the Blazers. I know they traded up with the Blazers last year for Coward. NBA draft. From Phoenix via Orlando. So from the Suns.
Jamari saying, who we won at
Interesting.
27, underrated pick for Krivas, maybe.
Oh, so that was a Desmond Bane pick.
How do you feel about Krivas from Arizona?
I like him. I don't think he's the worst player in the world. He's like an end of round 1, round 2 guy.
That's how the big board's looking right now.
Best player by far on the board, Caleb Wilson, who will all but likely be selected here by the Chicago Bulls. And that is the case. He will be going number 4 overall to Chicago Bulls. Caleb Wilson out of North Carolina.
Alrighty, let's talk about Caleb Wilson, who I am a massive fan of his game.
Yeah, man, he's just going to be a stud. Athletic freak, but also has pretty good shot creation ability for a 19-year-old man.
He's got a hell of a midi.
Yeah, hell of a mid-range jumper. And the reason he does have such a reliable mid-range jumper is he can rise and shoot over basically anybody in his way. 9 boards a game, though, too. He was an excellent crasher of the glass. He especially attacked the offensive glass. A lot of putbacks on Caleb Wilson's highlight tape here. Eye-popping athleticism and coordination to handle and finish passes and lobs. He's got great recovery defensively. Yeah, he's a weak side, shot blocking player that will come over from the opposite side of the lane. He's insane. His highlight tape. Just go watch the tape, guys. You're gonna fall in love with Caleb Wilson in terms of his highlight package. And then there's some ridiculous blocks on his resume. Shooting concerns though from the long range. I do have concerns with Caleb Wilson. That's why he goes number 4 here. If he had a more reliable, high volume 3-point shot, he would have went over. Maybe all these guys. He may win number 1 if he was a super reliable long range shooter, but he wasn't. There's a reason we don't even have the percentage listed. Because 1, he didn't take a bunch, and 2, he didn't make a bunch at North Carolina last year. But excellent on the defensive end and great length, great athleticism. He's going to be a player in this league. And I like the fact that he doesn't have to be the absolute man. He's not left on an island in a situation like he may have been elsewhere, like in Brooklyn or in like a Sacramento, where he's like got to be the guy. The Bulls kind of got some guys to alleviate some pressure. I'm not saying that they're high-end talent-wise, but a Josh Giddey ball handler, a Montes Buzelis heading into year 2 who can put the ball on the deck and score on his own. Nick Claxton was just brought in, and I think it's a really good move for Chicago. They're starting to build something a little bit here, and I think Caleb Wilson's going to be a huge beneficiary of it.
Yeah, I pretty much second everything Smitty just said. I love Caleb Wilson a lot. I think, that kind of athleticism and length and, touch around the rim is very hard to find.
Mm-hmm.
And before he went out with UNC, we forget, he outplayed Cam Boozer in that game against each other.
He did. Absolutely.
His turnaround mid-range jumper is really smooth, and he's just a freak of nature, man. He's like 6'10". Let's go to the scouting report, see exactly, what the measurables are. He's getting a lot of Kevin Garnett comps.
Yeah.
That is...
Here we go.
Yeah, Caleb Wilson. Caleb Wilson has a 7-foot wingspan with a max vert of 40 inches, pretty much. That's ridiculous.
That's crazy.
That's just ridiculous.
Which is honestly more insane to me that AJ's got like a 3-inch or 2.5-inch higher vertical. Damn. I always kind of forget how truly athletic he is. But like standing reach 9 foot too, like yes, he said 7-foot wingspan, like.
Yeah, he's 6'9" and 1/4 without shoes on. So with shoes on, he's
6'11".
6'10".
So yeah, maybe even listed to 6'11" at some point in his career. Keep in mind he's 19 years old.
Pretty filled out too, honestly, for how tall he is at that age. He's got a pretty solid build, I think.
Absolutely.
I'm giving this one an A+. A+ for the Bulls for me. As we got a super chat.
Who we got?
My guy EJP.
Shout out to you. How confident are you in the Dubs for this draft? You know what? I'll be honest with you guys. As far as the moves that Golden State makes or doesn't make, for a better term, the draft isn't actually usually where they miss the most often. Now, if you look back to 2021 and 2020, yeah, they missed. But they should have traded those picks in the moment. That's kind of what I'm talking about here. The moves that Golden State does not make have hurt them to this point. But the moves they do make in the draft, over the past few years, given the resources that Golden State has had, they've made the right selection every single time. Last year, late in the draft, they get Will Richard. The year before that, they get Quentin Post. And the year before that, they get Brandon Podziemski. And guess what? He's pretty good compared to the guys that were selected around him in the NBA draft. Like, Jaime Jaquez had just gone right before, and that just put the Warriors in a spot where they pick Pods, and if you look at that redraft, he probably goes somewhere in the top 10, to be quite honest with you. So they made the right pick there. I do have a level of confidence that they're going to make the right selection here. What I do know is that they're going to be looking at guys who can contribute right away because that's the timeline that they're on at this point. So the top 4 picks have been as followed and pretty much all chalk for the most part here.
All chalk.
But everybody thought would happen. It's what the odds makers said would happen. No real shakeup in the NBA draft so far. So, more likely than not, we were always going to say the draft starts at pick 5. And that's where we're at here with the LA Clippers officially on the clock. And they're taking their time, man. 2.5 minutes. The presumptive pick is Keaton Wagler. We'll see if that ends up being the selection for LA. But anything's possible now at this stage in the NBA draft.
Yep. Here's a look at our big board right now. We have Acuff at number 1. Phylon at number 2, Lenborg at 3, Mikael Brown Jr. at 4, Ademara at 5, Mo Johnson, 2 back-to-back Michigan bigs, 5 and 6, Wagler at 7, and Flemings at 8. I'm trying my hardest not to look at my laptop right now because I don't want this one to get spoiled. I want to see this one legit. Smitty, who are the best perimeter defenders in this draft? It's an interesting question.
Best perimeter defenders in this draft? I would say Cam Boozer's up there. I would say Axel Lindenberg's up there. I would say you could argue Caleb Wilson's definitely up there. Let me think of some other cats who I know can really put the pressure on defensively. Like, I think Braden Burries is a good defender. Is he the top perimeter defender in this class? I don't know. But in terms of the guards that are being selected in around the top 10, I would say he's probably the best defender in that regard. Who else? perimeter defenders. Abuka Okori could be with the size profile
Like
he
Cameron
has.
Carr.
Cameron Carr with the length that he has too, but on that side of the ball, like at Baylor, he wasn't super engaged. That's why he's like a lot lower on some people's boards because he's really only an offensive engine, at least in his college profile.
Does Phylon defend well?
Who?
Phylon?
Not really. He'll get up in your face, but he's not big enough. We've got the Sam Amick saying 46 seconds ago that the Warriors and Hawks have been discussing whether to use their picks or to trade for Trey Murphy.
Oh, wow. That would be wild, guys. You guys hear that? Warriors are shopping their pick.
Potential could be for Trey Murphy.
Potential Trey Murphy trade coming.
Interesting. This is crazy.
So the pick is in, guys. Who are the Clippers going to take? They're showing Wagler a lot on the broadcast.
Are they? We got 378 people watching the Warriors channel. If you haven't yet, please go down below and hit that thumbs up icon. Like today's video. After this pick, we should probably do a prize picks.
Yeah.
$143 people watching on Celtics. We're 20 likes away from 100 over there. We're 28 likes away from 150 at Warriors today. Hit that like button if you haven't yet. The pick is in for the LA Clippers.
I'm not looking. We got Clippers, Nets, Kings, and Hawks coming. Static saying he looks 14. He does. He looks
Telling you there was a lot of interest for the Clippers' number 5 overall pick, but they will stick and pick and make the selection.
All right.
Jay Billis said Keaton Wagler's a lot like Tyrese Halliburton.
Is he Halliburtonified?
I don't think as much as other people do. Clippers select Keaton Wagler, guard out of Illinois, sharpshooter, ball mover.
He's from Shawnee, Kansas, where my dad went to community college.
Oh yeah, that's sweet. 6'5", 188 pounds. Got to fill out a little bit more. I mean, get those biceps up. Get in the weight room, Keaton Wagler. Like that's my one detraction from you. But guess what? If he's a movement shooter like Wardell, then all bets are off in that regard. Like he'll draw a bunch of fouls, and he'll be a guy who gets roughed up like Steph does. But he can hit the outside shot for sure, man. He shot at a 44% clip last year, but it was the three-point volume that was the reason for that. Great processor on offense and knows how to find and attack spaces in the defense. Effective shooter off the dribble and the catch. Not a bad athlete, but lacks elite traits to expand his ceiling on both ends. Like I don't expect him to be an excellent defender by any means, but he shot 6 threes a game last year at a 40% clip. Like you're just not going to find that from a ton of guys at the college level. That are young freshmen like Keaton Wagler was. 4.2 assists per game too is no slight, especially when they had like guys like Kalon Boswell over there with the Illinois, and they were constantly moving the basketball over there with their bigs and wings. So like the assist numbers, while they aren't the most impressive in the NBA draft, they do show that he is a ball mover, no doubt about it. He's getting Tyrese Halliburton comps. I liken him to a guy like Austin Reeves at the next level. But, he's the defensive upside isn't all the way there, but as far as offense goes, he can light it up.
As we got a couple more supers coming in here.
Yep.
Cooper Vestal saying, whoops, I got the wrong player pick on there. Here we go.
No, Caleb Wilson. Now, Keaton Wagler.
Trey or Burries? Burries or Trey Murphy? Who would you prefer?
Ooh, that's a good question. I love that question. I would say I would rather have Trey Murphy if I'm the Golden State Warriors. I'd rather have Trey Murphy because Trey Murphy is just 25 years old. Braden Burries, to get to the level of Trey Murphy, is going to take a couple of seasons. Does he play a little bit differently than him? Absolutely. Do I believe in Braden Burries as a ball handler more than I do Trey Murphy? Yes. But Murphy's got elite offensive output in back-to-back seasons, man. So I would give up the number 11 pick. But that's probably it. I wouldn't give up much else. I don't know how they'd match that salary or what they would do there, and Moses Moody and something along those lines, but we'll see if Golden State ends up making the move here or sticking to picking at 11. We'll talk more about the NBA draft in a second, but we got to talk about our friends and our sponsor over at PrizePicks, America's #1 app for sports picks. You just pick more or less on a few player stats, you lock in your lineup, and you win real money while watching your favorite sports. And they got team picks as well for the NBA draft. I'm sure still available. You can take exact draft position. You could take correct team. You could take draft head-to-head, who will get drafted before. You could take will there be a trade in the first 10 picks of the NBA draft even. But what I like to play a lot are the player picks on PrizePicks, especially for the World Cup that's going on right now, where you can pick more or less on stats like player passes attempted, goalie saves, goals allowed, clearances, crosses, cards, fouls drawn. They have it all on PrizePicks. You can even combine those picks with other sports as well, like baseball, MMA, golf, whatever else is on the calendar. Take advantage of it all on PrizePicks, even football season long projections. Yes, if you guys want to see these projections, you can go on PrizePicks. If you want to take my lineup that I have right here, you can go to the social feeds tab and follow me at Tyler J. Smith, and you could give me just 2 seconds to copy that lineup into your own with just one click. And then you can have Myles Garrett more than his sack number, Puka Nacua more than his receiving yards number, and then click Christian McCaffrey less than his rushing yards number. You can take my picks or fade them. Just do it at PrizePicks. Download the app today. Use the code HMA, and you're getting $50 in lineups instantly after your first $5 lineup. That's code HMA. You play your first $5, and you get $50 in lineups instantly with PrizePicks. The link to download the app is clickable now in the live chat of both of today's streams, as well as the description. Get started with PrizePicks. Run your game. All righty. Brooklyn Nets on the clock, and it looks like the pick is in.
Got another super from EGP asking the same question, really. Would you rather get the 11th pick or Trey Murphy? Me personally, if I'm the Dubs for this season, I would rather have Trey Murphy. Right now, Trey Murphy is going to be a better player in the next 2 seasons, more likely, than Braden Burries is.
Yep. There's no doubt about it.
And with Curry on your roster, that's what you want. You're going to suck after Curry leaves anyway. Might as well just accept it.
Man, what is going to happen here? It's all pretty much chalk for the most part right now.
If you guys are just tuning in, this is what has gone on so far. It was AJ Debansa, number 1, Darren Peterson, number 2, Cam Boozer, 3, and Caleb Wilson, 4. That was chalk. That was what we kind of knew was going to happen. But now it is going to get interesting as Wagler went 5, which is also chalk. That was, the pick that most people were projecting.
Yep.
And at 6, now, there was, I feel like, what was it, a week ago? There was a lot of buzz around Nate Mint to the Nets, no?
This is hilarious because I know who they're picking, and this is going to be hilarious to look back on in a few years.
It's a Mint, isn't it?
I'm not a believer in this pick. Well, it's right there on your computer screen now.
I'm not looking. Oh, crap.
It's on that computer screen.
Well, I disagree with this.
You like him?
This guy?
Yeah.
Not really.
Oh, you disagree with this pick.
No.
I think it was going to be disagree with me. Yeah. Like, they were all giddy as hell in that Nets war room. I'm like, you're all about to be fired for this. Michael Brown Jr., guard, Louisville, going to the Brooklyn Nets. 6th overall. Another guard in Brooklyn. Why not? 20 years old, freshman, 6'3.5". He'll be 6'4", 6'5" when he's listed in the NBA. So a bigger-ish guard, not necessarily could be considered a small guard at the next level. 18 points per game last year, man. He shot a lot of threes. Wasn't too efficient. 41% overall from the field, and okay from threes, 35%. Not anything to write home about. In terms of our scouting report on him, twitchy athlete with a deep bag to create and drill shots off the dribble. Flashes of active hands to create steals, but again, not like a great face-up defender. Will be tested early on with his skinny frame, but has the size to add more mass. Yeah, he's just a small, frail guard here, offensively driven, but is he efficient like some of the other guards we see in the top 10? No, he's not. 34% from long range here. Just feels like empty stats, scoring guard with not much else to offer, if you ask me. I know he averaged nearly 5 assists per game, so I could be underselling the playmaking ability a little bit, but I just didn't see it as a pro. He was an excellent, flashy, highlight-filled guard at the college level, but to be a winning player in the NBA, to be a franchise changer for a guy like Brooklyn, I'm out, Jim.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of that pick either. I think if you really wanted somebody that's going to come into the NBA and score at a high level,
just go with Auff.
Go with Auff. I mean, the guy was unbelievable last year at Arkansas.
Yeah.
And now we're 3 picks away from him potentially being a Maverick.
He's not.
He's a king.
He's such a king.
He's such a king. Grade the pick, guys. What do you guys think?
I think every team has made the wrong pick so far. Hot take. I think every team has made the wrong pick.
All right, so you think Peterson should have went 1?
Peterson should have went 1.
You think Boozer should have went 2?
Debansa should have went 2.
Okay, well,
Caleb Wilson 3.
So really, then,
And then
not every team then has made the wrong pick because
Boozer
the Jazz
4.
Technically didn't have a choice then.
Jazz technically didn't have a choice. So technically the Jazz made the right pick. Jazz made the right pick.
Okay, so 5 out of the 6 teams.
5 out of the 6 teams have made the wrong pick so far, I think. And Wagler's like, I'm kind of indifferent on it. Like, it could work. It could be fine. Definitely works better next to Darius A. Garland than, some guy.
That's kind of a tough hat.
Like a Darius Auff or a Michael Brown Jr., in my opinion, or a I thought Burries would have fit really well in Los Angeles. Like, that's where I would have went with that pick. I even maybe would have went a Dame Mara over a Keaton Wagler.
Interesting.
And then Brooklyn is they've never made a right draft pick in their life. They actually never had. I couldn't put to memory one memorable hit on a Brooklyn draft pick.
And that will take us to number 7 with Darius Auff.
Oh, he's already in there. Yeah,
in.
My college basketball guy from CBS, Matt Norlander, broke this even before they made the Michael Brown announcement.
I wish Auff would have fell to 9 for the Mavs, but not the case. 6'2", averaged 23.5 points per game last year, shooting 48% from the field. He was unbelievable as a freshman at Arkansas. Calipari guard, hard to go wrong unless you're drafted by the Kings, so he probably will.
Here it is. He's drafted by the Kings, man. Like, it could go incredibly wrong. Like, I don't think that Darius Auff necessarily as a talent was the wrong pick for Sacramento, but just with the team culture that they've had there, not a huge emphasis on the defensive end.
Yep.
He's going to put up a lot of points, but I'm not so sure how many games he's going to win in Sacramento, especially in the short term. Which, is he going to be asked to will this team to the postseason in year 1? No, it's a long-term prospect here for the Kings. He's going to put up a lot of highlight reels. He's going to get the beam lit a couple times, and he's going to make the fans happy. So I understand the selection by Sacramento, but as far as the best situation for Darius Auff, the player, definitely not with the Kings, if you ask me. I'm being a very big pessimist with this draft so far.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think this is the wrong pick, though.
It's not the wrong pick. I don't know if it's
think
going
you
to
can
work
say
out,
that this was the wrong pick at all.
I'm trying to think of some guys like how about a stabilizer? How about a Axel Lenborg is just going to do the right thing?
No, that would have been horrible.
Oh. I guess you just go
the
for the
Kings
most
would have
talented
been
player.
a nightmare.
Well, they would have been bad. No doubt they would have been bad. But at least they would have gotten an adult in the building.
You know what? I like it. This is something for the fans to get excited about.
Yeah.
The Kings fans deserve Darius Auff.
Yeah.
Especially after they traded away Fox for pennies on the dollar. And then, it's not like Fox was good at all this year, especially in the playoffs. He was awful. But, Fox was a good King. And so was Tyrese Halliburton. And they traded him away for, a player in Sabonis who clearly, isn't as much of an impact guy as Tyrese Halliburton is.
Mm-hmm.
So this is a chance for the Kings to right their wrongs, get a young guard who could be a stud in this league for a long time, and keep him and build him up. I like this pick for the Kings, but it just seems to never work for them. So it's hard sometimes to know.
No surprises whatsoever in the NBA draft, but now we're at pick 8.
I think Michael Brown at 6 was a little bit of a surprise.
He was the betting favorite by far going in.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, he was minus odds on the sports books out west.
I guess I'm just not too tapped in with the sports books, but
He was also like on PrizePicks. He was like 1.64x, which is like, you're not even getting double your money. Where are we going with the number 8 overall pick?
what do you guys think? Grade the pick of Darius Acuff Jr. to the Sacramento Kings down below. I'm gonna give it a B plus. I'm gonna give it a B plus for the Kings.
Yeah, I'll give it a B plus.
I don't think it was a perfect pick, but I think with what was on the board, they took best player available, and Acuff's gonna be. I think Acuff's gonna be a good player for them. They don't really have many scoring guards. I mean,
What will happen at number 8 with this pick for Atlanta? I think they're going to keep it at this point. I haven't heard anything about a trade, so.
Look at that. Last players to lead the SEC in points per game and assists per game was Pete Maravich back in 1969 when he averaged 45 a night. That's OD. Averaging 45 a game is crazy.
He had the all-time college scoring record before Caitlin Clark. Still has the men's. No, yeah, he does have the men's. There was a kid, Antoine Davis, up in Detroit Mercy, who was gunning for it a couple years ago, but he didn't get it.
Any chance the Hawks go Mara here?
Definitely a chance. They need They need a true rim protecting big. Like Okongwu is a little bit undersized for that spot.
I'd be intrigued with Mara to the Mavs.
Is it Burries? Is it a Axel Lenborg? I feel like that's a little bit conflicting with a Jalen Johnson down there. Is it an Nate Ament? They try to write the Zachary Shea ship.
I really hope
like that's drafting.
I hope they take Ament so that the Mavs don't even have to think about him.
Yeah. And they will stick and pick. I have seen it.
You've seen it?
I have seen it.
I'm not looking.
I won't do that with the Warriors, though. What we're going to do with the Warriors when they're on is I'm going to be kind of looking away from everything. I want you to get it. You have the pick player L3, right? Like the big one. To put me full screen, we'll do a short immediately on my reaction.
Okay, we can do that.
Yeah. So I'm not even going to look at the Twitter sphere. I'm not going to look at anything else. You don't tell me nothing. Basically, honestly, have nothing up in preview or anything like that I would make me able to see it.
Gosh, man, I looked at
and
my
then
laptop.
once I see the pick is in on the graphic on TV, I'll look away and you can get that all set up.
I looked at my laptop right at the wrong time, dude. It's so annoying. I hate it.
It's tough. That's why I'm kind of just ripping the Band-Aid off. I'm just refreshing my following so I could see it. But it would be Kingston Flemings.
The Flemmeister.
Flemdog millionaire, I guess.
I'm nervous for the Mavs, man.
The Mavs may pick Nate Ament. You may be screwed, brother.
I'm gonna be so upset.
I actually think they are picking Nate Ament. Kingston Flemings, though, 6'2", can be classified as a small guard, if you ask me. Also, just a $183. He needs to be a little bit more filled out. I know he's cut, but I don't know. People really like him, man. People really do like him. Dangerous speed. He can get up and down the court like one of the faster players, if not the fastest in the entire NBA draft. Uses it well in the half court and in transition. Uncommon shooting touch and playmaking for his stature, and may face issues versus more physical players. For a Kingston guy, he's really not one of the more physical, gritty renditions of a Kelvin Sampson guard that we've seen in the past, like a Jamal Shed or something like that. So I will see for Kingston Flemings at the next level, but he was, their primary shot-creating scorer last year on a team that didn't have too many of them outside of him and Emmanuel Sharp. 16 points a night, 38%, 39% from three, had a steal and a half a game. I'm not 100% sure how confident I can be, though, in Kingston Flemings being, a top guy on a championship team, but he doesn't really have to be that in Atlanta. You got Jalen Johnson down there. You got, CJ McCollum there to kind of calm things down in the early portion of his NBA career. You got Nickeil Alexander-Walker to give you some scoring punch. Kongwu's a good player. Dyson Daniels can pick up the defensive end of the ball.
All right, I got my laptop turned away. I'm not going to look because I don't want the Mavs pick to be spoiled for me. This is like the one I just really don't want to be spoiled.
I won't spoil it.
I want a live reaction.
Matt Norlander said Atlanta is taking Houston's Kingston Flemings with the 8th pick. I thought it said trading.
Anyone but a man, honestly. Like, even if they took... Who's everyone that could be a Mavs pick right here? It's Burries, it's Ament.
Burries, Ament, Lenborg,
Mara,
and Phylon.
I'd be okay with...
I
don't want Lenborg. I don't
really think they were going to go with it. They'd go with him either. But you'd be more better with him than Matt.
Ament's just such a dweeb, man.
I've heard he's had a promise in the top 10, though. I don't know, baby.
No. Dusty May, if you can hear me,
well, that's
please.
true. Like, how much of a role does Dusty May have in this selection?
Role.
Probably a pretty big one, yeah.
Just take like Mara. Just take Mara and move on.
Don't take Burries, bro. He's a warrior.
Flemings. Gosh, we were way behind on that.
Yeah, well, they went to commercial.
So it was Derek Queen ended up being Kingston Flemings.
Yeah. I think the Pelicans can feel a little bit better about that than we thought originally.
Yeah. Still not great, but... So Flemings will play next to McCollum next year. He just kind of looks like he should play in Atlanta, honestly. He looks like an Atlanta player. So the Mavs are on the clock.
Mavs officially on the clock.
So if you guys are just tuning in, it was AJ Debansa 1, Peterson 2, Boozer 3, Caleb Wilson 4, Keaton Wagler at 5, Mikal Brown Jr. at 6, Darius Acuff at 7, and now Kingston Flemings at 8, and my Dallas Mavericks are on the clock right now.
Let's go.
Will it be Phylon? Will it be Burries? Will it be Nate Ament?
Oh.
Will it be any one of the other Michigan guys? Mara? Could it be Lenborg? Could it be even Mo Johnson at 9? That's a reach to me, but Mavs, please. We need somebody that's gonna pair up.
I haven't seen it.
The Fleming.
This is crazy.
You see it?
No.
Okay,
Not yet. I got nothing.
Perfect.
All quiet on the Mavericks front. Is Jaylen Brown being traded to the Mavericks right now?
What?
I don't know. Imagine. There was some like stupid NBA account on Twitter that's probably making shit up that said the Mavs have shown interest.
Dude, I'd love that as a Mavs fan.
Chill.
He'd be great, a Mav. He'd be a great Mav next to Flag.
Still nothing. They've gone quiet on this one.
I like the little gymmed out hats they got. They've blinged out all the logos on the hats.
Yeah, that has been pretty cool.
This has definitely been the longest down period between picks.
Agrees. I have seen the pick.
seen the pick.
Here we go. Mavs pick is in. My guy Parker, big Mavs fan here. If you're watching here, Warriors today and Celtics today. Warriors on the clock in literally 2 more selections. After this Mavs pick, we got 1 more, and then the Dubs are on the clock, baby. Also, when you do that, flip it to a blue, like the Warriors chroma for me too. Like,
okay.
Yep.
Oh, Dusty May in the building. The pick is in for the Mavericks.
Yep.
Please.
What do we got?
Give me somebody good.
What do you got, Dallas?
Give me somebody good. Come on. I remember being so mad when we passed on Tyrese Maxey for Josh Green. That set our franchise back several years. We had Maxey in our grasp. He was a hometown kid.
The hometown hero.
We passed on him for Josh Green.
Josh Green is so bad, bro.
Okay, here comes Silver. I'm nervous. Who is it?
Mavs pick about to be announced. You're about to be hot.
Oh.
Mo Johnson. Big Mo.
Oh.
From Michigan, maybe. I mean, for him to be the highest selected Michigan Wolverine, did anybody have that on their bingo card? I don't think so. Let me see that card. Mo Johnson Jr., the big man who is skyrocketing up draft boards basically since the combine. He lands in Dallas. I know Parker is sick to his stomach right now, but I'll tell you right now, he's a high-floor NBA player. This is a high-floor NBA player. He's going to be a part of the Mavericks for a decade. You're going to love him. He's going to be a fan favorite. Is he going to be the best player on the team? Never. But you're going to be able to rely upon Mo Johnson, my friend. You will.
He's 6'9".
He's 6'9". He'll be 6'10" when he puts his shoes on. He's 250 pounds, for God's sake. He'll literally bitch you around. He's a massive human being. 20 years old. Mara's 21, I think. So look, this guy he's filled out. He's a bruiser. He's gonna bully you around the rim. And you know what? You don't find a lot of Mo Johnsons lying around anymore. Like, this guy is gritty.
100 of them.
What's that?
You can find 100 of these guys.
No, not as polished and as high motor and high IQ as Big Mo here. A powerful player with a broad frame, but also moves really well for his size. Has the athletic traits and motor to build his own or to hold his own against all 5 positions on defense. If you get him out in space and get him switched onto you, that's a problem for you. It's not a switch you want to get. And then the offensive ceiling would depend on his shooting. Can he become an outside reliable pick and pop trailing 3-point shooter? Maybe, but it hasn't been exposed too much at the college level. 13 points per game last year, though. Only played 25 minutes. I expect that to go up a lot at the next level. I think he's going to be like one of these Iron Men guys who play the vast majority of the basketball game as long as he is, turns out to be a long-term starter. 7 boards a night, 62% from the field, incredibly efficient. He moved the basketball okay, too. Just an absolute bruiser and mean guy. Play finisher down below.
I'm not going to throw too much of a fit, even though I don't love it, because
he's getting coached by his coach.
It's not Nate Ament, which was, the one guy I really didn't want. Johnson, I think this is too early for him. I would have rather had Burries. I would have rather had Mara. I do like that. I like Johnson over Lenborg. That is true. But I thought there were better options, but I'm not going to throw too much of a fit.
Yeah.
It's not the worst pick. It's not Nate Ament.
It's not Nate Ament.
Grade the pick. What do you guys think? I'm giving this a C+. I'm giving it a C+. 6'9", undersized center. not my favorite, but we'll see. Maybe I need to go watch some more highlights. Bucks are on the clock, and then it is the Dubs.
Let's go. Come on.
Oh, there's a trade.
There's a trade? Is it for this pick? You mean that for? Oh no, this is Milwaukee's pick.
Oh yeah, I was looking at. I saw Milwaukee reported trade. It was the Heat trade from yesterday.
Of course. 500 people watching here at Warriors today. Hit that like button if you haven't already. Mo Johnson off the board for Golden State. They did work him out.
Sounds like Coop's pretty fired up.
Yeah, it looks like he was fired up about it. All right.
So it's Mo Johnson at 9, the Bucks at 10, the Dubs at 11, and the Thunder at 12. It's crazy that the Thunder have a top 12 pick this year. They're going to add another impact player in to replace Aaron Wiggins. Dude, if Burries falls to them at 12.
What about Golden State? I think I'm taking him.
Somebody said Warriors should have traded their pick. It's not too late. It's technically not too late.
Come on.
Who is going to go at 10 to the Bucks? Yeah, I should have known we were taking one of the three as soon as Dusty May got hired. I should have known. This is what the big board has right now. LeBaron Phylon, number 1 on the big board, followed by Yaxel Lenborg,
Come on.
Ade Mara, and Braden Burries. I think for the Dubs, my least favorite pick would be I
would say my least favorite would be Nate Ament for sure. But
Yeah.
I think Nate Ament's off the board. Or maybe Rolly has him further down the list. That's why.
He hates Nate Ament.
Yeah.
Oh, if Nate Ament went to the Warriors, that would be brutal.
Oh my God! I thought you just said he did.
What?
No, never mind. For the way that you kind of said that, I was like, oh wait, he said, oh, Nate Ament went to the Warriors. Like I was like, oh God.
Oh, 10 is in.
10 is in.
10 is in, and it is a brutal pick.
Is it Nate Ament?
No. Brutal in a bad way for the Warriors.
Braden Burries?
Yep.
No! Braden Burries is a Buck. Shit! You're shitting me. He's so good, man. He's so good. Milwaukee knew it. Damn it. I just didn't think that was a player for them.
Braden Burries, 6'3.5" without shoes on. He's
Oh
6'5" with
my
shoes on.
God.
16 points per game last year. Averaged a steal and a half a game. Almost 50% from the field. He's an efficient scorer that can work within the flow of any offense. Strong on-ball creator on the perimeter and creates high turnovers at a high rate. Lacks an elite athletic profile at his position, may be true, but he was super efficient last season.
Unreal, man. He's so good. And if the Warriors draft Nate Ament, that's a problem.
You gonna turn your laptop off?
Yeah. Yeah, we're doing the thing now, man. Warriors are officially on the clock. Warriors are officially on the clock. Dub Nation, spam GSW down in the chat right now. Get the GSWs going. Warriors are on the clock.
Subscribe to the channel, Dub Nation.
Hit that subscribe button. 600 people watching. Here are Warriors today. Let's go. Let's go. All right, now take this off screen. Take it as a preview now in case we get updated.
Okay.
Now just set me up. From right here, we're good. From right here, we're good. Set me up with the player L3, or don't put the player L3 up yet. Just get me Warriors Chroma, no L3 on there right now. And you can put me up, or yeah, you can technically put me up there too. Yeah, so that's cool. Just keep me here. Keep me here. I ain't seeing nothing. I ain't seeing nothing.
Celtics ends. We're going to be back to Celtics coverage in a second.
Come on, Dub Nation. Get some GSWs in the chat. Who do you want the Warriors to draft? Comment down below right now. After you type your GSWs, give me the name. Who do you want for Golden State? Is it Yaxel? Is it Ade Mara? Is it LeBaron Phylon? Is it Cam Carr? Is it Bennett Sturts? Do you want Nate Ament? Let me know in the chat right now. Who is your top draft target? Let's go, Dubs. My number one guy is off the board, so my next up is one of Yaxel or Ade Mara. Would not be mad at either one of those two guys coming to Golden State here. This is going to be fun. Please, please, Mike Dunleavy. Please, Joe Lacob. Please, Steve Kerr. Do me right. Do Dub Nation right. Come on. What if Trey Murphy is traded for? You never know. We haven't even officially announced the Bucks pick yet, so hear me. We're back?
We're back.
We're back? We're good? Jesus, Christmas. Putting this on.
We're lost again.
We're lost again, and now we just cut out completely. You got to be shitting me. Yeah. Golden State's pick. Awesome. Golden State's pick, and we're not going to get it.
All right, we're back again.
We're back again. Okay. All right, now we're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. Jesus Christmas. Who is Golden State going to select? Should I wait? Yeah, I think we could do it. You can tell me once you have it in, and I'll just do the whole thing.
The whole video?
Like, not the whole video. No. We're not hopping right into it. We're going to do a 1-minute reaction short with the player L3 up there.
Yeah.
And then we'll talk about grade the pick, and then like 2 minutes later we'll get in the cup. All right. Who is the phone ringing for Golden State right now? Are they getting a deal done? Are they trading this pick away? Can everybody hear me in the chat? Can everybody hear me at Warriors today and Celtics today? You let us know. Can everybody hear me at Celtics today and Warriors today? We're good? Yaxel? Is it Yaxel? I don't know. Hopefully it's Yaxel. That'd be awesome. Ade Mara would be cool too. Nate Ament would be a big doom. I'd have the face and the frown like the girl from Obsession. That would be me. That would be me.
Please, Wi-Fi. Hang in there.
Please hang in there, Wi-Fi. Are we good?
We're good right now. It just keeps lost internet connection, and then we're back.
Come on. We don't have the pick yet, right?
Not in yet.
Damn. What's going on here, Dumb Nation? What is going on? Is it Yaxel? Is it Mara? Is it Carr? Is it Phylon? I think it just makes too much sense to draft Yaxel Lenborg here. He could be your long-term Draymond Green successor. What better player to learn from than a Draymond Green for him coming off a national championship? He's winners stay winners. And that's what Yaxel Lenborg is.
Warriors are taking trade calls.
The Warriors are taking trade calls? What is going on? They don't even know what they want to do. They just they don't know what they want to do. Of course they don't. Of course they don't. They're taking trade calls right now for pick 11. Shit. Where are you seeing that?
Everyone's spamming it in the chat.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, I haven't heard anything on the television screen yet because they're just too busy talking about bullshit.
And of course we're lagging again.
Are we lagging again? Great. The Warriors draft. We can't get it clearly. I don't even want to look at my phone right now, bro. Just get the pick in. Come on. 650 people watching at Warriors today. Get those GSWs down in the chat. The Dubs are on the clock. They're taking trade calls. Are they taking a player? I have no idea.
Hey, it's taking so long.
They are really, they must be working the phones. They must be working the phones, man. Has Braden Burries already walked out? Yeah, he had to. The Bucks aren't like, doesn't say like pick is in anymore for Bucks. Yeah. He had to have walked out. I didn't even see. It was while we were lagging, baby.
They're working the phones, is it? Oh, the pick is in.
The pick is in, but is it for somebody else? Let's find out. Let me know if we have it. I'll just close my eyes. I'll close my eyes. I'll let you know that I'm closing my eyes. I'll close them, and then you tell me when it's up in preview, and I'll say with the 11th pick, and I'll open them when I say the name after I say all that nonsense.
Yeah.
Cool.
I'll push it, and then I'll tell you to open your eyes.
Okay.
All right, the pick is in.
Pick is in. Is it Golden State making the pick? We don't know.
I know the pick.
I'm probably being a bad journalist here. Put in a preview yet. I'm probably being a bad journalist here by not getting you guys the information as soon as possible. But I want to experience it authentically and raw with you guys. So you have the pick?
Yep, I know what it is.
Okay, I'm going to close my eyes officially right now. Put it up there.
You don't want to wait for them to say it on the screen?
No, I don't want to wait for them to say it on the screen.
All right, you want me to push it across?
You can now push it across. I am completely eyes closed. You can push it across to program and have me up here with the pick. Everybody can see it before me.
Yep, everyone sees it right now.
All right, with the 11th pick in the 2026 NBA Draft, the Golden State Warriors select Yaxel Lenborg, forward out of Michigan, the Draymond Green successor, the 2026 national champion. Some people called him the best player in the sport this past season. Some people called him the best defender in the sport for the last multiple seasons of college basketball. He ends up in Golden State. The first major workout for a lottery player in this pre-draft cycle. He ends up in the Bay Area. I am absolutely fired up about this pick for Golden State. He brings an instant impact ability to this Golden State team with Steph in the twilight of his career, with Draymond, Jimmy Butler nearing the ends of their careers. You bring in a guy who can contribute right away. And that has been the sentiment from Mike Dunleavy, from Steve Kerr throughout this entire pre-draft cycle, is that they need a guy who can go out there and play today. Yaxel Lenborg could do exactly that, and he's also only been playing basketball for like 6 years. There's so much untapped potential there. He's expanding the three-point shot, and he already has so many intangibles defensively that he's going to be a super high floor player and raise the floor of the Golden State Warriors. Grade the pick down in the comment section right now. A, B, C, D, or F. Yaxel Lenborg to the Bay Area at number 11. Let's go! Let's go! Great pick! Great pick!
There it is.
Great pick! Dunleavy, you got it right. Yaxel Lenborg, 23 years old. I understand the age is a question mark. But guess what? I don't care. He was one of the best players in the sport last year, for God's sakes. 15 a night, 7 boards a game, and that was while he was contending down low with the Nade Mara, with the Mo Johnson. He was just a player, man. He did everything that was asked of him, and he's expecting to do that at the next level. Remember what he talked about with Golden State at his workout? He wants to be a sponge. He wants to play any role that they ask of him. He is going to do just that. Excellent frame and length with a versatile skill set. Could thrive as a connective piece on offense, and that's really what Golden State also needed. Like, these high IQ, high floor players like a Braden Burries or a Yaxel Lenborg to go out there and just be a connector on the offensive side of the ball, because they have so many veterans who already know how to do that at such a high level. Late to react at times defensively and get caught ball watching. So, there is some things he needs to work out on that end, but if you don't think that Draymond Green is going to right those wrongs, then you're sorely mistaken, man. Let's go, Yaxel Lenborg.
Let's go, Dubs.
That fires me up, man. That fires me up. The three-point shot's getting better.
I told them that.
We just did the short?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yup. Keep getting those grades in. Keep getting those grades in. Let's go. Grade the pick of Yaxel Lenborg to the Golden State Warriors. I think Smitty's giving it an A+.
I'm going to give that an A. I'm going to give it an A because the only thing that would have given an A+ for me was my number one prospect. That would have been Braden Burries. But this is as close as it gets. A pick for Mike Dunleavy and the Dubs. Great stuff. That's big time for Golden State, man. What do you guys think? I'm a fan of it. Good pick. Good pick. We're going to get into a full reaction cut, telling you everything that you need to know. I'm going to get this We get this just thumbnail sent over them real quick before we even get into that. Grade the pick. Parker, let us know some of the grades that we got in our live chat here.
Getting a lot of A's, some
Love
A
it.
pluses. Got one B minus, another A, another A, another A. Somebody saying a C plus. Somebody actually saying an F. Somebody not a fan.
What?
But most people are in A's.
I don't know about that, man. I am a huge fan of this pick for Golden State. Man. Yaxel Lenborg. Welcome to the Golden State Warriors, my friend. Think that's fire?
Yeah.
Cool. Warriors draft Yaxel Lenborg, 11th overall in the NBA draft. Love the pick. Love the pick.
Let's go, let's go.
Big pick for the Dubs, man.
Got sniped right before, but, I think they took best player available.
Yeah, they definitely took the best player available there. And then, you know what? That's what they got to do. That's what they got to do here. Man, this is cool. This is cool for Golden State. Get your grades in. Let me know your thoughts on the pick. Going to my Warriors thing here. So we have some things for Yaxel. We have the quotes from his workout. I can move up if you want to move over real quick.
Okay.
So can you do that in like the second half? Because we'll be able to talk about him for a good 5 minutes, and then we'll keep it going. We're talking straight Yaxel the whole time.
Yeah, we got obviously all the stuff.
And then to close the show, we can wrap it up with the NBA draft order so far. Yeah. It's really been chalky. It's outside of Mo Johnson. It's been the complete chalk.
I would agree. OKC's about to pick as well.
OKC is about to pick. Crazy, crazy, crazy. So make sure you put in production starting cut whenever you start the cut.
Gotcha. Wow, it's Mara 12 to the Thunder. They just picked the Wemby stopper.
Bro.
The Thunder have selected the Wemby stopper.
That's crazy. We'll see if he's the Wemby stopper.
That makes so much sense for them. Dude, they have Chet and Mara on their team now. And Hartenstein.
Yeah. Adai, Mara. All right, so I just pulled up 6 different Yaxel quotes. We can just run through those and just send me full screen after each of them in the second half of the video.
Sounds good. Those are on. You move those up?
Yep, move them up to the top of Warriors quotes. Do we have his no ceiling shot chart? I'm sure we have that too.
Did you move it in Warriors or C's?
It's in Warriors.
At quote? I see Brett Siegel at the top.
You're not in this for some reason.
Heck?
Yeah, there you are.
Oh, what the heck? I must have got signed out.
Oh. We good. We got Yaxel shot chart coming to the top as well.
Cool.
Oh, shit. What is this?
I got it. Here it is.
We do. Okay, cool. Perfect.
All right, I'm going to move those and we can start.
Yep, move those. We'll be good to go. We can open again with that same graphic that we were just had up.
I will I'll give the grade the pick as well as our weigh-in. At the end of the video, maybe?
Yeah, grade the pick at the end of the video before we do recap the first round so far, and then I would say one-word reaction to the Warriors drafting Axel Lenborg before we go to prize picks.
All right.
Or actually, you know what? Before, kind of off the rip. We'll do that off the rip. And then before we go to prize picks, we could do a sub read. I'll do a soft script right here for you. So we'll do.
I got one-word reaction. I got grade the pick, and then I'll make a weigh-in, like one that's like make sure you sub.
Yep. We don't have his list. Oh shoot, you moved that stuff over already?
Yeah.
We could get his list for Cat too. Unless you have that. If you have Warriors player listicles moved over, you might. But I don't know if you do. I don't think we do. I think it's Panthers. But if you have Yaxel, he's not too far down. Like if you have Warriors in there, he's not too far down. If not, I moved it up if you want to move back over. This list for Cat.
I have it.
Okay, cool.
It's right here.
Perfect. Oh.
Right there.
There you go. Cool. Cool. All right. So we'll run that. Like I'll just do player FS, scouting report, list 5, stat list 4, cat shot, chart, pro day stuff, sub. Grade the pick, weigh in, selections for run through round 1. Okay. Looks like we can run that for a little soft script.
Sweet.
All right. Alrighty, you can make sure you just get Warriors background in there. You can run the 6-second intro. Just be like starting on 6-second intro. Cool. Starting Warriors cut on 6-second intro at channel. We're about to get started with a Axel Lenborg full breakdown to the Golden State Warriors. We have exclusive quotes from him. We have different stats and all this different stuff we got to talk about, man, in terms of him being the number 11 overall selection by the Dubs. We're about to get into it, man. My guy Parker on the ones and twos, making it all happen. He's been a legend tonight, hooking us up with the best in the business. So here we go. We're getting ready for rock and roll, and now I'm suddenly cold by the fans, so I'm going to turn it off for this segment. Okay, so you yep. Alrighty, without further ado, I just want to make sure we don't have anything and for anything for my Warriors people, fun tidbits coming out about Yaxel I may want to include in the video real quick. You do not turn the ties off. Keep them on. All right. Perfect. Let's do it. After we heard the Golden State Warriors front office was taking calls about potentially trading the number 11 overall selection in the NBA draft, they go with Axel Lenborg, the forward out of Michigan, one of the best players in all college basketball the last few years, and 2026 national champion with the Michigan Wolverines. You're watching Warriors Today by Chat Sports, presented by PrizePicks. I'm your host, Tyler Smith, and we are here to break down the Warriors selection of Axel Lenborg in the first round of the 2026 NBA Draft. I'm going to tell you all you need to know about him and what his fit is going to look like alongside Steph, Draymond, Jimmy, Porzingis potentially, and all the other Warriors that will be in town for 2026, 27, and beyond. Before we dive into all of it, though, I want to get a word from you guys. Just one word. What's your one-word reaction to the Dubs selecting Axel Lenborg with the 11th overall pick? Let me know what your one word is down in the comments section, because my one word, it's relieved that Golden State didn't try to reinvent the wheel with this pick. We knew in the pre-draft process that the Dubs wanted to go with a player who could contribute right away. And Axel Lenborg is a win-now player, guys. I'm telling you right now, like it was him or Braden Burries for me. Burries ended up getting selected, pick 10 to the Milwaukee Bucks. So the Warriors go with Lenborg, another high-floor prospect who people do have some concerns about. 23 years old is the reason. But I'll tell you this, man. Lenborg didn't even play basketball in his preteen era. He didn't go through the AAU circuit of these guys playing 8-9 games a day and wearing out their bodies at a young age. No, he's only been playing basketball for like 6 years, and there's still a lot of untapped potential for him. People thought he was a finished product coming into the NBA. I do not think so. 6'8", can defend 1 through 5. On the perimeter, he's awesome. Down low as a defender, he's awesome. He's filled out already at 240 pounds. He can even get a little bit bigger, if you ask me, because he's not a super above-the-rim player. Although, go look at the highlight tape and check out that transition dunk against St. Louis in the NCAA tournament. The guy, that was a freakish play, one of the best dunks in all college basketball last year. He was also incredibly efficient, too, with the Michigan Wolverines. He's expanding that outside shot, which I know is only going to get better in a Golden State Warriors system. Excellent frame per our scouting report here at Chat Sports with length and a versatile skill set. He can thrive as a connective piece on offense, and that was another real big facet of what Golden State wanted to do with the selection. Somebody who could just fit right in, be a portable plug-and-play player for this Warriors team that has filled and littered with veterans who have won a lot of games in their NBA career already and know how to connect on offense. Late to react, though, at times defensively, and can get caught ball watching. But under the tutelage of a guy like Draymond Green, I highly doubt something like that is going to happen on a consistent basis. This is a guy who wants to get better. He didn't think he'd have a future in basketball just a short time ago, but now he's a lottery pick in the NBA draft. 15 points per game last year at Michigan, 7 boards, and keep in mind, he could be a much better rebounder than the numbers suggest because he was dealing with Ade Mara and Mo Johnson down low in the front court there. 3 of the best 10 front court players in all college basketball last year, for God's sakes. He was filling up the stat sheet in terms of the stocks, too. Over a block a game, over a steal a game. He generates plays defensively. And like I said before, super efficient. A lot of shots were taken inside the paint and around the rim, but when he extended beyond the three-point line, he was fairly reliable, too. And that's been a facet of his game that's only gotten better at year after year after year. He was really a non-factor as a three-point shooter in his early days at UAB, his second year there as well. He still didn't shoot it at a blistering clip. Then he gets it up to 37%, which is very respectable, albeit on a low volume. But you saw, in his days at UAB, when he dominated the American Conference, he was putting up 11 boards, 10 boards every single night. So this is a guy who could dominate the glass, and we know Golden State needs to get better in that regard. I love the fit of Axel Lenborg, which we'll talk more about in a second. But make sure you subscribe. Make sure you get hooked up with our friends over at PrizePicks, America's #1 app for sports picks, where you just pick more or less on a few player stats, you lock in a lineup, and you win real money while watching your favorite sports. And with the World Cup going on right now, there's no better time to get started with PrizePicks. And if you're getting started, use that code HMA, like you see in the bottom right of your screen. You're going to get $50 in lineups instantly after your first $5 lineup. One thing I love about PrizePicks is it's becoming a social event. So if you're picking more or less on stats in the World Cup, like passes attempted, goalie saves, corners, crosses, and cards, you can put those lineups out, and they'll be on the social feeds tab, and your friends can copy those lineups with a single click. You can even follow me on the app at Tyler J. Smith and copy some of my lineups, including this one for the football season long projections tab on PrizePicks. We got Myles Garrett as he joins the LA Rams, more than 15.5 sacks, 15.75 sacks, I should say. Puka Nacua, more than 1,249.5 receiving yards, and then Christian McCaffrey, less than 924.5 rushing yards. You can take my picks or fade them, just do it at PrizePicks. Download the app today, use the code HMA, and you're getting $50 in lineups instantly after your first $5 lineup. That's code HMA. You play your first $5 lineup, and you're getting $50 in lineups instantly with PrizePicks. The link to download the app is clickable in the comment section and description of today's video. All right, so more on Lenborg here as a threat offensively. Look, he doesn't take a crazy high volume of shots beyond the three-point line, above the break. Like, you see that the right wing there is a particularly cold spot for him. But as far as like a trailing shooter in the top of the key, he was pretty damn good. Not really much of an in-between game though as a mid-range shooter. You see there, all around the in between the paint and three-point line. Doesn't really do much in terms of taking shots in that area, but he's got the push shot down, just outside the paint, and then everything at the rim is kind of where he makes most of his money offensively. Really good in terms of generating offensive rebounds and putbacks, and like testing wise, he was solid, man. Like 32-inch vertical isn't even like the craziest bad stat in the world. Like, he's already a big player at that, but I'm not expecting this guy to be a high flying, jump out of the gym, Caleb Wilson type of player. He's got a lot more to offer in his game, and it's an excellent defender, man. Like, you see the standing reach is 9 feet, and he's got a 7'3" wingspan on a 6'8" frame. That's ridiculous, if you ask me. I mean, that's a plus 7-inch wingspan compared to his height? Like, that is ridiculous, if you ask me. Now, what does his fit look like with the Golden State Warriors here? As he did shoot 16 of 25 on spot up shooting, 26 of 54 from three-point at the NBA Combine, and then 17 of 30 off the dribble. I'm not going to ask him to do too much in that regard, but we'll talk more about his fit in a second. Make sure you subscribe here to the channel, though. Free Warriors draft coverage. We're live right now, actually. We're recording this live while we're streaming for the 2026 NBA Draft's first round. We'll be live again tomorrow for round 2 as the Warriors have another pick at 54. And the Warriors offseason has not even begun yet with all the free agency fiasco they have to go through. So hit that subscribe button for every single rumor and every piece of news when it breaks here at Warriors Today. Let's keep talking Yaxel here and what his fit looks like with the Golden State Warriors, because he was one of the first players, if not like the first real draft target for Golden State in the first round that was brought in for an official workout. And he didn't have a lot of other guys joining him in that workout, so Golden State wanted to get a real isolated look at Yaxel Lenborg. He said this on his fit with the Warriors when he was asked about it by the media. "I think I'd fit perfectly. They do a lot of off-ball moving sets, a lot of actions to get Steph open. Playing off his gravity would make it a lot easier for me to make reads and for the other guys to get open as well. And I would say, as far as my role goes, like 5 assists a game maybe to start off. A lot of defense, fast break opportunities for me. Yeah, when he gets out in transition, I really do like Lenborg's game. He's got good eyes and vision to go up the court. Depending on if I'm here or anywhere else, my role will be a lot different. But if I was here, I'll be more like a secondary ball handler. Whenever Steph is taken out of the game, I'll be there to assist, maybe provide a little bit more offense or instant offense." So I'm excited to see what he's got in store for Golden State. He's excited to be a sponge and just do whatever it takes to be out there and affecting the game at a positive level. And I'm excited for what he's got here. And he talked about his draft stock and the way that people think about him as an older player and falling less out of favor than maybe some guys who are 18, 19, 20 years old. Here's what he said about it. "A lot of people like winners, though. Me being in the position I was in this past year and showcase that I'm willing to put aside any stat or anything about myself to win." That's what the Warriors need, guys. High floor, high impact, guys who have a high motor and want to win. Now, yes, there's a deficiency in him getting caught ball watching. I don't think that's because of a lack of motor from Yaxel Lenborg by any means. That's just something he's got to get worked out as he becomes a pro and the game starts getting a little bit quicker and guys start moving a little bit quicker off of the ball and as a player that he's defending off of the ball. So I'm excited to see how he develops his game, especially in the defensive end when he's already got such a high floor in that spot. And this is a guy whose journey to the NBA was not easy. Here's what he talked about when he was talking about that stuff. "If you could play, you could play. A lot of these younger prospects have just been in the spotlight longer than I was. Everybody's path is different. And it's been a very, very long journey for me as far as just being willing and able to play as hard as I do now. I feel like every game I got, I have to showcase my skill set, show that I do belong, and can just continue to prove that I am better than what I was before." It's been the case every single season, man. He's gotten better and better at the game of basketball. He's become more efficient. He's become more polished. He's become a better defender every single time he steps out there on the basketball court. So could not be more fired up about this pick for Golden State, given what was on the board. We'll tell you what was on the board left, what went before Golden State that they couldn't select in just a second. First, though, Grade the pick of Yaxel Lenborg to the Golden State Warriors. A, B, C, D, or F. Get down in the comment section. Let me know what you think of this selection for Golden State. I'm giving this pick an A. Not an A+. That would have been Braden Burries, my number 1 overall prospect in the draft. But Yaxel Lenborg is a very, very, very good consolation prize there. I'm giving it an A for Mike Dunleavy in the front office. So, as the NBA draft went on in 2026, here is how it shook out. Not a lot of surprises for the most part here. Most of it was chalk, especially at the top. AJ Debansa goes number 1. That's been the thought and prevailing opinion the entire real pre-draft process since the Wizards got the number 1 overall pick back in May. Then, Darren Peterson, number 2 to the Utah Jazz. Danny Ainge just couldn't pass up on that big of a talent in that spot. Cam Boozer goes number 3 to the Grizzlies. We'll see about the fit there, but they are building something for sure. Cedric Coward, Zach Edey, Cam Boozer. Interesting for sure. Caleb Wilson at number 4 to the Chicago Bulls. The Bulls fans, the people of Chicago, they got something to root for there now. He's an exciting, exciting player. Keaton Walker goes 5th to the LA Clippers here. They were potentially entertaining some trade calls, but they end up going with the guy out of Illinois who can just light it up offensively. It was a really good pass for the basketball, too. Just great feel for the game Keaton Walker does have, but it's got to fill out a little bit more to get past these physical defenders to the next level. Michael Brown Jr. as the Brooklyn Nets, just scoring, high-volume scoring guard out of Louisville. Very good, tight handle, and he's full of highlights, but is he a big-time winning player? Can he right the ship for Brooklyn? I'm not so sure. Darius Acuff, highlights as well galore there from Arkansas. Goes 7th overall to the Kings. He was their number 1 guy going in, and they end up selecting him at 7th. And then we got Kingston Flemings going 8. This was probably the next best pick in terms of trade interest around the league. They go with Kingston Flemings to pair up with Jalen Johnson, their point guard of the future. Then things got a little bit surprising at 9th overall. Mo Johnson goes to the Mavericks out of Michigan. He was the first Wolverine selected in the draft. I mean, who had that on their bingo card? I certainly didn't. Then Braden Burries to the Bucks at 10. Super high floor player. Would have loved him in Golden State, but he ends up in Milwaukee. Yaxel at 11. Ade Mara at 12. They took the Wemby stopper up there in Oklahoma City. So with that being said, that will do it for today's show. Yaxel Lenborg, you are a Golden State Warrior. Super happy about it. We'll continue talking about it as the offseason rolls on. Make sure you are subscribed to the channel, though. YouTube.com/WarriorsTV. We're live right now for the NBA draft, so come join us after getting done with today's video. We'll see you guys then, and as always, let's go Dubs. All right. What a vid. What a time. So, okay. Nate Ament did go 13. Wow. The Bucks did want him, I heard. Nate Ament goes 13. Anna Steinbach goes 14. The Bulls back on the clock at 15 now. So we didn't miss that much. Missed 3 picks. So just end on red sub L3.
Trace has been notified.
Trace has been notified.
All right. While we were doing our cut.
How long was that, by the way?
That was like 12 or 13, I think.
Perfect. Perfect.
While we were doing our cut, we did get a super chat.
Dub Nation, stand the hell up.
From one of the GOATs over at Celtics.
Oh.
It was Who Dat for Life.
Who Dat for Life, Chris. My guy. Can't believe Bradley let Giannis walk to Miami. I can't either, my friend. I thought it was a fumble. Is it the most colossal failure in the history of the NBA? No, it is not. But it is certainly disappointing, and I wish Giannis was a Celtic right now. We didn't have to worry about the number 27 overall pick.
Ridiculous.
Annis Steinbach, 14th to the Charlotte Hornets. So they go and get their own Sabonis. They didn't actually trade Sabonis from Sacramento to the Kings, or to the Hornets there. Dub Nation, what do we think of the Lenborg pick, baby?
And the Bulls pick is in, and it is Dalen Swain.
Wow.
That's
Texas. Crazy, because he used to be at Xavier, where Steve went to school.
6'6", 20 years old. He's a junior. Averaged 17 points per game last year. Was he the one who... Oh, no, that was Tremont Mark who was hitting all the big shots for them.
Yeah.
So the scouting report on Swain is a great isolation scorer with the athleticism to drive and finish well around the rim. Flashes of creation as a passer off the dribble. Active defensively, though he could still face problems against stronger players in the NBA.
Wow, he's going to shill for Jaylen Swain now because he's a Xavier guy. That's crazy. Steve's is going to be so damn bad.
17 points per game last season, 7.5 rebounds per game. That's pretty good. So we can get caught up on some of these, most recent selections here while we were doing that cut. And now on the clock at 16 is the Grizzlies again.
The Grizz. So who's going with Cam Boozer? I mean, Phylon's staring at you. Like, Ja ain't the long term anymore. We're not doing the Ja thing anymore.
Yeah.
Phylon's staring at you. Jaylen Swain at 15. Cam Carr would be cool, I think, too, in Memphis. That's your two guard that you need there.
Dude, Cam Carr is such a steal at this point.
Cam Carr might be the move here for the Grizzlies.
I think the Heat just totally fumbled.
Why?
They took Nate Amen. Or wait, no, that wasn't their pick. That was the Bucks pick.
It's the Bucks pick, yeah.
Okay, I'm tripping. I saw on the TV.
Oh, it said that?
I'm tripping. Yeah, the Bucks fumbled. They traded away Giannis to get that pick, and they take Nate Amen. What are they doing?
I texted Steve and Marshall. Wow, Steve, you're going to be shilling for Swain now. He says he's capping so hard. Last minute, I leaned Swain.
Is he shilling already?
Yes. Yo, that's hilarious. Jaylen Swain, bro. Seems had three different players, or two different players for that 15 pick. Now, one of them did get selected right before and on to Steinbach, but he had Cam Carr at 15. That was his number one guy. All right. Go ahead, young Padawan. A lot of time to go. We're midway through, actually. Midway through the first round of the NBA draft, and it's probably going to go quicker the rest of the way, let's be honest. Yaxel's a great pick for Golden State, man. I'm fired up about that one. Yaxel's so tough, bro. He handles the rock, man. Jaylen Swain. Jaylen Swain it is. Interesting selection by Chicago, if you ask me. All right, let me get my shits back in order. We're having a Yaxel Lenborg party. Everybody kind of left, though. I won't lie to you. To be fair, the Warriors just don't have another pick tonight, so. Come on. Good pick, but it's not enough? I mean, of course it's not enough. Cam Carr or Phylon? It's got to be. No. Yeah. Phylon has not gone yet. There was a thought that he could have been a faller in this draft. I might have to go stop up for one myself a little bit. I mean, we're in like a little like boring portion of the draft right now. I won't lie to you. I mean, once we get past like 20, it's really over. I know. For the Celtics fans who are waiting for us to select here, I'm honestly only going to be excited if it's Koa Pete. I'm only going to be excited if it's Koa Pete because I know we can develop him. So, yeah, who could Memphis go with here? I don't think they're going to go with Sturts. They kind of got Cam Spencer running that role right now. Even though I don't know if he's like a real like long-term rotation piece. Kareem Lopez, like that would just be just so underwhelming. Cam Carr, Phylon's the way they got to go here for sure. Yeah, but like if you run Ja, Carr, Coward, Boozer, Edey, that's a fun team. That's a league pass team. That's what they call that. Yeah. Like you when you're a league pass team, you're not going to be on national TV a lot, but you're fun to watch on league pass.
Yep.
Like there's other teams though, like say for instance, like the Phoenix Suns, not a league pass team. Like, it's not very exciting. They just no juice there.
Well, they're always like they're like a very much like a TNT at 9 o'clock team.
They do play on national TV quite often, actually. They have a bigger fan base than people think.
Because they have a lot of standalone games because they play late.
Yeah, because they're on the west. They're one of the few teams on the West Coast, actually, technically. Because
them and the Blazers like are always playing each other.
Yeah, the Blazers are a good league pass team. There aren't a lot of like truly bad. Like the Nets are horrific. Like the Nets are the worst league pass team in the league.
Yeah, I would agree.
Kings brutal too. But they'll be fun-ish now. We'll see what moves they make with some of their guys who we all know kind of stink on that roster. Levine, Sabonis, DeRozan, Westbrook.
The Kings with Acuff could be fun.
Yeah. I'm going to push out this Yaxel short on my Insta and Facebook.
We satisfied our prize picks during the video.
Oh, we did? That's right. That's a good point.
If you guys are just tuning in, we do have a super chat menu for tonight. Any super chat gets you on the screen. Every $10 super, me and Smitty are going to take a shot, and every 50, some beer shotguns. If you guys want to get crazy. What do you think about the Celtics getting Malik Thomas?
I wouldn't mind it.
Dude, I think the Thunder won the draft at 12. I can't believe they got Mara at 12 as the team that needed to stop Wemby. That's just crazy.
Oh, shit. Memphis is trading 16 to the Thunder for Bennett Sturts.
Oh, my goodness.
Sturts and Mara. They just added a knockdown shooter, and a rim protected center.
So they replaced Aaron Wiggins, and they got a 7'3" guy with a 10-foot wingspan.
Yep. Sturts for the Grizzlies. He will be going to Oklahoma City.
Wow.
Which, by the way, Oklahoma City didn't trade their number, or they I think it was 17, and then 2 seconds were sent.
Wow.
Wow.
So, does that mean... So they just moved up one spot.
What's up?
Thunder just moved up one
Yeah.
spot.
Mm-hmm.
Going from Memphis to OKC is a crazy upgrade.
Dude, apparently I didn't see it on when the Warriors were selecting, but Joe Lacob was apparently meddling in the war room. He was trying to force another pick.
Really?
Yes.
You're trying to talk him out of it.
You know who he was trying to talk him into? Ament.
Probably.
That's a Joe Lacob ass pick.
Joe Lacob.
He's the worst.
Is he a terrorist?
Bro, if you were producing for me for the last year, you would actually despise him. You would understand how many things he's done wrong. He's got his hands all over what Golden State does. He's an idiot. I want to see what my guy, the Sage, is saying. Is he happy with the pick? B-ball Sage.
We got another super from our guy, Who Dat for Life, Chris.
Hey! Who Dat for Life, Chris? What up? So you need a dominant big man who can score. Well, trying to think who that is at 27. Is it a Terrace Reed? Well, he's not the most, versatile scorer. Zuby Edge 4, probably a little bit better of a scorer at that spot.
Yeah, Chip really wants him for the Sixers.
Yeah, he wants him for the 6 to 22. I don't know if they're going to go that route at 22, though.
Somebody's saying bad pick for Sturts.
Okay, cool. Sage is on board with the Yaxel pick. Everybody's loving the Yaxel pick for Golden State.
Makes sense for them.
Yeah, he goes, y'all saw Guy Santos in this system. Yaxel's much better than Guy Santos, and he's going to do that role at a much better clip.
He is, yeah.
Can you still get Trey Murphy with future first-round picks, Moody and Pods? What about Zion? Can you swap Moody in a first for Herb Jones? See, the B-ball Sage is the guy that he was my number one Jonathan Kuminga hate account on Twitter.
Really?
Because he would post some OD stats about how Kuminga was just ass. He would just get into the spreadsheets and talk about how bad he is. And he tweeted out, Mike Dunleavy is Money Mike again until further notice. Yaxel with a bunch of greater than emojis and the hashtag fuck Joe Lacob.
Joe Lacob.
Oh, yeah, I see it. There's no way!
What?
Yo, Lacob and Dunleavy were actually disagreeing on the pick. Dunleavy's got palms up. He's like, what are you talking about?
Wait, send me that.
Yo, it's a geek.
Send me that.
I'm sending it to you right now.
You gotta send it in chit chat too. Joe Lacob. So maybe Dunleavy isn't a shill for Lacob.
Yeah, he kind of bossed up and made his pick.
Yo.
He was yelling at him. Brother, it's your general manager. You pay him to make this decision. Yeah, Dunleavy's just dude, what are you doing? I can't with this guy, bro.
Oh my gosh.
He's all-time hilarious.
Joe Lacob, man.
Where's Steve? I can't even see Steve's bitch ass. He's not even in here. There's 50 people in this room. Where the fuck is Steve? He's just not there.
Steve Kerr doesn't care.
Steve Kerr, nowhere near Mike Dunleavy and Joe Lacob during this process. Kirk Lacob's just standing back there like a cuck.
K Jackson, look up, go to NBA Central on Twitter, and you can see it.
Yeah, go to the Dunk Central on Twitter, Cade. They were definitely disagreeing about what to do.
Ronald, his name is Yaxel, dude, not Axel, man.
We call him the Axel? I don't know.
If you're going to say he's going to make no difference in the league, at least get his name right. Axel will make no difference in this league.
This is crazy. Been live for 3 hours now already. That's not crazy. We've been live for 3 hours.
Yeah, this draft is going really slow right now.
Mm-hmm. It's this middle portion right now.
It's horrible.
Swear the top 10 flew.
It did.
So who's OKC taking here? I didn't even see. Oh, Buka Okori.
It's not even in yet for us.
Shit. Buka Okori.
The Warriors vid is out.
Yeah, he sent me that. Memphis, Detroit. Memphis is trading down again. Pistons are moving up here.
Wow. Buka Okori from Stanford. What do you know about him?
Interesting player, man. Like, just go out there, get a bucket. Like, his highlight tape is cool, man. Like, shifty player. Doesn't do too much in terms of being a facilitator out there, but he can go out there and get a bucket. Certainly a small guard, freshman. Got a lot to work on in terms of his game. That's why he wasn't a lottery pick, but there's a lot to like in his game for sure. Explosive and top end speed. Like, he just gets up and down the floor so fast. Excellent fast breaking, pace player. Vertical ability and changes of direction. Great body control to finish around the rim, and will face challenges being an efficient go-to scorer with his smaller frame. And that's going to be the issue for him here. And he wasn't the most efficient three-point shooter last year, but did show the ability to knock him down. 35% on 6 attempts isn't the worst thing we've ever seen at the college level. And when you think about him translating to the pros, like there's other facets of his game that he needs to add to here, but what the Pistons need on their roster is scoring off the dribble, and they got it here with Buka Okori.
That seems like a pretty good pick to me.
Yeah, grade the pick down in the comment section. I think it's a good pick for them there.
I agree.
He's got a good in-between game. He's got the float game. He can get to the rim. He can score in a lot of ways.
I'll give this an A for them. I didn't realize he was such a good scorer. I mean,
yeah.
23 points per game. That was the biggest problem that the Pistons had last year, was the fact that they didn't have a guy that could go get a bucket outside of Cade Cunningham.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. He led the ACC in scoring as a freshman, just edged out Cam Boozer. So Corey to the Pistons. So where does so now that the Grizzlies are going all the way up to 21.
Yeah, they're just collecting second-round picks right now.
What do they get in that deal?
I think more seconds.
Oh, great. Well, they need it. They don't have a lot of picks.
These are the 2 picks they made. They got 2 seconds to move down 1 spot with the Thunder, And then they got, my
3.
goodness, they got 3 seconds.
It's actually a lot.
They just collected 5 second-round picks.
Yeah, by moving down 5 spots.
What do you need all those picks for?
As many darts as you can for a team like Memphis, see if you can catch lightning in a bottle.
That's ridiculous. So now the next 4 picks are Hornets, Raptors, Spurs, and then the Grizzlies, unless they trade again. Man, still no Phylon. Could the Hornets take Phylon? Phylon, I think, would be a great fit on the Raptors.
Raptors would be cool for him. I like that.
Honestly, if they traded Fox and the Spurs got Phylon.
Yeah. But I think eventually, Harper will become the lead guard there.
Yeah, but you could use that scoring off the bench.
Sure, absolutely.
If you give Fox away and then draft Phylon, put Phylon off the bench.
And he's really more of a stabilizer than Dylan Harper Castle is as a lead ball handler. So yeah, makes sense. Spurs, what are they gonna do, man? Let's say it's a little extra, big extra plug, a little extra plug.
Here's our current big board.
Okay, what do we got here? We got LeBaron Phylon, top player here. He's the number 6 overall prospect on Rolly's big board, but he is still slipping past pick 17. 18th overall pick is in now for Charlotte. We'll see who ends up going there. Cam Carr. I think it could be a good pick for the Hornets too. Cam Carr. If I were them, I think they could take a flyer on a guy like Kareem Lopez and could develop him for a little bit. That's kind of the archetype they need too on the roster. What he brings to the table. Could Christian Anderson go here? Could it be somebody in the front court like Acquaintance, Brazil, or Terrace Reed? I'm not sure. But Phylon, talent-wise, just is the best player you could select in this spot.
Well, Hornets don't think so. They take Christian Anderson.
Wow. LeBaron Phylon going to fall into the 20s, isn't he?
Dude, he would be a great fit for the Raptors.
What pick are they, 19?
Yep.
Okay, they're next up after this one. But Christian Anderson goes 18th to the Charlotte Hornets here. A player who had a lot of responsibility for these Texas Tech Red Raiders this past season, especially after JT Toppin goes down with a torn ACL. And for a guy in Christian Anderson to take that elevated role after he was already the number 2. He was already the number 2 scoring option, the top scoring option in the backcourt there. But he ends up, just being the man and willing Texas Tech to a top seed in the NCAA tournament. 18 and a half a game, 7 assists to then 1.5 steals. He didn't turn the ball over too much. 8 threes attempted per game, and he shot at a 41.5% clip. Maybe one of the more underrated, under-the-radar prospects heading into this draft. And he's going to have the opportunity to make that impact in the backcourt with Charlotte because, look, who do they have there now? It's LaMelo, it's Con, but Con and Brandon Miller are really more like 2 threes and 1 2s. Kobe White, but he's a free agent.
Yeah.
And then other than that, they needed this. They needed something like Christian Anderson on their roster. And they've been drafting well. You saw, I guess they have Sion James, who does play the 2, a good bit for them.
That's what I was thinking of.
Who I thought was an absolute steal when they got him in the second round last year. I was like, oh my God, I wanted the Celtics to get him so bad.
What do you guys think? Grade the pick. I'm going to give this B+.
B+? Yeah. Because he could have taken Phylon.
I like Anderson, though. I think there's a good chance Anderson could be a better player.
Yeah. It's possible.
Larry's saying, any Brown news? Nope, no Brown news. And now that we're all the way to pick 20, I doubt it happens tonight.
Nothing's going to happen tonight with Jaylen Brown.
Oh, we got a mint shill in the chat.
Really? Why didn't we grab a mint? He's not special. He stinks.
A shill for a mint in the chat.
Let's see how the Warriors are doing. Oh, not great. Jeez, I don't know, man.
Somebody said Amit is a copy paste of Zachary Risachet. That's actually a good comp, I think.
Yeah, Ment's a little bit more athletic, but yeah. So the Warriors, they're done for the night in all likelihood. You got the Celtics at 27, which we're a ways away from at this point. We'll run through the first round of the NBA draft so far.
AJ, Peterson, Boozer, Wilson, Wagler, Mikel Brown at 6, Acuff at 7, Flemings at 8, Mo Johnson to my Mavericks at 9, Burries at 10. Bucks did clean up there with Burries at 10. Lenborg at 11, Mara at 12, best pick of the draft. Nademan at 13, Steinbach at 14. So Steinbach and Christian Anderson.
I don't know if that returned as much as I love last year's draft for Charlotte.
Dalen Swain, I don't know anything about him, honestly, dude. Starts at 16, Abuka, Corey, and now Christian Anderson.
Yeah. While we rate this Raptors pick real quick, I'm going to run back out and fill this water up and go grab a tender because I need one.
Sounds good.
If you want to take over for 25 to 35 to a minute. All right, we're back.
What's going on, guys? Talk to me. Talk to me in the chat. How are you guys feeling right now? OKC got lucky with Ade Mara. They did. They got so lucky. I can't believe he fell all the way to them. I feel like him just being on the team and then they go get Sturts, like, they got to be title favorites again next year in my eyes. I feel like OKC's title favorites again. Here's our big board right now. Phylon still has not been selected. Jaylen Brown for Luka. That'd be wild. No chance. Phylon, Cameron Carr. I feel like Carr should have gone by now. I really like Cameron Carr. I would have been happy if the Mavs took him. Kristanak Jr. still hasn't been selected. He could be a sleeper for the Celtics. Celtics could take Kristanak. Jaden Quaintance still hasn't been selected either. Neither has Trayvon Brazile. Terrace Reed Jr. could be a Celtic as well. So could Zuby Ejiofor. There's a lot of guys coming up that are going to fall potentially right into the C's lap. Question, what does Yaxel do for this team? Not much. I totally disagree. He does a lot. He adds scoring right away, shooting. He can defend at a high level. He's a good playmaker as well. He really has no holes in his game. He can finish around the rim. He does exactly what Draymond Green and Guy Santos do, but a little bit better. Better offensive player than those two. Anyone saying Yaxel's not going to do anything for the team doesn't really know what they're talking about. He's going to be a good player for the Warriors. They needed somebody who could impact right away, and that's exactly what Yaxel did. He's been the best player in college basketball for arguably the last year and a half. He was awesome at UAB when he finished his career there, and he was the best player in the country last year on the Michigan Wolverines, other than maybe, Cam Boozer. So if you need a guy to give you instant impact next to Steph Curry and Draymond Green, then who else would you rather have than Lenborg? Yaxel's a stud, guys. Silas, I agree. Morrow was the perfect pick for OKC. They're title favorites in my eyes right now for next season. Starts. They're cooking. They're cooking with gas. So I don't think he'll play. And the Raptors select. No. Oh, Alan Graves. Man, Phylon is slipping. Phylon is slipping. Alan Graves. He went to Santa Clara for everyone who's unfamiliar with him. Yep. Hit a big shot in the tournament right before Otega Owe hit an even bigger shot. Never forget that. That was Smitty's favorite call ever. Stay alive! Stay alive! Modern NBA skill set. Offensively with clean shooting mechanics. He's constantly around the ball on defense, but he's not a great athlete. He's kind of reminds me a little bit of George Niang.
Yeah.
He gives me a little bit of George Niang vibes.
If you get through George Niang at 19, I think that's okay.
Yeah, I mean, George Niang's had a pretty good NBA career. He's not like quite as thick as George Niang. I think he's a little bit faster. But he's a good three-point shooter. Shot 41% last year. Over 50% from the field and almost 2 steals a game. So he's got good hands on the defensive end. And I think this is just a good impact instant role player. I just don't know how much I love the fit in an already crowded wing room in Toronto. I mean, it never really hurts to get more depth in an area. But at the same time, to me, I feel like they could have went out and got LeBaron Phylon, and it would have been better value for them.
Probably, but there must be some stink around Phylon in the NBA circles. There's no reason he should be the 20th player selected or 21st or higher. It's a very interesting slide here for a guy who averaged similar numbers, better numbers than Darius Aikoff in the SEC last year, damn near. Especially in terms of the efficiencies. I mean, Phylon shot at like a 40%.
Somebody in Warriors made a good point. They said, Santa Clara loves to go 19. Pods and now Alan Graves.
That's true.
And then I'm pretty sure J-Dub went like 14 or 12 or something. So
yeah.
Santa Clara in the teens is a lock.
Yep. Nobody can justify doing it in the top 10, but once they get past that, they're a fair game.
Santa Clara in the teens. Shout out Steve Nash.
Yeah.
My player comp.
Young Nash.
Spurs not taking Phylon. I mean, with their current roster, it would make no sense. But if they planned on trading De'Aaron Fox this offseason, then it would make a lot of sense.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, my question is for the Boston Celtics here, as they are coming up at pick 27. Do they think about a trade-up for LeBaron Phylon here?
For the C's?
Yeah, I could see it. They need another ball handler,
They
man.
definitely need another ball handler. If you're running Pritchard and White all year long as your primary scorers in the backcourt.
Like, I would have to leap. I would think about trading with San Antonio right here, to be honest, because I believe Detroit, Philly, and the Knicks are all threats to take LeBaron Phylon 21, 22, or 24.
Yeah.
I don't even know who's 23. Isn't that like Atlanta or something like that?
The Celtics have too many wings and not enough bigs and guards.
Yeah.
All of their best players are wings. They need a back. Well, they really need to kick Nemish Keita to backup center and have somebody else that is a legit
You would like a better option there. You would like one.
Because
he's not the worst starting center in the league.
He's not the worst, but he would be the best backup center.
Yes.
He would be one of the best backup centers in the league. But, I mean, we saw in that Sixers series, the guy just couldn't stay out of foul trouble.
Yeah.
It was ridiculous. Nemish Keita was just he was a hack.
Yep.
He couldn't guard Joel Embiid. So you need a bigger body in there.
Yeah, I mean, they're a team that just, at the end of the day, has more holes than we thought. Now, they did kind of sell off half the roster last year, half the rotation for sure, with Cornette, Horford, Holiday, and Porzingis all gone. And then they go out there and trade for Simons, who was good for you for 40 games. And then they trade him for Nikola Vucevic, who really wasn't and didn't really even play much in Boston. Then he gets sat in Game 7, and he's gone. Like they're not really looking to bring him back under any circumstance here. So you got to find more depth in that front court. And is Nemish Keita enough as a starter? Like there's a lot of buzz and interest around Robert Williams. his injury concerns with him, dating back to his days in Boston for years, he was just constantly in some sort of trouble, lower body wise, with injuries, and he was excellent this year for Portland. But again, he wasn't the starter. He wasn't playing starter minutes. He wasn't even really playing like high-end bench minutes like Anemias Keita would as a backup center. So I don't know. Is that your answer to platoon Robert Williams and Anemias Keita next year? If that's who you're using the non-taxpayer mid-level on, I'm a bit worried about where this team goes, man. Like, I was very frustrated when they didn't trade for Giannis because I truly believe there aren't many other avenues to make this team better for next season, if there are any. So what do we do now? Struggle bus. That's where the Celtics are on.
They were just showing a lot of Cameron Carr. I think that's an awesome fit here for the Spurs.
Yeah, good fit for the Spurs.
Because I think Vassell's a good player.
We'll see.
And Champagne's a good player, but you could definitely use more depth on the wing.
Yeah.
And he's a guy who can shoot the ball very well, and he's also an athletic, good defending wing as well. It kind of matches the intensity that the Spurs like to play with.
Yeah.
Kind of a rich get richer scenario, really, for the Spurs and the Thunder tonight.
Well, it wasn't him.
Jaylen Quaintance.
That's 20, yeah. My blindness made me read it as 22 for a moment.
Quaintance just isn't a guy I'm, like, super familiar with.
He didn't play.
Yeah, exactly.
So Jayden Quaintance going 20 to San Antonio here. So I guess they just want more. They want more of that, like, bruiser, lower to the ground, lower center of gravity centers rather than just running Wemby and Luke Cornett the entire time out there. They want another guy who's kind of like bang down low.
Yeah, I mean, Luke Cornett had his moments in the playoffs, but
there were some points where he kind of got exposed.
He got kind of folded in the finals.
Yeah. Yeah, Luke Cornett was great against OKC.
He get played off the floor in the finals, and honestly, the fact that Wemby had to play so many minutes, that's part of the reason why they choked a couple games.
When you get Cornett against a movement center like a Towns and then just a center that's going to beat the shit out of you like Mitch Robinson, those are two bad matchups. Meanwhile, OKC, Hartenstein, a little bit of – he's got the bruiser in him, but he's really more of a finesse center. And then Chet is Chet. So, like, that's really all he had to go against there, and he's just bigger than those two guys. So – it makes a difference.
You can look at Quaintance and he's filled out.
Yeah, like he's going to be banging down low. Like this is what you're going to get. And I'm looking at the No Ceilings draft guy right now. I'm going to look at Quaintance's shades of, like, who do they really compare him to? I'm thinking he's like a high-end, like really high-end Precious Achiuwa.
Okay.
But I'm going to see how they compare.
This is what they said about him. They said if you need to swing for the stars in this draft, why not gamble on a potential franchise-changing defender who is a dominant athlete at the center position when healthy and still has some offensive room to grow.
You know what? Instead of Precious Achiuwa, I kind of meant to go with Robert Williams. Robert Williams actually is a good comp for him down low. They get the No Ceilings has Tyson Chandler, Robert Williams, and Jalen Duren. It's a pretty damn good player if he's healthy. Let's also talk about him having like really controlling parents. Like his dad's apparently crazy, so that might be a thing. I think Phylon's dad might be crazy too, or maybe it's Acuff. I forget. It's one of those two. But they got some guys, some family members who have their paws too much on the careers of one of these guys. So Robert Williams Jr. We're calling Jayden Quaintance here, and you know what? That's what the Spurs need down low.
Yeah.
Board getter. Like, that's the thing. Wemby obviously can be a dominant force in the glass, but he's on the perimeter so often where you don't always feel that effect. And then Cornett, just not really that great of a rebounder for as big as he is. Yeah, because he can't move guys around. That's what Quaintance could do.
Well, the thing with Cornett is he's really changed his game a ton since he's got to the NBA. If anyone was watching Luke Cornett at Vanderbilt in college 5 years ago, he was a three-point shooter and totally transformed his game in the NBA with the Celtics, really, to be more of an inside big. Mm-hmm. He was a great shot blocker in that Celtics system. And then, obviously we saw flashes of that this year with the Spurs. I actually considered him as one of the better backup bigs in the league. But like we stated earlier, you put him against guys who stretch the floor, and he gets played off the floor, and arguably maybe ended up costing the Spurs the series because they couldn't bench Wemby enough minutes.
Agree.
Had to play too long. Henry Vasar. Could that be a Celtics draft
It
target?
could be. It could be. I'm on the Cole Pete train. I know like there's a lot of like love for him in the pre-draft process. But I believe he could work under Brad Stevens and Joe Mazzulla, of course.
So we got 10 picks left in this first round. Man, the last 10 picks went so much slower than the first 10.
Agreed.
I mean, ridiculous.
I swear the first 10 ran an hour, and then that just ran an hour 25.
Yeah.
Multiple. I feel like they went through way more commercial breaks as well. They went through like 2 different commercial breaks in the second 10
Which
picks.
doesn't
And they
make
didn't
it-
go through any in the first 10.
It's silly because it's usually the opposite. It's like the first 10 picks usually get dragged out because there's more hype around them, and then it starts to go quicker, but it's been the opposite tonight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Cole Pete's got Aaron Gordon, Derek Williams, which is not good, and Corliss Williamson, who actually you definitely don't know who that is, but he's actually
Pistons, right?
Yeah, pretty good player. He was on that title team.
Played enough 2K to know a lot of
Yeah.
those guys.
Yeah, he was 6th man of the year one time. He was a good player. He's on that Arkansas team that won the Natty back in the 90s. Thing about Pete is never a shooter, but he does put pressure on the rim.
You're a Grizzlies fan. Who do you want them to take right here?
Yeah, it's true. They're on the clock.
Brian. We got our guy Brian right here.
Yes, I'm a Memphis Grizzlies fan. Well, I would love for them to take my guy from Alabama.
Phil Phylon. That's right. He's a
Phylon.
Bama guy.
Yeah.
That's Roll Tide. I would. You want to talk the savior? Look, I grew up a Duke fan too.
Yeah.
Got Boozer at number 3.
Yeah, oh yeah,
You get
that'd be
Duke
huge
guy and
for
a
you.
Bama guy in the same night. Oh,
That would be cinema. My guy Brian's a Duke fan. Went to Alabama though, so he'd be cleaning up tonight if they went that route here.
That'd be,
At
that'd be pretty
21.
sweet for you, huh?
I'd be living on a cloud.
So what makes you a Grizzlies fan, bro?
So I was there for the John Morant's game-winning layup against the T-Wolves back in 2022.
Oh, so you're a recent NBA fan.
Yeah, I didn't even start watching the NBA until I was like 15. I watched
Okay.
college basketball. I was like 9 on. Like I was a football kid all growing up. Like that's all I watched for the first 10 years of my life.
Interesting.
And a little bit of baseball.
So, yeah, Phylon would be cool for you guys here. Got Boozer at 3rd overall. Were you happy with that one? You wanted him over Wilson?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, the bias. I mean,
Yeah, these Duke bias,
yeah, I'm a Caleb Wilson.
He's a bucket, dude.
especially when he's Carolina.
Right. Yeah. No.
If you went to Florida, you'd be like, all right, maybe I'm in on Caleb Wilson,
Wrong
but
shade of blue. No,
yeah, just can't do it. Can't
I
do
love
it.
Caleb Wilson, though.
He would have been damn good in Memphis, though. I feel like that would have just been the Memphis guy. Like, he would have been the savior there. Boozer, I think, is gonna be that guy, but I would be more confident. It just feels like Caleb Wilson would thrive in Memphis. But they're still cleaning up, especially if they go with a guy like LeBaron Phylon here, who could have been a top 10 selection in this draft easily. As we got another super chat coming in from my guy, Who Dat for Life, Chris. What up, Chris? C's aren't getting Phylon because the Knicks are going to snipe them or the Sixers are going to snipe them. Everybody who goes against the Celtics just beats them since they won the championship back in 2024. Everything has gone wrong at every turn. So we're not getting LeBaron Phylon tonight. We're not even going to get Cole Pete. We probably won't get Henry Vasar. Probably won't get Terrace Reed. We'll probably select some international cat again that Brad will withhold for the next superstar he doesn't trade for. Jesus Christmas.
As the pick is in for the Grizzlies, and they are not going with LeBaron Phylon.
I didn't see it. Oh, no, I told you. Kareem Lopez. That's a solid pick for them because it'll be a developmental guy. He ain't ready to make the biggest impact next year. And look, if I ate my words, I ate my words on that one. But played with in the NBL last year. Just like good physical presence out there, good frame too. 6'8", 220. You got to fill out a little bit more. But as a 19-year-old, like he played pretty well with the pros out there in one of the better professional leagues, not named the NBA. Shot the ball efficiently. I mean, Rolly had him as the 16th best in the entire class here. And the report on him says NBA-ready frame with a high motor and lots of untapped potential. Strong driver to the rim, cuts off the ball well. Questionable decision-making and shooting, though, so he's not a great connector. He's not a great shooter. That stuff's going to take time to develop at the next level with his upside, with his playmaking. So, yeah, like he could see over a lot of guys. Like, he's a big wing who can make the right reads from time to time, but you're not going to depend on that on a nightly basis. I think for a team like Memphis, who isn't ready to contend just yet, this is a good move to keep them kind of in the lottery for next year and in the running for some top prospects, because Kareem Lopez is a project, if you ask me. That's why he fell out, pretty far out of the lottery at that. But that's where Memphis goes with their second pick in this draft. Cam Boozer and Kareem Lopez there, going to Elvisville down there in Graceland. Man, 6 on the clock. They're gonna go Phylon, aren't they? Or
he's so maxi coded.
Yeah, he's maxi coded. So what are we? I don't know if we're thinking about that.
Just major slippage.
Are the Knicks gonna slide? Are the Knicks really snipe him, bro?
Knicks
gonna snipe him and make him a 6-man for the next 5 years?
Would that be so brutal for you?
Yep, it would absolutely be brutal. He's so good.
That'd be brutal. Brian, you're getting a lot of love in the chat right now, dude. Who dat for life, Chris is he wants me to bring you on.
I would be honored.
Brian, let's go.
You want to step into the chair for like 5 minutes until the Celtics are picking?
I'd be down.
You can learn some of the graphics.
Let's go, yeah.
I would be down.
Take a rip.
Yeah. Let's try. Why not?
Yeah, dude. I'll be here if you have any questions. You can just toy around with stuff. It's kind of dead right now anyway, so.
Yeah, I really.
It's a dead period of the draft, but we can go through a couple the best available players and stuff like that. We can run through the first round. So
Yeah, absolutely.
cool. Shout out to my guy Brian, who's running the ones and twos for a little bit. New producer here at Chat Sports. He's learning the ropes, and we're gonna give him some shots here to get the ball rolling and talk about some of the things going on with the NBA draft here. We're at pick 22. Sixers on the clock, still on the clock officially. Picks not in just yet. Here are the best available per my guy Nick Roloff, our resident draft analyst here at Chat Sports. LeBaron Phylon, by far the top prospect available, but Cam Carr. I'm a bit shocked at the Cam Carr slide, to be honest with you guys. Chris Sinak. Could Chris Sinak be the Celtic? I told you that's the guy. He could actually be a player who is better than Neemias Queta next year. Maybe not next year 100%, but over time, that's your starting center of the future. Trayvon Brazile, really liked him as a fit in Boston. Good play finisher, and he's expanded his outside shot too. So I like Brazile as a pro, but he's been in college a little bit of a head case. I don't know if Brad's cup of tea is Brazile there. Terrace Reed is another player out there, UConn guy. He goes from Michigan to UConn, ends up playing in the national championship, losing, but putting up a very, very valiant effort. One of the more effective players in that national championship game for the Huskies there. And he's a player that's been linked to Boston in the past. I believe they brought him in for a workout, so it's a possibility there. Zubi Ejiofor, another possibility as Boston looks to improve this front court. Excellent scorer and rebounder of the basketball, just hustle guy, and he was expanding his three-point shot as his career went on at St. John's, so solid prospect there. Isaiah Evans out of Duke, good movement shooter. Malik Thomas, I think he's one of the more under-the-radar prospects in this draft. Sure, his tape in some of these pre-draft workouts on air have looked a little bit clunky, but I still think he's got dog in him. I think he's got a good passing ability, and he can go score at all three levels. Henry Vesar, he wouldn't be my first pick in terms of bigs for Boston with some of the guys that I believe are going to be available here. Alex Caraban, the 12th best player per Rolly's big board, and he's a guy who he would be great, but we have a Sam Hauser. He kind of plays a bit like George Niang too, like we talked about with Alan Graves. Not my first selection. He's the 12th guy available for a reason. The Celtics only have 5 more picks till they're on the clock. Baba Miller is a player who was in for a pre-draft workout with Boston. He's getting some late first-round buzz here toward the tail end of the pre-draft process. And look, man, if that's the pick, then Brad believes in him as a long-term piece for this team, and I'll be in on the selection because he's a good player evaluator, especially late in the first round, like he's been since taking over as president of basketball ops. Joshua Jefferson, Richie Saunders, not really where I'm going. Tyler Nickel especially, no. I will be upset if those are one of the 3 guys who end up getting selected by Boston here. But yeah, that's where we're at this point in terms of best available in the NBA draft. As far as the guys who been picked in the last few selections, Ibuka Okori at 17 to the Detroit Pistons, a good on-the-ball scorer. They certainly needed more of that in their locker room. They just really lacked secondary shot creation outside of Cade Cunningham when the playoffs got deep, and they just needed a guy like that. And he's a small guard, so it's certainly going to be a bit of a learning curve for him, but he led the ACC in scoring last year against some of the best teams in college basketball. He should be fine, and he's probably expected to get a pretty big opportunity early on as their off-the-bench spark plug scorer. Christian Anderson at 18 to the Charlotte Hornets at a Texas Tech. When JT Toppin went down last year, a lot of people were calling one of, if not the best player at the time in college basketball. Christian Anderson absolutely stepped up. He was the first and secondary scorer. Then all of a sudden he goes out there. He's dropping like 20 points per game the rest of the year. He's dropping 5 to 10 dimes every single night, and he was just the driver and engine of that offense. So he's going to try to do that off the bench for the Charlotte Hornets with their second group, as Kobe White is a guy who's a free agent. They'll probably let him go now with the selection of Anderson. They also got Anna Steinbach at 14. Alan Graves at 19, kind of a do-it-all wing. Master of none, good in transition, good vision out there on the floor, can shoot the three ball at a very good clip. Excited to see what he can do defensively. I'm not sure he's the best as an athlete on that side of the floor, but 19th overall, a good spot for him to land, I believe, in Toronto there. Then Jaden Quaintance goes 20th to the Spurs. The reason they take Jaden Quaintance here, they need another bruiser. They need a big body down low who's going to move guys around the paint and potentially open up things for Wemby in a double big lineup. And when you play a guy like a Karl Anthony Towns and a Mitchell Robinson, big tandem up in New York, this is not the best matchup for guys like Victor Wembanyama and Luke Cornett. So they bring in a closer to the ground, slower center of gravity big who has really high upside in Jaden Quaintance. A lot of people comparing him to Robert Williams. And LeBaron Phylon goes 22nd to the Sixers. LeBaron Phylon, 22nd. Is Chipper going crazy? Yeah. LeBaron Phylon, 22nd to the Philadelphia 76ers. They replace Jared McCain.
My guy, Roll Tide.
Kareem Lopez went 21.
Love it.
Yeah, Brian's guy, LeBaron Phylon, going to the Sixers here.
I was getting nervous. He was dropping.
LeBaron Phylon going 22nd. Alabama last year just totally took his game to the next level. He was looked at as a guy who could have went late first round in 2025. He ends up kind of going late first round in 2026 after getting some major lottery buzz early on in the pre-draft process. Slowly slipped, though. 6'2", could be characterized as an undersized guard at this point with the way that people look in the NBA. But, I mean, in terms of watching this guy play basketball this past season, I mean, what are we talking about? 22 points a night, 5 assists. He was the engine that made the Crimson Tide offense go, and it was one of the best offenses, as it usually is, in college basketball. 40% three-point shooter. Here's our scouting report from Nick Roloff, and his ranking of, I mean, the number 3 guard in the class, number 6 overall player. The Sixers get him at 22, and a team that beat the Celtics in the NBA playoffs now gets richer. What are you doing, Brad? Here we go. Versatile guard who showed us he can handle the load on offense or excel as a facilitator, uses burst as a weapon in transition and working in the pick and roll, will face defensive limitations with his size. So, yeah, kind of like Tyrese Maxey a little bit, but Maxey has kind of become a plus defender in a lot of regards, so we'll see how Phylon does. Like I said, the counting stats are disgusting. He shot 6 threes a night at a 40% clip. Like, what are we talking about here? He's that good of a ball player, and I'm just upset the Celtics maybe didn't make a move after this guy. They needed a secondary ball handler. They needed a guy who can get buckets off the bench. Just a player who I thought could have been transformative for the C's, especially with the slide here, but he ends up falling to 22 and 22 only. Boston will not luck in to LeBaron Phylon. Now the Hawks are on the clock at pick 23, and we'll see what they end up doing here. Knicks on the clock at 24. Curious what route they go down to, just coming off a championship and having a pick earlier than the Celtics. Doesn't that feel good? Uh-oh, this ain't good.
I'm in trouble.
Parker's in trouble from the higher-ups here at Chat Sports. James Yoder, how goes it, my friend? I heard what Parker said about Morez. We'll discuss tomorrow. The next 3 words you're never going to want to hear as an employee of Chat Sports. 5 a.m. meeting. My office.
Listen,
5 a.m. meeting.
I
Swear.
did not hate on Perez Johnson. I just said he wasn't my first choice.
I also said he right as Adam Silver was announcing the pick because we didn't want to reveal it to Parker before as they were getting spoiled. I was like, you're gonna be hot. Like you're not gonna be happy about this one.
The only pick that I was really gonna be pissed off about is if we took Nate Ament.
Yeah, they took Nate Ament. Then James, we wouldn't have to have this discourse. But Mo Johnson, he's gonna be a good player for you guys.
I would have rather had Braden Burries, but I can be talked into it.
I just thought 9 was super high. I did not get top 10 buzz from Mo Johnson there. Cam Carr goes to Atlanta. Is that a fact? Did we get that?
We haven't seen anything reported yet here.
Okay.
Nothing yet.
Nothing yet.
I mean, it would make a lot of sense for them. Ah!
I'd love to see it. The pride of Mobile, Alabama.
Ooh, it's Zuby.
Wow. And the Knicks can get Cam Carr. The Knicks can get Cam Carr at 24.
That's brutal. That would be brutal.
Bro.
Played against my high school.
Cam Carr. Oh, he's going to be a Knick. But Zuby Ejiofor is an Atlanta Hawk. Interesting selection by them. I'm not going to lie. Considering they have Onyeka Okongwu, who's also an undersized center, not much of a true shot blocker or rebounder. I mean, I guess Zuby was last year, but still seven rebounds a game when you were like by far the best front court option on your team isn't like the most impressive thing in the world. I'm a little bit baffled by this Atlanta pick. It's kind of a similar situation to Onyeka Okongwu. Maybe isn't as versatile defensively on the perimeter, but I don't know, man. Don't love this one for the Hawks. And I like Zuby the player. But and shout out to him being from Garland, Texas. Great pizza over there. Go to Fortunate Son. But here's a scouting report for Zuby. High energy player with great defensive versatility across all 5 positions. So he can go out there and guard in space, but we'll see how often he's going to do that at the next level. Well, relentless attacking the glass on both ends. So got a high motor there, but how good and can he be at 6'7"? Is it just going to be one of those situations where he works harder than everybody in the NBA on the glass? That does get guys paid a lot, so we'll see if that's the case with Zuby here. Extending his range beyond finishes at the rim will be a huge swing skill. He's hit a couple of threes. I've seen him hit a couple of threes. Not something we see super often with Zuby Ejiofor here, but he did block a heck of a lot of shots down low. How well is he going to be able to do this, though, at the NBA level at 6'7", behind another guy in Okongwu who's a 6'8" center, for God's sakes. He's probably 6'7" without shoes on in the NBA. Played a ton for St. John's Red Storm this year, the year prior. Like he was Rick Pitino's guy, and he was the Big East player of the year. He was a damn good college guy. I don't know if I love it at the next level. I don't know. I always kind of thought he would be a round 2 guy, and once the draft got a little shallower, now all of a sudden he's getting picked 23rd overall. That's kind of where I'm at on Zuby Ejiofor.
I feel like just him and Okongwu are sort of similar. Like
They are similar.
They're both undersized, like 5s.
Switchable 5s, like and they don't.
I mean, Zuby, he can't play 5 at the NBA level just because
He's
he's too short.
too short.
He has to play 4 at the NBA level.
They can run small ball lineups with him at the 5 because he's super switchable. They can attack other teams doing that stuff. But as a true banging down low 5, he's gonna get moved around.
He's not a great creator off the dribble, and he's not a great shooter.
Yeah, shooting ability is definitely questionable. I will say that.
He definitely is a good, like switchable perimeter, like piece off the bench. Like, he's definitely a good big you can bring off the bench for like energy and defense. But I think there were better options there.
I totally agree.
Cam Carr.
If Cam Carr goes to the Knicks, I'm depressed. I swear I'm depressed.
When it rains, it pours.
Yep, when it rains, it pours. see it. Could see it.
You're a fellow Duke guy, right, Smitty?
Yeah, I rooted for Duke until I went to St. Bonaventure and pledged my allegiance to the Bonnies for the rest of my life.
That's pretty much what I did with Alabama too. I mean, like obviously I'll still root for Duke on the side. Like
Yeah.
it's just childhood.
But if Duke's playing Bama in the national championship in hoops, you gotta root for Bama. That's just an honorable thing to do.
It happened in the Elite Eight.
That's true.
A year and a half ago,
And
and
you
I
rooted
pulled for Bama.
Okay, and that's what matters. You could still like Duke,
Yeah.
but you are a Bama fan for life.
No, for sure. And
Yeah.
then
York is trading the pick to the Lakers.
They're gonna take Cam Carr. Shit.
The Lakers are taking. Lakers are moving up.
They don't know who they're taking yet, though. Shams didn't reveal that.
Wow.
Pop the trade though.
Yeah, we could pop the trade. There should be a trade in the trade detail. I mean, I don't know if it's in yet. Could be, could not be. But it'll be in the. It will be in the next 15 minutes. It's in there. So we're at a Lakers pick. They in the second round?
We're gonna push it. The Lakers got. I'm pushing it right now.
Just
The Lakers
one,
got
just
this
one.
pick, and the Knicks get a 2026 first-round pick, 25th overall. They're still putting together full details right now.
So just
but
go,
yeah.
just go one. Just go one pick. It'll be
Yeah.
two. It'll be a second round pick, 2 second round picks, whatever it is.
Yeah.
Essentially.
They want to be the Grizzlies so bad, collecting seconds.
The LA Lakers are officially on the clock.
You want me to show you something?
Oh man. So what are the Lakers gonna do here? I mean, I want them to take Cam Carr now. Honestly. Shit. I don't want the Knicks to get him. Lakers, take his ass. I don't know, man. I'm pissed. Can the Warriors get into this first round again? I think they want to. Could the Warriors get into this first round again? That'd be dope.
Spike Lee.
Spike! How goes it, Spike? Can't look at that. Don't do that.
What y'all think of Caleb Wilson going to the Bulls?
Caleb Wilson going to the Bulls? I mean, that's a player for them now, man. That's a franchise guy.
I thought that was solid. I've been waiting for the Bulls to be somewhat relevant again. For
Yeah,
a
you
while.
want? I want the Bulls to be relevant again. They'll
It's
never
just-
be more
they're-
relevant than the C's, so I'm not worried about it.
They're one of those teams like Virginia Tech in college football. You just it's better when they're good.
Yeah.
I don't know how to describe it. This as long as it's not the Knicks, right? Celtics fans.
I can't do it, man.
We can all agree on
They're
that.
never winning another ring. We're getting to 2 first. Don't worry. We're getting to 2 in the last decade, in the 2020s decade first. We will get it. If you think JT is not retiring without a Finals MVP, you're out of your mind.
I'm with you.
He's 100% doing it. It's his life's goal. Oh, wow. All of a sudden, the Yaxel video is 1 of 10.
Really?
It was on a very bad start, but is now 1 of 10. The Warriors videos, I cannot lie, have been not great over the past couple of weeks. You guys haven't been in love with the NBA draft process and the LeBron saga, which has come to a screeching halt. All right. So New York traded 24 for 25.
We got
Oh, man.
in F the Knicks super chat.
We did? All right. So who? Okay. All right. So it's the Lakers. All right. Lakers get Cameron Carr. Thank goodness. What the? Oh.
That's a good player for them. He's gonna fit well with Luka.
Yeah. Like, do they need to bring back Reeves 100% now?
Yes. Maybe not.
Yuck.
He's gross. He's very J-Dub coded.
Yeah, he's tough, man.
Give us the breakdown, Brian.
That was a solid pick
Yeah.
for them. So Baylor University writes Cameron Carr, a lot of fun to watch this year. I'm always a big fan of Big 12 Monday nights basketball.
Oh, yeah. Big Monday.
Big Monday. Love me some Big Monday up in Lawrence, Kansas. Occasionally comes on to Waco, Texas here too. Hailing out of Eden Prairie, Minnesota, 21 years old. Decent scorer too. I mean almost 50% field goal percentage on the year, average almost 20 points. So he's very versatile. I really like that about Cameron Carr. His size and athleticism, it's off the charts.
He jumps out of the gym. I mean, he's got a 40-inch vertical. Like he's got a smooth 3-point stroke from honestly multiple spots beyond the arc, catch and shoot. And is the off the dribble stuff needs some work? Yeah, that's why he fell in the draft. He's not the most willing defender either. Nobody was on the Baylor team this past year. It was one of their weaker defensive units we've ever seen under Scott Drew. Kind of felt like he was mailing it in to down up there in Waco. But man, Cameron Carr is a highlight level player. On-ball defense going to need a lot of work. Off-ball defense and the engagement, yeah, it's there, but how locked in is he on that side of the floor is yet to be determined. But, man, he can shoot the hell out of the ball, and he can jump out of the gym. So in terms of the things that you really can't teach, he can do it all really, really well, man. 37% from three, though. Like, it wasn't anything necessarily blazing. It wasn't a 40% three-point shooter like some of the guards that we've seen in this draft. But he crashed the glass at a decent clip, too, for a 6'5 guard. 6 boards a game at the college level. I'll take that every single time. And you know what? He can go out there and make some highlight blocks because of his elite leaping ability. Look, Cameron Carr, I want him to be a Boston Celtic here as he continued to slide, but unfortunately not going to be in the cards for the C's. But shout out to my guy, Who Dat for Life, Chris, who's on our C's channel, saying a good old-fashioned F the Knicks, baby. Shout out to Chris for another super chat here on the show today. Much love to you, Chris. And the Celtics pick is coming up very, very shortly here. We got 200 people watching as we're 3 picks away, now 2 picks away, really, from Boston being on the clock. It was just cash considerations.
Cash considerations. All right, let's go. What are the C's gonna do?
What are they doing?
What are the C's gonna do? Cash considerations. That's not enough for Cameron Carr.
Is it Chris Sinak?
So it'll be the Knicks now on the clock at 25.
I want Chris Sinak, man.
2 picks away.
Koa Pete. They could take him. I want Sinak, Chris Sinak, for the Celtics. Trade up. Go get him.
Somebody said, and his name is Chris Neck. That's funny.
Let me see. The problem is, so here are the players the Celtics have worked out that could be selected in this range. Terrace Reed, Koa Pete, Malik Thomas, Zubi Ejiofor is gone. They worked him out. Baba Miller, Alex Caravan, Trayvon Brazile. Those are my 6 guys that I would be like, all right, I could see the vision. But, like, Anybody else? I'm sick to my stomach. Who are the top guys available right now? I want to see. We're coming up on the Celtics pick.
Let's big board max.
What are we big boarding with? Top 10.
Let's big board max.
Big board maxing activated. Chris Sinak is the #1 player per rollie, the number 19 overall prospect. We'll see what the Knicks do here at 25. Trayvon Brazile is available. Terrace Reed. Look, the Celtics need help with the front court. It's available. There are guys here, and there are guys they have worked out and gotten to know in the pre-draft process. Matter of fact, 3 out of the 4 guys we just mentioned in the top 4 here are all Celtics pre-draft workouts, along with Malik Thomas, who is there at the 7th best prospect here. Henry Vasar is a player who's been linked to the team before. We need Sinak, though. We need Chris Sinak, man. We're not doing the Tyler Nickel and the Joshua Jefferson.
What about the Caravan?
Caravan? I don't care.
Join the Caravan.
I don't Caravan. I don't Caravan. We're not doing it. No Baba Miller either. There's better bigs available. I could eat my words on that, though. So people like Baba. People like Baba Miller.
Baba.
Please.
Victor wants Tyler Nickel.
No, we do not. We do not want Tyler Nickel. I can't have that LARPer in my locker room.
He LARPs?
He LARPs, bro. He's got an accent that doesn't fit his profile.
Oh, I did see that. Yeah, he's got the black scent.
He's got a black scent. It's just what it is. It is what it is, folks. He's got Tyler Hero disease.
He's a LARP.
He's a LARPer.
Snack attack. Yeah,
give that guy a snack.
Would you? I wouldn't hate Isaiah Evans.
The Knicks did not want Cam Carr. They gave him up to save $104,000 in that cash.
That's wild, bro. You're gonna regret that.
I actually think they are gonna regret that. But they won a title, so who really cares? The Knicks will select Sergio De La Rey.
Who? Are you gonna clown? Are you about to clown?
I can't clown them, bruh.
Unbelievable.
Respectfully. Who the hell is this?
Who the hell is that?
All right, I'm sorry. I just didn't do the international research this year, guys. There wasn't enough players who were coming from overseas that were on the real radar for a lot of teams. So I just didn't really look much into Sergio De La Rey. And
I mean, look how skinny he is. He's 185.
What is this? The new Ugo? Is this the new Ugo? Perhaps.
He's off-brand.
He's from Spain. He's off-brand Ugo. He's from Spain. 20 years old, so older than Ugo coming in, of course. But he has similar numbers to Gonzalez last year because this sounds like he didn't play much for Valencia. I think that's the team he was on, right? Yeah.
Yeah. It says great. Oh, he's a guard.
He is a guard.
6'6"
Great size
guard.
for a guard and isn't afraid to play physical when needed. Elite shooting prospect. Okay, with consistent efficiency as his volume grew. Not the quickest or most athletic guard, so he stinks. He stinks. 41% three-point shooter on 2.2 attempts.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Wah, wah.
They call him Larry for Larea.
Do they?
Yo, we got one more pick until us, bro.
Let's go Seas!
Woo!
It's the Nuggets and then it's the Seas.
As long as they don't take Sinak.
Chris Sinak.
Nuggets are definitely taking Sinak, bro. I know how this goes.
Snack attack.
I know how this goes. I want the Sinak attack.
Snack attack.
Yo, we're literally buying the Sinak jersey if he gets there.
Yo, that's OD. Are you Alibabaing it or are you DHing?
Oh, it's the H gate for sure.
No official jerseys over here.
We got he's did he wear number 13 at Did he wear number 13 at what's it called?
Let me do my research.
Chris and
Number 5.
5. Well, you can't wear that in Boston, brother.
They have it retired or
KG.
They retired KG.
Yeah.
They retire everybody.
He wore. I mean, he won a title and
Yeah,
and he was an All-Star multiple times and Depoy.
He only played there like what, 5 years?
He played there for 5 or 6 years. Yeah. I think it's 6 years.
23 numbers retired.
It's the same deal. No, there's Celtics from like the 50s though. Like we got to unretire.
Like Kuzi.
No. Nobody's ever wearing 14.
Kuzi.
You talk about the Houdini of the hardwood, the Wizard of Worcester. What are you talking about?
Yo.
He was the MVP.
Yo, he's making this up. This isn't real.
He's making it up. Yo, Chris Sinek. Bro, they're saying he's Nas Reed, bro. They're saying he's Nas Miles Turner hybrid.
It was always Nas.
He doesn't really. None of those guys really put pressure on the rim though, like Brad wants. So, is it going to be a Cole Pete, a big time play finisher? Is it going to be a Terrace Reed and around the rim big? What's it going to be? I mean, look, Sinak he has an absurd 74.4% of his shots at the rim this past season. So he's not a crazy vertical athlete, but he gets in a good spot and he's tough to move around. So he can rebound the heck out of the basketball. He's good as hell in terms of rim protector, but. He's not a shot blocker, which is insane. He doesn't allow guys to score on him, but he's not a shot blocker. Come on, Snack. Or is it going to be Trayvon Brazile, another play finisher who can stretch beyond the three-point line a little bit more consistently than a guy like Snack can?
Who knows what's going to happen?
I mean, Sinak, he shot enough threes last year, man. He shot, what does it look like? 33, 48, it's 74, and then he shot 93s. Like that's what, 3 a game for the most part? 3 a game.
This is who Smitty wants, guys.
Look, Chris Sinak. He shot 2.5 a game. That's not bad for a guy who wasn't the number one option here. I get it. Like, the numbers aren't gaudy or anything like that, but he's a developmental guy. I like him a lot. I mean,
that wingspan's crazy. 7'5".
7'5" wingspan.
If you look at the shooting numbers at his pro day,
he's 19 years old, man.
He shot much better off the dribble than he did spot up.
Yeah, I don't know what that is all about. But he shot like just under 50% from 3. This is who we want, Celtics fans.
Here's our Sinak scouting report. Will thrive more of a play finisher than a back-to-the-basket player. Yeah, you can see that just by his build.
And he was playing on the perimeter a lot in Houston.
Dun, 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 dun.
What happened here? Chipper's calling him Philly Phylon.
I love it. If they make a shirt, I'll buy it.
Yo, Chris Sinak, please be a Celtic, bro. Isaiah Evans, I wouldn't be the most mad at. He's not really a ball handler, though. He did it at Duke, but that's not really the role he's going to play in the NBA. I'd crash out if we selected Malik Brown 27th. Malik Brown stinks. We're going to do same exact deal if you remember the way we ran it for Warriors.
Show us the scouting report on some other players. Old school NBA fan, who do you want to see?
Yeah, can you give us how about you just run through a couple of the scouting reports of the top guys available right now, because the pick is in for Denver, so we're going to see this in a moment. All right. right, shout out to my guy Brian for stopping by on the program tonight.
All right, guys, so this is what the big board looks like right now. It's Chris Sinak, it's Trayvon Brazile, it's Terrace Reed, it's Koa Pete. Those are really the four.
So let's run some scouting reports real quick for Brazile, Reed, Pete, Evans, and Malik Thomas. Because those are the players that I think are on Boston's radar here.
Let me go find my little printer.
Obviously, we just talked about Sinak, so.
Oh, there's a trade. San Antonio trading up in front of Denver.
Oh, boy. With Denver, you mean?
Yeah, with Denver. There's a trade.
All right, they're not going to take Sinak then. I don't know why they hopped Boston. I didn't even know. Who's it going to be? Terrace Reed. They took another center?
Wow.
Are we sure this is going? To San Antonio?
Look at this.
What? Damn. That's an excellent job by San Antonio to go and get him. Maybe they thought Boston was going to take Terrace Reed?
Well, here's the report on Terrace Reed.
Yeah, I mean, that's player. We'll do one of the scouting reports of the players we just talked about here. 6'9" 3/4, so it'll be 6'10", 6'11" in shoes. 263. He's incredibly filled out at this point. 15 a game, 9 boards. He's been in college though a while. 22 years old, and I just don't know how much offensive polish or versatility he's going to provide in terms of being a center in this league. Around the rim, big for the most part, man. But that guy's still kind of covering their bases here. San Antonio is by taking Quayton, a big swing on him, and then now Terrace Reed's more their fallback, like high floor option that they can still look to.
They're sick of Luke Cornett.
They are sick of Luke Cornett. So maybe we're seeing him getting dealt here very soon. What if the Celtics trade the 27th pick to them for him?
Go back to Boston?
Yeah, I would like it. I'd want him. But 15 a night, 2 blocks a game, like he was a shot blocker for sure down in Stores, and he was very efficient because a lot of his shots came around the rim. So now, officially, the Boston Celtics are on the clock. And time is ticking, 3.5 minutes. So, Parker, let's rock and roll and get Celtics background and me just on the chroma, and we'll be ready to roll for this official dealio here. All right. All right. So this pick's coming up. I have no idea who it's going to be just yet. I'm getting my things ready over here. All right.
Bug still spamming the snack.
Let's go.
Attack. We'll see. We'll see.
Is it going to be the snack attack?
Find out. We're going to find out.
They're going to do some bullshit. I know it.
Who'd have for life, Chris spamming the Shamrocks. Everyone spam the Shamrocks.
Everybody's spamming their shit. Get the Shamrock emojis going in the chat right now. Let's go. Come on.
You're going to get it spoiled.
What?
You're going to get it spoiled.
I'm not going to get it spoiled. I haven't seen anything. I'm not even looking at any screens. I'm just literally just putting this in there. Is it in yet? Do you have it?
No, it's not in yet.
Of course it's not in yet. Because Brad has no idea what he's doing. He's fumbling. He's ruining the organization. No, he's not. I'm just overreacting. I'm a piece of shit. But I do Really want them to go front court here. It's the players and the most archetypes they've worked out in the pre-draft process. Do not put them up there. Yeah, okay, cool. Do not put them up there until I close my eyes and we run it back. And we do the little surprise reaction here at Celtics today. Man, C's about to make a pick that, hey, we need him to compete. We need him to compete and play. Celtics player development system has been excellent. Will they go with a guy like Koa Pete, who's a little bit of a project in terms of his overall polish to be a pro? And then a guy like Malik Thomas has got to work out a little bit more kinks as a professional. And then is it going to be a Chris Sinak who's super raw and has got a lot to work out too? A lot of these guys are developmental prospects in this range of the NBA draft. I'm excited to see where they go here after missing out on Giannis last night. We didn't even expect to have this pick tonight. And now we are going to make a selection as the pick is in for Boston. 27th overall. My phone is flipped. My laptop is put down. All I see is my document in front of me right here. Here we go. The pick is in. Oh, wow. I'm just going to hear it right here. All right. Put it up, and push it.
It's not here.
Oh, it's not here. The Boston Celtics select Chris Sinak! Yes! Chris Sinak with the 27th pick in the 2026 NBA draft. The Boston Celtics select Chris Sinak Jr., forward, center, big man out of Houston. I am fired up about this pick, man. Just a really good interior defender. He's starting to develop an outside shot. Super raw, but he's got a lot of intangibles, man. Incredibly long wingspan, 7'5". The Celtics had to address the front court here in the NBA draft. They lost that on Giannis and just didn't have enough down low after losing Porzingis, losing Horford, losing Cornette the season prior. Now they're shoring up the front court once again with Chris Sinak Jr. I can't wait to see the Celtics player development system with him here. He's got a lot of stuff he can't teach, and he's going to be a damn good player for the Celtics in the long run. I love this pick by Brad Stevens. You go get somebody from the University of Houston down there with Kelvin Sampson, usually it's going to be a pretty good selection. So grade this pick down in the comment section for me, A, B, C, D, or F for Boston.
Let's
go! Chris Sinak. Sinak.
6'10", 240, rim protector. Can step out and hit the three.
Let's go!
Snack attack. Man, that guy called it.
Let's go!
That guy called it.
I can't believe it. I didn't think we would get him, baby. Chris Sinak. And I know the numbers weren't crazy last year. I don't care. A lot of the centers, a lot of the young centers specifically in this class, but even the guys like Nade Mara, who were like 21 years old, none of them played more than 25 minutes a game. They were all playing this range of minutes right here. And the numbers, especially as a rebounder for Sinak here, much better than a lot of these guys. And we know how good of like a rebounding and hustle team that Houston is, so a lot of those guys are crashing the glass. Sinak was still able to go out there and grab 8 a game. Like, good at the rim finisher. Like, I'm awesome through the roof with this pick. Great stuff. I'm giving it an A plus perhaps, actually, for Boston. A plus for the C's. Chris Sinak Jr. Welcome to Boston, baby. I love that pick. It's a project. It's a project for sure. But I like the pick. Let's go, man. Welcome to Boston, bro. So maybe Boston was going to go with Terrace Reed. With San Antonio jump, leaping him for him.
Potentially. Do we have a second round pick? The Celtics do have a second round pick? I believe the Celtics have a second-round pick. Yes, the Celtics have pick 40 in the second round as well.
Man, that's awesome.
That's good stuff there for the C's. That's great stuff.
That's awesome stuff. Love it. I'm going to just watch this little Chris Sinak tape. Back to the basket, backing a guy down. Little turnaround jumper at the free throw line. He's tough. Jumper on the baseline. Water. Trailer 3. Left, don't leave him open. That's a bad idea. Sinak just catches and turns and faces. Pulls up at the elbow. Like, dude, he curls around and takes these, like, jumpers at the free throw line.
Dude, he killed Kansas in the game he played against us.
I mean, he just knows how to cut and be available. Kick to the corner, three points, Black Heat. Little jab, back your defender down. Jump stop. Tough shot, got it to go. Damon. Dude, I'm watching a possession of Houston, like a couple of missed threes, and Chris Sinak gobbles like a bunch of offensive rebounds in a row. Like, he's just, yes. I know this doesn't save or fix anything, but it's the pick I wanted, and it's the pick I didn't think the Celtics were going to be able to get. So, ecstatic, through the roof. Good ball player, man.
Good ball player.
He's a horse on the glass. Horse. I'm watching a 4-minute rebound highlight tape. This is what it's the Weez. This is what I like to get into. All right, we're gonna get into a. You want to do the same format?
Yep, I'm moving everything over right now, so we're good.
Awesome. We did a video on Chris Sinak. Like, we had some decent graphics on him, I think, right?
We got his shot chart.
Okay, shot chart.
Got the no ceilings quote.
No ceilings quote's cool. We didn't get. He didn't work out with Boston, so I just never thought it would be that big of a possibility. So
we can run through all the selections at the end.
yeah. And by the time we're done with this video, we'll probably be done with the NBA draft. Who's 20? Oh, we're 27.
Mavs are at 30.
Mavs are at 30. What are they doing there? Who does that pick? The Thunder. 28th pick. Adam Silver cut out. Timberwolves get Joshua Jefferson. Nice, versatile. Ooh. I have a quote here. So when he was talking to Lisa Salters on the couch, she said, "Thank you to the Boston Celtics for selecting me. They're going to get a great character guy who's going to come in and work hard every day and do whatever it takes to help the team win." Beautiful.
Are you going to send Mike the thumbnail?
Oh, shit. Yeah, let me do that. Oh, let me do that. Thank you for looking out.
time was it start tomorrow?
I think same time. Maybe a little earlier.
Short's already out on YouTube.
Really?
Yep.
Let's go. All right, I'm setting this to Mike, and then we're getting in.
If you guys want to go show some love to our short, I'm putting that in the chat right now. Go check that out. Give it a like if you don't mind.
Mike. That's fine. Let me get this.
Honestly, it'd probably just be easier to just get off and do it.
You think so?
I mean,
Yeah, we'll
it's
just
like-
rip it. Well, is it? I mean, it's not over yet.
Yeah.
So we'll just,
Two picks.
we got time. Let's just do it here. You're still on that Warriors like thing over there. All right. Oh, you just do all that stuff. Perfect. Let's do it. With the 26th, fuck. We want to run it back. Just
Let's just run it back.
Rerun the intro. Just rerun the intro from here. All right, 3. With the 27th pick in the 2026 NBA Draft, your Boston Celtics select Chris Sinac Jr., forward big out of Houston. I really like this pick. I'm not going to sugarcoat it at the beginning of today's show as you're watching Celtics Today by Chat Sports, presented by PrizePicks. And we're here to break down in full the C's selection of Chris Sinac with the number 27 overall pick. A very versatile player, a guy with a lot of potential, maybe a little bit of a project, but I think as far as the bigs who were on the board at the time that Boston was on the clock, this was by far the best player available. He was one of the higher touted bigs in this class, and he fell all the way down to 27 here. Look, when one man's trash, another man's treasure, and the Celtics absolutely hit one out of the park here, in my opinion, with Chris Sinac Jr. So what's your one-word reaction to the Celtics drafting Chris Sinac at 27th overall? Mine would be just awesome. Like, I don't really have any other thoughts on this one, but awesome. I watched the tape on the guy. He's got a relentless motor, and he just goes out there and he wants to do whatever it takes to win. What's your one-word reaction to the Celtics drafting Chris Sinac? Let me know in the comments section. So he comes in at 6'10" and a quarter. He's going to be about 6'11" when it's all said and done in the NBA. But and he puts his shoes on, of course. But like, this is a guy who's actually played a lot on the perimeter in his days at Houston, man. He's got some comparisons to Naz Reid throughout his tenure there, and he plays a little bit more at the rim. Obviously, a lot of his shots and attempts coming at the rim. I believe it was 74% of his shots were coming at the rim this past season. But he is, a guy who can take players off the dribble, get to his spots in the mid-range that I've seen a good bit throughout his tape. And the numbers weren't super gaudy for him, 9.5 points a game. But look, he was a relentless rebounder, constantly crashing the offensive glass and generating new possessions for the Houston Cougars down there. He's relatively filled out at 240, but he's got to get a little bit bigger to bang down low with some of the NBA pros and really be a true glass cleaner. An elite wingspan per our scatter report here. We'll show you the real number on that in a second, but it is absolutely insane. He helps him with his upside on defense and his rebounding ability, but he didn't actually block a ton of shots last year at Houston. That was something that was pretty alarming for Chris Sinac here, but he's really a guy who's built a repertoire as an outside shooter. I know 33% and on 2.5 attempts doesn't seem great, but he's got some spots where he's been pretty knocked down, and I've seen him take his game into the mid-range. Like, he actually has an in-between game as an offensive player here. It's something that's super high volume, but for him to showcase some of these things as a shot-creating big man, it is pretty surprising to me, to be honest with you, for a guy at his size and a player that, Kelvin Sampson has. You never really see that from Houston bigs, going out there and being able to generate your own offense. But Sinak was able to do that, albeit a lot of his shots were coming at the rim. Like I said, 74% of his shots came on dunks and layups. But he has a lot more to his game than just that, even though his diet was very much down low. In terms of the numbers that we were talking about with Sinak earlier and with his measurements, dude, he's got a 7'5" wingspan. 7'5" wingspan, 9-foot standing reach. He is very effective in terms of deflections, and I hope blocking shots. I mean, I don't understand why his numbers were so low in that regard. What is great about Chris Sinak, though, he was an incredible interior defender in general. He just didn't send shots back. Like, his defensive playmaking wasn't great, but he's got all the intangibles to be able to do that. Guys didn't score on him at a very high rate whatsoever at Houston last year. He's still really good defensively down there, but just interesting. Does have a really high vertical leap, though, of 37 inches at his 6'10 frame. That's going to make him able to generate a lot of possessions for the Celtics offense down the line. With that being said, make sure you subscribe to the channel to never miss any Celtics pieces of news throughout this entire offseason run. I know I'm trying to just take an optimistic approach here since they missed out on Giannis. There's still more moves to be made. Jaylen Brown could be traded, and the rumors are going to continue to fly as they already have in the past 24 hours. So hit that subscribe button right now for free Celtics content all offseason long. Before we talk more about Chris Sinak Jr. to set to the C's, we got to tell you about our sponsor on today's show over at PrizePicks, America's #1 app for sports picks, where you just pick more or less on a few player stats, you lock in a lineup, and you can win real money while watching your favorite sports. I've been playing PrizePicks for years now, longer than they even sponsored us here at Chat Sports, so take it from me. And I've been playing it a ton during the World Cup, where we got stats like player passes attempted, goalie saves, clearances, crosses, and cards you can all take for the World Cup going on right now. And you can also combine World Cup picks with baseball picks, MMA picks, golf picks, whatever you want on the sports calendar can all be combined in the same PrizePicks lineup. And one thing I love about PrizePicks is you can share them with your friends. Copy lineups into your own with a single click via the brand new social feeds feature. You can follow me on there at Tyler J. Smith to copy some of my lineups, including this one for the entire length of the football season. Yes, they have football season long projections. We're going Myles Garrett's more on sacks. We're going Puka Nakua's more on receiving yards. And Christian McCaffrey's less on rushing yards. You can take my picks or fade them. Just do it at PrizePicks. Download the app today. Use the code HMA. You're getting $50 in lineups instantly after your first $5 lineup. That's code HMA. You play your first $5, you're getting $50 in lineups instantly with PrizePicks. The link to download the app is clickable in the comment section and description of today's video. So Chris Sinak was drafted by the Boston Celtics with the 27th overall pick. And then, as he was a player who was invited to the green room for the NBA draft, he goes up there and sits with Lisa Salters, and he says the Celtics drafted a great character guy who's going to come in and work hard every day and do whatever it takes to help the team win. You saw that with his motor this past year at Houston. He's not afraid to get down and dirty. He's not afraid to dive on the floor. He's not afraid to lunge out for rebounds and have himself crash, to the hardwood. He is just a gamer and a pro's pro and a glue guy that's going to be a part of this team for the long haul. I am very high on Chris Sinak Jr. He's a player who I didn't believe would be available for Boston in the pre-draft process. If you guys saw that video on the channel a few weeks back, we talked about Chris Sinak as a potential target, but I didn't think it was very realistic. I thought he was going to go, no doubt, before pick 23 in this draft, and the Celtics were going to be SOL unless they traded up. But they got him, and I'm excited. Even though he may not be the most effective player day one, this is going to be a great pick for the season in the long run here. No Ceilings NBA Draft Guide had this assessment on Chris Sinak. When they said, sell me this pen, they said, who doesn't want a sweet shooting big man and blue chip prospect who finishes everything around the basket and took huge strides forward as a rim protector while learning under one of the best coaches in all of basketball? The guy can just play ball, man. Grade the pick of Chris Sinak Jr. to the Boston Celtics. Let me know down in the comment section what your grade is as far as what the Celtics had on the board, because Terrace Reed Jr. just went off to the San Antonio Spurs, who traded up with the Nuggets to get him. I don't think they could have made a better selection. I'm giving this pick an A. Yeah, an A for Brad Stevens after a pretty lackluster night before. Let me know what your thoughts are. Grade the pick of Chris Sinak down in the comment section. Let's run through the NBA draft here, man. AJ Debansa goes number 1 to the Wizards. Darren Peterson, number 2 to the Jazz. No surprises really in the top 4 as Boozer and Wilson round things out to Memphis and Chicago. Then, Keaton Walker goes 5th overall to the Los Angeles Clippers. There were maybe some talks of them entertaining trade offers there, but they end up going with a guy, a really good movement shooter and connector on offense. Michael Brown Jr., he goes to the Nets. High volume scorer, really tight handle, highlight player, but we'll see if he can turn the tide in Brooklyn. They just did get Julius Randle, though. Still have Michael Porter Jr. Darius Acuff goes 7, the prized possession of the Sacramento Kings. Elite scorer and facilitator on the basketball court goes to Sacramento. We'll see if he can right the ship down there. I mean, these two teams got screwed the most out of anybody, and they may end up with 2 of the most promising guards in the draft. Kingston Flemings, though, he's going to be like the real facilitator, kind of stabilizer at the point guard position long-term for the Atlanta Hawks. They just brought back CJ McCollum, who can teach a guy like Kingston Flemings, and it's going to be him and Jalen Johnson for the long haul down in ATL. Mo Johnson was a real first surprise of the NBA draft at pick 9 to the Dallas Mavericks. Interesting selection there, but it's Dusty May now who's the head coach with the Mavs, and that's a high motor player. He's got a lot of what you can't teach out there on the basketball court. He's going to be a high floor player, starter on a lot of really good winning teams next to Cooper Flagg for a long time in this league. Braden Burries at number 10 to the Milwaukee Bucks. That was an excellent pick by them. Super high floor player. When you're getting a lot of what ifs with the Milwaukee Bucks here, you want to go with a little bit of a player you have faith in being a guy that's going to contribute to winning for the long haul. Yaxel Lenborg, speaking of instant impact guys, he's going to Golden State. That was an excellent pick by them as well, and he's going to be the Draymond Green successor down there. Ade Mara, maybe the pick of the draft at 12 because they go get a 7'4" player who can contend with Wemby a little bit more physically than a Chet can, and we'll see how he fares whenever they match up again and he gets deep into his NBA career. Nate Ament goes 13. So this is where the Bucks, it's a great spot for Nate Ament to go because he's a project player. He can go work out the kinks. He can go develop up there in Milwaukee. They had a system where they developed Giannis Antetokounmpo, a player that people thought was very raw coming into the NBA. They go get him by trading for that Miami Heat's 13th pick. Anis Steinbach goes 14th to the Charlotte Hornets there. So interesting selection for them to want to further their front court, especially in terms of on the offensive end down there. Dalen Swain goes 15th to the Chicago Bulls. So another scorer, do-it-all player on the wing for them. You got Bennett Sturts, 16th. I don't know if he ever plays for the OKC Thunder this year, but a knockdown shooter, and he's just going to get better playing against all those guys every day. So eventually he'll just come out of the woodworks and be a disgusting playoff performer. Ibuka Okori goes 17th, to the Detroit Pistons. They need another on-the-ball creator, and they got one in him, no doubt about it. Led the ACC in scoring. Christian Anderson took over for JT Toppin full-time when he went down. He was the Robin. Then he became the Batman. He stepped up to the plate and knocked it out of the park, man. Like 18 and a half a game, 7 assists. He was the engine that made the Red Raiders go. Alan Graves, kind of same deal for Santa Clara. The team is nowhere without him this past year, and he made clutch shot after clutch shot when they needed it the most. Alan Graves is a do-it-all kind of player. I think he lands in a good spot where he kind of contribute a lot of different ways up in Toronto. Jaden Quaidens was the first of 2 bigs selected by the San Antonio Spurs. This is their lower center of gravity, move guys around, high just potential for Jaden Quaidens here because we didn't see him much at Kentucky in 2025-26. Kareem Lopez, another project player, goes number 21 to the Grizzlies. There were some talks about him going lottery, but he doesn't. Then LeBaron Phylon, the biggest slip of the NBA draft, number 22 to the Sixers. Philly Phylon, they're calling him, and I think he's going to make people pay for passing on him. He was disgusting at Alabama this past year. Just look up the numbers and watch the tape. Zubi Ejiofor, I didn't love this pick by Atlanta, to be honest with you. You already have a Nico Kongwu undersized big. You go out there and get a 6'7" big to kind of rotate and platoon with him. Didn't love it. Cam Carr at 24, another big-time slip in the NBA draft. Could have went 10 picks earlier. He goes to the Lakers after the Knicks traded down from that spot for cash considerations. Don't know if they should have done that because they will go out there and get Larry. Sergio De Lorea at pick 25, who's also going to be a player who doesn't come over this year in the NBA. He's going to be a draft and stash for the New York Knicks. So championship team, don't really need a rookie. That's what they're doing. Classically on Rose. Terrace Reed Jr., he goes 26 to the Spurs, right above the Celtics. What do we got?
Sergio just got traded to the Mavericks.
What did the Knicks do?
They get Koa Pete, 30.
Of course they got Koa Pete. Of course the Knicks got Koa Pete. I'm learning all this in real time as we break down the end of the NBA draft round 1. Chris Sinak, though, our guy, goes 27. Joshua Jefferson goes 28 to the Nets, followed by Alex Caravan, who sneaks into the first round, 29th overall. And then, no, it's the Suns, it says. Sham said Knicks get Koa Pete at 30. So New York traded 25 to Dallas for 30, and then the Knicks traded Pete to the Suns. Yes. No co-op Pete for the Knicks. So for 3 second rounders in cash. So the Knicks move out of the first round, pick up 3 seconds in cash. Interesting. Okay, so that's how the first round of the NBA draft goes. Chris Sinak, you are Boston Celtics. Super excited to see you in action. That will do it for today's show. We'll be back live again tomorrow for the second round of the NBA draft. And whatever else happens with Jaylen Brown, you know we're going to be covering all offseason long. We'll see you guys next time. And as always, let's go C's. All right. Sergio's a Mav. But he's not coming over this year. Marsh already put out a video of them taking him. Coop is going crazy in the room next to us. You hit up production or Mike, whatever. Cool. All right, so that will do it for the 2026 NBA Draft. Round 1, of course.
Back tomorrow.
We are back tomorrow.
We're back tomorrow, guys. We're back tomorrow.
So lock in. Celtics have another pick at 40. Does a guy like Isaiah Evans fall? What kind of ball handlers can we get in round 2?
That was such a silly into the video.
That was such a silly end of the video.
Chris Sinak Jr.
Was it about 10 minutes?
Maybe a little bit longer, maybe like 12.
Perfect.
Perfect. Marshall's gonna refilm. That's actually hilarious.
Okay, so
I'd be so pissed if that happened to us.
yeah,
Finish the whole video.
I'd be sick to my stomach.
Traded him.
That'd be ass.
So Chris Sinak Jr. goes to the Celtics, and the Golden State Warriors get Yaxel Lenborg, and they have pick 54 tomorrow.
Yep. So the Warriors pick the Yaxel, the Celtics get Chris Sinak. I mean, I think both of our squads hit it out of the park today. Hell yeah. Chris Sinak, yes. Fired up about that. Brad Stevens is doing media right now, and he's sidestepping a bunch of Jaylen Brown shit.
Oh, he sidestepped it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Jaylen Brown's a big part of us. I don't want to predict the future. I look at this as our team. Yeah, he is not shutting this shit down. He's not. I don't want to predict the future. That's not. You just said you're trading Jaylen Brown.
Marsh commented and said Leon Rose might have done it again with the guy that they traded.
That's crazy. Steven said the Celtics met with Jaylen Brown at the end of May and before he went overseas earlier this month, sitting down and spending time together. They've been in regular touch with his agent across recent days. Names being splashed all over the place. That's not easy. See, again, he's not shutting it down.
Yo, this guy from Spain actually does look nice, bro.
Who? Sergio?
He doesn't look bad. He could be nice. Oh, never mind. I just saw the jumper. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Koa Pete is a bust. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not. Another Shams update.
Oh.
Sources: New York traded Sergio to the Dallas Mavericks for 30 Koa Pete in 2 seconds. Then the Knicks traded Pete to the Suns for three rounders.
3 second rounders.
And cash. So Knicks
Yeah. That's what I
move
told
out
you.
of the first round, pick up 5 seconds and cash.
Was it 5 seconds total?
Yeah.
No. How did they pick up 5 seconds? The Lakers sent them second round picks
2
to move
from
up.
the Mavs, 3 from the Suns.
Oh shit. Okay. I didn't see they got 2 from the Mavs.
He's crashing out on Shams. So anyone that's still in here, this is what the actual trade was.
Yeah, originally Shams tweeted out they picked up 3.
Because the original trade was Sergio for Koa Pete. But the Knicks were the distributors here. Sergio got drafted by the Knicks. The Knicks traded Sergio to the Mavs for 2 seconds for Koa Pete. And then the Knicks immediately flipped Koa Pete to the Suns for 3 seconds. So the Knicks moved out of the first round for 5 second-round picks. Interesting stuff.
Oh, I see Steve. Steve Kerr was in that room. He was just not sitting near them.
For anyone that's curious, this is what the big board kind of looks like at the end of the first round. Trayvon Brazil at number 1, Isaiah Evans at number 2, Malik Thomas, Henry Vasar, which is somebody in Celtics' favorite player. It's an old school NBA fan. Absolutely loves that guy.
Yeah.
Talked about him like every 5 minutes tonight. We got Baba Miller at 5.
I mean, look, I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, I'm pretty sure the first round was a complete chalk. Like, there was no like surprise first round picks.
Not a ton. Really not a ton. Baba Miller, Tyler Nickel, Richie Saunders, Otega Owe still available. Jacoby Gillespie is a steal, man. I forgot about him.
Are we copping him at 40?
That's a steal.
Are we copping him at 40?
You should.
Who else they got?
Qadir Copeland, Seth Trimble, Aaron
Qadir
Akuma,
Copeland sucks.
Jaden Bradley, too.
I wouldn't mind Jaden Bradley. I wouldn't mind him. Wouldn't mind Emmanuel Sharp. Just go with all the Houston Cats.
Yeah.
Malik Thomas, is he going to fall? People don't like the attitude? I don't really think much surprises happened in that first round, though, as far as guys, like, falling out. Like, really, Henry Vasar, like, was that the biggest name across the board to fall out of the first round? Trayvon Brazil? All kind of went according to plan tonight.
Marshall's crashing out on Sean.
Brad Stevens says top 2 priorities this offseason are added size and speed in the perimeter. Well, brother, you also said we need to have more rim pressure. We need to have more dunks. So what does that mean? Why does this sound like Trey Murphy and Zion?
Shams keeps deleting his tweets because he's misspelling things and typing it wrong. This is how we do it. This is how we do it. This is how we do it. Sholeel saying, I'm late. What do we have to Boston? Chris Sinak Jr. to Boston. The Houston Cougar is a Celtic tonight. We got a short out on it right now, and we have a whole video coming out in about 10 minutes of the entire thing. We broke it all down here on the channel like 10 minutes ago. So that video is going to be coming out real soon. Got our good old buddy Mike working on it.
Yep. Get that damn video out.
It's been a long stream.
Bro. Why isn't it out yet?
What do we think about JB to the Wolves for Rudy and McDaniels? The Wolves would never do that. The Wolves don't want to trade Jaden McDaniels.
Yeah.
But I think as a Celtics fan, that doesn't sound too bad.
That's not too bad. What do you think we should do? Should we do Warriors? Like, is it with the Warriors draft grades and then like grade for Lenborg and then like second round targets, and then we'll do. Honestly, we could just do a Celtics like run through a couple of these guys because like they pick at 40, so we can kind of run through the best available. Just do second round targets for them.
So Yaxel grade. You can put that in the morning.
Yeah. No. They may want me to put that out right now. I don't know. I mean, let's see how the Yaxel video is doing. I don't want to kill
let
it.
it ride if it's doing well.
It's still one. It's 1 of 10.
Yeah, maybe you want to let it ride.
But no Warriors videos have really hit 10K much in the last 10.
It's Fetty.
It's Fetty, yeah.
I don't know, it's up to you.
We're gonna figure it out off live no matter what. Alrighty. That being said, appreciate each and every one of you guys who tuned into the stream tonight. I think this is where we'll call it. The NBA draft round 1 is over. We'll be live again tomorrow for round 2 of the NBA draft.
Yep.
Round 2 NBA draft time. At the same time?
Might be a little early.
It is the same time. No, it starts at 7 o'clock again here. So we'll be live again, maybe similar, maybe a half hour before the draft starts tomorrow. I'm not sure. We'll see. It'll be an hour before. It'll be a half hour before. Regardless, we'll be live on Celtics today. We'll be live on Warriors today. We covered the first round of the NBA draft here tonight. The Warriors select Jackson Lenborg 11th overall, and the Celtics select Chris Sinag Jr. at 27. Shout out to both of them for making some pretty good picks in my book. For Parker Smith, I'm Tyler Smith. Thank you guys all for joining us tonight on the simulcast. We'll see you guys again tomorrow. And as always, let's go Dubs, and let's go C's.